All right, I brought the YouTube stream back. I think. Is it back? Okay, it's back now. Yeah, I did. They added like a new feature where you can like use 2 different stream keys to stream vertical and horizontal, so you can stream in like the shorts feed, and I'm doing that for the first time. That's like the only thing I changed between my last stream and this stream. So I wonder if it is literally detecting my own audio in the shorts feed stream, or vice versa, and then it's being like, hey, you're using someone else's, like, it's like the automatic detection thing, but I don't even know how I would stop that from happening. But it was working fine for like 2 hours, so I don't know I don't even know what it would be. I'll try doing it again tomorrow, see if it comes up. You see, the stream was working fine for 2 hours, and all of a sudden, at 2 hours and 20 minutes, it decided to like fuck up. I don't know, that's weird. It's probably because you're playing festival lead. I'm not. This is a shaman in a is my opponent AFK here? They just give up? Maybe just gave up. They don't seem to be here anymore. Cooked them too hard with our dope plays. What do I even have left in my deck? I actually don't know. Surely I have an energy and a boss, right? Like, there's the energy. Oh, they left the damage. Oh, yeah, because they AFK'd. I was like, why'd they leave the damage Kangaskhan in play? But didn't have a choice. Bang! Let's go! Another dub. Dude, we just keep winning. Do you think Alakazam will fall off after rotation? Rotation, the thing that happens in 7 months? Yeah, all right, buddy. That's 24 hours. YouTube doesn't want to see you get that 100k subs? Yeah, I guess, bro. They're fucking sabotaging me. All right, the Toucannon has been like okay. Yeah, I kind of just want to try like a 1-1-1 Toucannon. Let's try going down to a 1-1-1. And then go like 4th boss. But now do I need the 3rd recovery card if I'm going down to... Well, no, maybe the 1-1-1 Toucannon makes up for the 3rd recovery card still, right? I will not be streaming Worlds, Blizzino. What do I do with this last card? What does rotation mean? Once a year, there's a standard format rotation where we remove the last letter of the alphabet from rotation. So like on the bottom, like this says I in the bottom left corner. So when rotation happens at the end of March, beginning of April, we'll rotate every card with the letter H in the bottom left corner. Every card with H rotates, and then I rotates, then G rotates, so on and so forth. Or H-I, J. J rotates. Hold on. I was like, wait a second, that's not right. I went backwards. Hazel, how to win with Slopbox against Extra Drill? I mean, it just sounds like a terrible... Oh, you have to play the Tauros. You have to play Tauros in the deck. Yeah. I guess the only thing that'll... Actually, even then, though, I don't even know how you deal with Metagross. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds just a bad matchup. You just can't beat Metagross. But, I mean, I think getting Tauros involved is like a start, but even then... Maybe I should go like second Night Stretcher plus a boss to replace the 2 cannon lines. Go 1-1-1 cannon. I'm down for that. How's the format? It's pretty mid. I talked about it like I talked about it like last week or something. I'd rate this like a 3 to 4 out of 10 on the format scale. Definitely a below average format. Actually, this is probably a 3. This format is a 3, I think. Maybe a 2. Actually, it's closer to a 2. This is like a 2.5 maybe out of 10. Below average for sure. Probably a 3. I could see something else being like a 4 before we got to like what would feel like an average format. Not good. Not a good format. What would I rate Ascended Heroes? I don't know. What was that format? What? Nate, tell me someone who won the last tournament of that format. What have Candy Zam Raw? it's just literally what the deck does, man. I don't you want from me. It's what the deck does. It's all it does. Raw Candy Zam, baby, again. What did I prize? The Dunsparce. The curse. I'm cursed to always have Candy Zam. Candy Zam curse. Candy Yam. I kind of want Genesect, right? How would you rank the 3 post-row formats relative to each other? I don't know. Can't even differentiate them in my head. Ascended is the format I won in. Yeah, but what was a real tournament? No, I'm joking. I mean, listen, to be fair, Festival League did make the finals. Okay, I literally, in my head, I can't use that tournament as a reference point. I need a different tournament, because all I remember is the finals, and there was Festival League in it, so that doesn't give me a good reference point. It was Guardy versus Festival League. What was another one around that one? Was Orlando that format? That format was pretty good. Orlando, yeah, that was a good format. That was a pretty good format. What would I rate it though? What would I rate it? What would I rate it? It's a good question. It's a good question. You're asking the questions here. You're asking the questions. Back? Actually, no. It should be a Genesect angle, right? Yeah. I already have Alakazams. Give me a Toucannon. Oh. Fuck you, Badoo. Yeah, it was probably like a... That format's like a 7 or an 8, I think. Yeah, that format's like a 7 or an 8. Especially with how underexplored Grimmsnarl was. We only got to see Grimmsnarl at the end, so I think there was like a lot more to that format that was just kind of not fully fleshed out. So yeah, I go with 7 or 8. I've been playing since 2009. What do you rate the pre-rotation format with Arven, etc.? I mean, that's literally the format we were just talking about. You think Reshiram has a spot in Zoro? It depends on the build. The format was low-key a 10. Nah, it wasn't a 10. It's pretty good, though. They go about making gentleman's agreements. Ask your opponent if they want to make a gentleman's agreement. Then either make it or don't make it. That's it. It's that simple. It's that simple, folks. Oh, what the fuck? The Dragon Headbutt KO? What the heck? What a rat! Well, I kind of want a Candia Kazam, but I'm not guaranteed an energy here. That's the problem. I could double Zam him, though, I guess. I can go, like, Zam. Zam, Wham Bam. Zam, zam, wham, bam. I don't really want a Candy and Zam. Well, no, Candy and Zam here is actually just 100% fine. Yeah, Candy and Zam is actually okay. Because I'm not in special red card range and I'm stopping their unfair stamp. If they play unfair stamp, they could be playing like Secret Box, obviously. So either way, we kind of got them locked up. Oh my gosh. Why is my hand massive? Actually, I maybe should have nitroed for an Abra there. Yeah, nitroed for Abra there might have been correct, actually. Go from chat as soon as I called him a 10. What the heck is he such a... Was it like playing in the black and white format? I really wish I could have relived that era. Oh my fucking god. Alright. What's the best Pokemon to keep? I'll give it one more thing. Of course they play fucking 0-6, man. What the fuck? What a fucking rat. Just keep swinging. Just keep swinging. We need to find that Lana's Aid now for sure. What was 0-6 is so hateful? Yeah, that's some bullshit for sure. Absolute bull. This is some bull. I was tuned in. Do you think Toucannon is worth in this deck over Dene package? I have no clue. I mean, I'm not really comparing it to Dene package, so I don't know about that, but as of right now, the Toucannon in general doesn't seem worth. Is it better than the Dene package? I don't know. I don't know how good the Dene package is. Is Grim good into Pult in this format? Fine. Matchup. A better question is, do you think the Toucannon is worth the spots? So far, no. So far, they've been extremely underwhelming. Imagine if they play 2-0-6. That'd be sick. I hope my opponent plays 2-0-6. I don't really want to do this because if I get red carded next turn, it's going to be sucked to have done this. But like, the chance that I find the red card isn't that high, so it might be worth the risk. Bonk 'em. I have one boss left. Yeah. Why do you think the Team Rocket's like basically all stop seeing play this set? It's just not a very popular deck. I mean, just neither deck is very popular. People don't think they're good plays. I don't think they're like... Oh, I guess like also like technically they gained bad matchups, right? Like Exegil is good against both decks. Actually, that's not true. Exegil is probably unfavored against Honchkrow, but it's favored against... Exegil is favored against the Mewtwo deck. And then Delmise is probably favored against both. So that's probably part of the reason as well. You lose to the new decks. But like neither deck was super popular before that. I actually don't know how good either deck is personally right now. They both seem fine. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 13. Can I KO them? Am I like miscounting? Is Toucannon Punch just the better play? I don't actually know how much damage I'm doing here. How much damage am I doing here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15. I don't think I get there. I don't think I get there. I think Toucannon Punch is the play. Maybe I miscounted. It's possible I miscounted. I just want to see what's left here, to be honest. Boss Psychic. Oh, they have a handheld fan on their active. Interesting. I'm aiming for 220, so that shouldn't be a big deal. Them promoting Dunsparce better? No, because I don't want to put my Dunsparce back in the deck. No, they could make things awkward if I punch here. It's so weird. Maybe I do need to grab an Abra then. I don't know. Well, I have to not get this and I have to get this, right? Yeah, I don't know. Something like this, maybe. I don't know. So I'm just gonna like this, aerial draw. I don't know, 220. How about Alakazam pass? No, because then they can just go like retreat, knock out Alakazam, knock out Abra with Dragapult. Doesn't seem very good. But they can like do weird plays here now as well. Yeah, they still have boss. They have all their boss left. They have like 3 boss left. Isn't it just pass there? No, because if I just pass, then they just go KO. Can't they win now? I don't think so. How would they win? They would need a lot to win. Technically, I think they could win here, but they would need a lot. Well, why is just passing there good? I have no pressure then. Monkey plus Pole plus Boss plus Fez. Yeah, but they would need access to 3 energy. And then a stadium or access to a 4th energy. Your hand size is the pressure? Well, no, because they could literally just have gone... All they would need would be Pult, Boss, KO, Alakazam, and the little guy, and I would just lose. Cut my hair? No. I don't think I will, Sky. See, now we just went with the bird. But if I don't attack, then I don't win with bird. Because they could have just gone Pult, KO both things. And then I just have a bird that can't kill anything. And I lose. Oh, wait. I actually need to draw into the boss. Yeah, the bird did do something, but also just having another Abra in play instead of Picky Peck would have also done something. So I still don't know. I don't know how good this bird is still. The bird is still very questionably good. I'm not sure about this Toucannon. The 1/1 feels like it's better than playing a thicker line though. Also want to be able to KO you benched Abra. I also wouldn't be able to KO you. What do you mean? Well, no, they would KO my Alakazam. They could have. Oh my gosh, Panda. I'm just not gonna repeat it. I'm not gonna repeat it. I've said the play way too many times. You know what? You're right, Panda. You're right. You're right. Your play was correct. Your play was correct. Play was right. Your play was right. I should have passed. Trying to make a Mega Manetric deck. Any tips on deck building? I mean, deck building is like all intuitive. There's a different line. Yep. And all lines are equal. Every line actually is equal in terms of like outcome. So like every line is just like the same. Everything's a 50-50 basically. You have 3 lines, it's 33.33 repeated percent basically. If you have 5 different lines, they're all 20% chance to win the game. So it's all equal across the board. All lines are equal. There's no point in discussing lines. So I don't even know why you'd bring up a different line than my line because they're all equal at the end of the day. It's same difference. Well, Toucannon won you the game there, so it's worth the inclusion. Exactly. Another good point about deck building. That's a good point. I mean, deck building is like just all intuitive. I don't have any tips with deck building. They play games, cut things that seem bad, add things that seem good, and that's basically how deck building works. It's simpler than it seems, and you'll get better at it the more you do it, and just the more you play the game in general. Cut things that seem bad or not worth it, add things that seem good or worth it, and then you just repeat the process. You can give context to your format rank to someone who just started playing during Perfect Order. I mean, not really. It just feels that way. It's just all intuitive. Like, it feels like a X out of X format compared to other formats. Like I said, this format feels like a 3 out of 10. It feels like it's a below average format. We were talking about the last format before rotation felt like what are they saying, a 7 or 8 out of 10 because it felt like a good format, but not like one of the best formats of all time. Probably an 8. It was probably an 8 to be honest. The only downside to the format pre-rotation was that format was very similar to the last, like, I don't even know how many formats before it, so it was kind of dragging on for a little while. But yeah, like isolated by itself, it's like an 8 out of 10 format, I think. If that's how deck building works, then how a lot of people are playing one-to-one same list, is that incorrect, or does it mean some decks are just perfected? Nothing is ever perfected. There's no such thing as a perfect 60. There's no such thing as ever having the perfect 60. The only thing that ever exists is that there is a potential for a perfect 60, but you never have it. I was like confused on why you said they need 4 energies with Stadium. I said 4 energies or Stadium. They already had Dark on Monkey, so they just need to set up Pult, I think, and with Chicken in play. Oh wait, no, you are right, Hellsay. No, you are right. You are right. I thought they needed to double monkey that turn. They only need a single monkey that turn. Yeah, for some reason I thought they needed double monkey. They only needed single monkey if they're attacking with Pult. So they needed an energy or a Stadium, I guess, and boss and Dragapult. I still need to attack there. If I don't attack there, they need less. No, wait, they need the same. I can't move my Toucannon. So what am I just going to do there? Draw pass until I lose? Yeah, my Toucannon literally can't move. It has 2 retreat cost. So maybe I need to push. Maybe there was a better way to play the turn. Push Dunsparce. Well, I can't push Toucannon there. If I'm not going to attack for that turn, I can't push Toucannon. As soon as I push the Toucannon, I have to attack. Any tips on the Archaludon matchup with Blaziken Dragapult? Not that I can think of. I feel like your loss was only if you didn't have boss in deck. Possibly. I had to push Dunsparce and pass, I think. But if I push Dunsparce and pass, then they just boss my Toucannon, right? Maybe the play has to be attached to Toucannon. So then the play is push Dunsparce, evolve to the Dunsparce, attach to Toucannon, pass. Yeah, but then they can just go Dragapult, KO, KO. No, if I don't... Because next turn I would have... Wait, next turn would I have had enough cards in hand? One hit KO? I probably would have, right? I guess just leave the Dunsparce active, pass. Abra on the bench. They go boss, KO, Alakazam. They go attach... KO, KO, I lose. Or I could have shuffled the Dunsparce to the deck and bench double Abra, right? Or attack but don't bench Abra? Oh yeah, true. I could have attacked and not benched Abra. Sure, yeah. I could have attacked and not benched Abra. Attack, don't bench Abra. Don't even bench anything. Don't even bench Dunsparce either. No, I could bench Dunsparce, actually. It would be fine to bench... Well, no, but then I could lose a double Monkey Dory. But I could have also gone... I could have gone Lanazade for double Abra. And then do Dunsparce into an Abra. And then have Abra in the active, Abra on the bench, Alakazam on the bench, pass. And then next turn I have Candy Zam, boss, knockout, I think. I think I had one candy left. Actually, I'm not 100% sure about the candy. But if I do have the candy, then I do get there. But then they go boss Toucannon. No, so then I have to attach to Toucannon. They go boss Toucannon, pass. And then I go attach to Toucannon, pass. And then I go retreat Toucannon, attack. I guess. No, but I wouldn't attack Monkin Boy, so they don't have damage to work with. In the double Abra line, I don't attack for turn, so they don't have damage to Monkey Dory with. All right, yeah, there might have been a different line there for sure. But it gets weird because they could just boss my Toucannon. They would have to know that that's a play, I guess. Maybe is that the line I go down, is like assuming that they don't know that that's a play. That could be the move. That could be the move, to hope that they don't know that that's a play. I got 3 hours until the tournament. Okay, I think it's time we work on Festival Lead. Okay, I think we leave Toucannon Zam here. I think the 1/1/1 cannon... honestly, hold up. It probably should actually look like this. No, it should be 1/1. Yeah, we'll leave the 1/1/1 Toucannon. 4 boss feels pretty good. Honestly, everything about the list feels pretty good. Everything else about the deck feels good. Is the Toucannon better than playing Enhanced Hammers? I mean, I thought Enhanced Hammer just seems pretty bad here in general. Oops, what did I just click? Oh, test deck. If I wasn't playing Toucannon, I don't think I'd be playing Enhanced Hammers. Enhanced Hammers seem terrible right now. Okay, Festival Lead, Festival Lead, Festival Lead. What is the issue with playing a 2/1/1 Toucannon? There's no issue with it. It just doesn't seem worth to play 2 picky back. 1/1/1 just seems better. There's never an issue. All right, I'm gonna try the dragon guys plus no. Oops. Yeah, there would never be an issue with that. It's just like another card. Like if we're already committing to playing Toucannon, the question would be like, are we playing Toucannon? If the answer is yes, there's never an issue with adding a what's it called? A second picky pack. There's no, yeah. It's just like whether or not we think it's correct. I thought there were some consistency issues or something related. No, it's just what do we think is correct? Because basically, I could just flip your question. And I could be like, what is the issue with playing a 1/1/1 Toucannon? So it's like the answer is that that's a bad question. Yeah, the answer is that the answer truly is that your question is actually just a bad question. You can ask that infinitely about anything. Because the answer is always just it feels better to play it this way. Or I'm trying to make it work this way to see if it feels better to play it this way. It would be one thing if I played like a if I just played like Trumbeak and Toucannon, you'd be like, why are you not playing Picky Pack? Then it would be a good question to be like, why not play one Picky Pack? And then my answer would be, because I want my list to be bad on purpose. Because I'd be playing an 0-1-1 Trumbeak or whatever. I'd be purposely trying to make my list bad. But if we're assuming we're trying to make the list good, then the answer is just literally always, we're trying to see if it feels better or we think it feels better. Trying to mainly understand your thought process on playing a 1-1-1 line. Just trying to play Toucannon at its minimal amount to try and include it. Doesn't need fan rotom in the list. Fan rotom's just really bad in Alakazam. And it's even worse when you play Toucannon because it's like another Pokemon on your bench all of a sudden. Get a 1-on-1 Togekiss line in there. It's free prizes. True. Gotta get those free prize cards. Kiss. You appreciate 3 months there, Winky. I definitely don't think I would try and fit Togekiss and Toucannon in the same build. So at that point, they just become different builds. I could see cutting the Toucannon for the Togekiss line, but I don't think I'd ever play both in the same deck. Do you know of anyone ever playing a dumb card in their deck for mind games? Well, it wouldn't be dumb at that point, but people back in... I can actually pull up the card so I can show it to y'all. My brother actually did this. There was this card. What the fuck? Why is there so many Mewtwo cards? There was this Mewtwo card. Prevent all effective attacks, including damage done to Mewtwo by your opponent's Pokemon that isn't an evolved Pokemon. So basically walled basic Pokemon. And there was like a big basic deck, basically, which was SP. This is one of the main dudes, Luxray. This is like a pseudo evolution, but it counts as a basic, basically. So there was a deck with this and Garchomp. Or like the Luxray Garchomp. So there's like basics. So you basically lose to the Mewtwo. Unless you tech for it. So you just lose to Mewtwo level X. So like some decks would just like run a 1-1 Mewtwo to just beat the big basic decks if they played Psychic Energy. Like Guardy could do it. Gengar could do it. But there was like techs. Let me see. I don't remember which Drifblim it was, actually. One of these Drifblims KO'd it, I'm pretty sure. Not the SP one. Was it this one? It might have been this one. It might have been this Drifblim. No, it wasn't, because it had to be like this one? No. Which Drifblim was it? It was one of these. One of these Drifblims KO'd the Mewtwo. It was maybe this one. I mean, that's 60 damage. Mewtwo's weak to Psychic, I'm pretty sure. No, my brother doesn't play. But my brother played just the Drifloon. And back in that format, there was no Gust. My brother played just the Drifloon. So he'd bench the Drifloon, and then the Mewtwo player would assume that he's playing Drifblim, so they would have to play the game besides just having Mewtwo in play, and then he could kill everything around the Mewtwo to win the game. Because there was always like the threat of, well, if they have the Drifblim, I literally lose. Because like people would like set up lone Mewtwo, basically. You set up if you open up non-Mewtwo, you get Mewtwo in play, you evolve to level X, and you just don't bench anything else because the Luxray Garchomp deck could like snipe the bench and break Gust up off the bench. So if you had like 3 Pokemon in play to start with, your opponent KOs 2 of them, you only have the Mewtwo left, you win the game. But as soon as your opponent benches the Drifblim, because the Mewtwo decks didn't play Gust, the only Gust card that existed in the format was the Luxray. Or Luxray. This was the only Gust card in the format with its ability Bright Look. So the Mewtwo deck, they couldn't ever Gust KO your Drifloon. So you just like bench the basic, but you don't play the stage 1. And then you like win that effectively win tech for it. Another tech you could, the Banette was also, this was also a tech for it. I think this was the more common tech. Which Banette was it? I think it was, I don't actually, dude, how do I not remember which one it was? Was it this one? I don't know, one of these Banettes also was a tech from YouTube. I don't know, remember which one it was. I don't remember which one it was. It was one of these. They all kind of suck. I don't know which one it was. What set was this? Platinum? So it could have been Platinum one. I think Secret Wonders had rotated, so it had to be this one then. This one sucks though. Was this the one? Well, I can look it up because it actually it won nationals that year. No, it got second at nationals that year. Now I'm curious what the fucking one was it? Regions, event types, nationals. Yeah, Khan won this one. This was the deck. This is the Lux Jump deck. Oh, it was this one. So yeah, he played like this one. Eric Nance played a 1/1 Banette in here as a tech for the Mewtwo card. This is the card that I played. This is my guy. I played a deck with this guy. And actually, I should be here. I got 128. Where am I? I'm pretty sure I got 128. I must have got 128. The fuck? Where am I? Oh, I don't even know if my list would be here though. 73? 73. Oh, they don't have my list though. Yeah, they don't have my list. Oh, I wasn't the only player to actually make cut with Shuppet. Interesting. Shout out Pedro G. Yeah, I don't have that many lists for any of the decks back then. Why don't they have your list? I don't know. They don't have a lot of people's lists. The information from the tournament back then is not very, what's it called? Yeah, I lost to one of the players playing Tyranitar. Dude, I should have beat him too. My list for this tournament was bad though. I like made changes to try and tech for everything. Like I played a tech for, did I lose to Colin? No, I didn't lose to Colin because they must have made top 64. I lost to someone playing T-Tar who made top 64. I would have lost to, yeah, like I teched for Mewtwo. I shouldn't have teched for Mewtwo though. Like teching for Mewtwo was dumb. Who did I lose to? Where are the T-Tars at? Not a T-Tar in top 64. Pretty sure that's what I lost to. I don't see him. Gotta be here somewhere though. 28th. Chart Champ Prime. I don't think it was Machamp. I don't think he had Machamp Prime in there. I don't remember seeing the Machamp Prime. No, the guy I lost to had the other T-Tar. It had to be someone else playing T-Tar because the guy had the other T-Tar. 58? Oh, maybe it's 58. Yeah, I lost to Brian V probably. This is probably who I lost to. Brian V with T-Tar. I don't remember their name for sure. Dude, there's not that many T-Tar here, bro. It's easy to miss. It's the little green guy. That's probably who I lost to. T-Tar. I should have beat him. I prized my Dunsparce in game 3, I'm pretty sure. But my list also for this, I messed up my list for this tournament. I shouldn't have teched my list out. But I teched my list out. Like I teched a... Oh, I teched for Machamp. I teched for Machamp. That was one of the techs. I think I teched for Mewtwo and Machamp. So I played the Banette, and then I played Mime Jr. But those are like two dead cards the whole tournament. I shouldn't have teched. Shouldn't tech. Never tech. I don't really want to play Psyduck right now. Poltnor's just not that popular. Is Dusknoir... What is Dusknoir even in besides that matchup? Oh, I don't know if this actually will be allowed in the tournament or not. I guess I'll try and submit a deck list and we'll see what happens. you consider the metagame healthy right now? I don't really. I mean, a metagame being healthy. I guess I don't really think about that. Is the format good? I mean, I just think of. I mean, I already said this. I think the format's below average. Below average format. There's really no such thing as a healthy metagame, though, I guess. It's always just kind of on the format. I think we are currently playing in a below average format. There's just like no Dusknoir. There's Poltnor, and then there's like nothing after that. All right, I'm not going to play the duck right now. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to play this Grookey or not, but we'll keep it in here for now. I'm going in on these Dragon Apples. What else did I want to adjust? I want to try this like triple Night Stretcher and see how that goes. It seems cool. How much do I want to play around Retreat Lock? Should I play Switch? I really don't want to give a fuck about Retreat Lock. Should I play the Force of Vitality? Should I try and get that in here as well? Appreciate the prime sub there, PT. I'm not playing with Lucario Togekiss today. I was gonna play one list of these, so that opens up a spot all of a sudden. I could try the 3 Thwacky thing, but some nah, you gotta like against Paul drawing a Thwacky is like the most important thing. I don't want to do that. Retreat Lock, Retreat Lock, Retreat Lock. Do we play around Retreat Lock more? Do I add a switch? Do I get the forest involved? Why am I paying for these cards? Do I not have fish on this account? I guess not, sure. It's a list for the tournament. I will be playing Festively in the tournament. I have no idea what 60 I'm submitting or what it's going to look like. We have time to figure that out, though. Can I ever get away with 3 Thwacky? It just seems too important to draw into against Polts. Yeah, it seems too important. Oh yeah, true. I'll try submitting it just to see if it I can play with those. Good call. Can we actually even play with these Grookies? Let's find out. Yes, we can. Okay, cool. Why is the Scrapper relevant? Handheld fans and Heroes Capes. I don't know if it's worth it for the Tournament of Doom, but I don't know. Like if I was gonna play Festively at Worlds right now, I would play Tool Scrapper, I think. I think there'll be enough Heroes Capes to warrant it, but is the better Grookey legal for IRL play? I mean Yes, because there's no official tournaments going on. Oh, I guess there's like the mid-season showdowns. I actually don't know for those. Actually, I don't even know if that'd be true technically. I guess like a locals could ban it and for whatever reason, or just go off the like the official release date. Yeah, I don't know if it's like officially legal or not. Yeah, I guess like locals could like run off that. So I watched some of the Lucario Toku stream. How do you like the ratios you ran? I think it's very interesting that you play the code breaker to line up the lunar cycle. Yeah, the deck felt fine. The other thing I changed was I cut an air balloon for an ultra ball after the stream. I'm going first or second. Okay, well at least I can find a friend, I guess. I need a friend. Well, I need more than a friend here, though. What the fuck? Man, kind of sucks. They are the first partner, yeah. First partner codes. Season 2 or 1? I actually don't know. I'm not sure. I'm unsure. Yeah, I might need to find a couple friends here. We'll see. What's up, DVE? I have no idea what they're playing. Dude, this is so bad. This is ass. Grookey, I guess. So would you say it's on average to normal to break for 4 games in a row? I've been testing diff decks for the Doom tourney, and each one I have no opening hand, no opening plays. It'll happen sometimes. I have no idea if it's normal to average. I don't know. Play good decks with good lists, and they're going to be as consistent as the next deck. I get variance, but that seems a bit much. I mean, breaking 4 games in a row is not like not anything. It's not that crazy, you know. Like that'll happen at some point. Dude, I'm literally I'm fucked. Yeah, that'll happen. I can't speak to how good of yeah, I can't really. It's hard to speak to because I don't know what decks you're playing. If the decks and lists you're playing just actually suck, then it's gonna obviously happen more. But I have no idea what you're playing with. So if you're playing good decks and good lists, and yeah, it happens sometimes. I mean, I don't know what what conclusion are you trying to draw from this yourself? Also, games are more playable than they might seem sometimes if you just mess up. So the problem might not be poor variance. It might be that you just threw or misplayed, and you could have played the game, but you misplayed, and now you can't play the game. Okay, we'll go next on this one. So are you misplaying this game? I like it. Let's try again. Yeah, I could do. I don't know who mentioned. I could do one grass applin possibly. I mean, the force of vitality in here is basically just for the Relor. It's not really for anything else, but. Yeah, it's just for Relor. Curious about the Meowth in here. Oh, losing the bench space is like pretty bad, but it would allow you to play more games for sure. I mean, the decks are all good. Fleet, Straight Ball, Extra Drill. Maybe the point I'm trying to find is just adding consistency cards over text. It's possible, depending on what your build looks like. Man, not opening. I like miss the freaking things so much. This is how I felt about the deck. This is how I felt about the deck in general. I miss the, what's it called? Someone knows what I'm talking about. More outs to set up to find Pokemon. The bug catching, yeah. Like this would be a bug catching net, and this would these both would probably be bug catching nets if I just went back to the other build. Bug catching sets. I just don't think I believe in it, man. I just don't think I believe. I'm not a believer. Oh, this sapling KOs Badoo. I think this one is just better. I have one dragon one. Yeah, I don't know. Seems alright. No, they work now, Jordan. I still had some moments with the one growing energy, so I think I will keep one growing around. We consider a 6th energy? No, I would always play nitrogen before I played a 6th energy. I want to try this. Especially if I'm going back to the bug catching sets. I'm just going to give it a shot. Although I don't know if I believe it. But I want to believe, you know? I want to believe. One time. I don't want to play 2 Goldeen as well. Double Goldeen? 1/1 is probably fine. Where's the Grandgrass matter? I don't know. There's been a couple times that it's made a difference. I can't think of them off the top of my head, but just come up. There's like a lot of like just little situations where it can matter. I had one time I had it come up against Zoroark. One time I had it come up against like protecting our Relor from protecting our Relor from Phantom Dive. No forest currently, no. Jameson's no forest. Nah. I don't like the thick Rapska line. Also, I would play the forest before I played Shaman, I think. Just play more into Rapska, I think, is just better. I'm committed to it. Make this deck as competitive as possible. I think we just have to put as many cards as possible into the Pulp matchup. And then everything else just doesn't matter. What should I order for dinner? Pizza or Indian? What would I go for? Up against Grimmy? Oh boy, the Grimothy. What would I be feeling? I'd probably go for Indian food. Indian pizza? Ooh, or Indian pizza. That stuff's pretty good. Actually, honestly, that's the move. Yeah. Commander Keats is on it. Keats is cooking. Oh, you don't have the switch in here. I was thinking about trying to add the switch in here. And there's just too many cards. Too many cards to want. Too many cards to need. If I go quad Applin on them? I ain't Quaplin them, right? Thing is, they might not have Candy Grim next turn, and then I wouldn't want to put this Diplin in play. So I actually just think I don't take this. I maybe just shouldn't have played this Bug Catching set, actually, to be honest. Another thing is they could boss out of hand next turn. I guess I have Kieran to play around boss, though, so I should be able to just pass. Kieran plus Balloon surely is enough. Oh no, the switch is to have a second mobility card around Retreat Lock specifically. It's not about having another mobility card. It's specifically about playing around Retreat Lock. But playing the heavy air balloon count is just so nice. I kind of don't want to cut back on the air balloon count. That's 2 Frostlass, yeah. Yikes. That's pretty scary. I'm not gonna lie. Balloon for switch seems like a lateral move. No, the cards do different things. Do I boss KO a Frostlass here? Double Frostlass is pretty scary. What if I boss, I don't get the stadium? Oh, I guess I could Secret Box here. I can Secret Box here to go for the full combo, yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Secret Box is prized. Ugh. All right, I think I do this. To keep my squad unevolved. Get a Thwacky? No. Then my opponent gets more damage with the Frostlass. That's bad. Don't do that. I'm gonna switch for Retreat Lock because you basically have 4 turns to draw, and if you can't research, I mean, I don't know, but it's about prepping the extra card in your hand a lot of the time as well. Oh, they messed up. Sick. That's just not how it plays. That's not how it plays out. Because a lot of times you can pre-search with Boom Boom Groove. But if your opponent goes retreat lock, you go pre-search, switch out, and they go retreat lock again after that. After you burn your one switch card, you just lose the game. But your outs to it are like pretty reasonable as well, though. Like if you don't play your secret box, you have secret box, cure, and switch. So even if you get hand disrupted on the retreat lock turn, you have 3 outs in the deck. Increasing your outs by 50% is quite a bit. A pretty big increase, I feel like. What is he doing? I have no clue. They're just out here throwing. We'll take it though. We'll take it because we're in a questionable situation for sure. Very questionable. Beito. Jordan or LeBron? I don't really have a strong opinion on it, but I have been slowly shifting more to LeBron over the years. If you just play 2 Kieran for an extra damage multiplier, I don't think you need the extra damage multiplier. I think that the aggressiveness that switch gives you is better. Having the versatility of that is just stronger. Just better. Now I can just KO their lone Frostlass here. I can just go boss KO Frostlass, and we're just chilling. I think Wailord is a good deck to play. Anything can be a good deck to play. Oh no, now maybe I just KO through the active. Now I can just go Gladion KO. Well no, but they have the Yveltal as a response if I do that. I don't know if I want to do that actually. Okay, I have two options here. I can Gladion knockout plus knockout. I don't even have Secret Box. I don't even know if it's possible for me to do that, actually. So I think it is just always boss KO Frostlass here, which is like 100% a fine play, though. And then I don't even need a stadium patch. I have to leave an Applin as an Applin. And then go to, so I could like leave the Diplin in the Diplin, Nitrogen for Diplin, Ultra Ball for Diplin. Boom Boom Groove for a basic. Sure. Ultra Ball away the grass and the tool scrap. Oh fuck, I don't have another Diplin anyways. Oh no, it's in my discard pile, dude. Oh, let's lock in here, chat, okay? Let's lock in, alright? Y'all are just like, y'all are losing it, man. Oh no, it should be for Buddy Poff. Y'all are losing your goddamn minds. Why can't we ever just lock in? We haven't won yet, but I think we're in an okay spot. We fortunately have the Kieran to respond to a clutch play. But see, this is the problem. Is like I can't play around double clutch. Double clutch is pretty bad for us because I don't play Switch. I don't play Switch. I did shred, yeah. I did get enough points for my ace trainer. I started playing this TCG. Don't expect that kind of knowledge and skill from me, please. I'm building up. It really gets you out of double clutch too. True, Jesse, true. Not everyone can say that. Not everyone can say that. Not everyone can say that they're an ace trainer and didn't qualify for Worlds at the same time. Oops. Ace trainers rise up. I'm gonna get one prize card, one top deck. So if it's a secret box, I actually need to hold because my secret box is prize, so I actually can't attach its energy. Doesn't have enough stretchers to get back Evital and set up second Frostlass. I think they do. The list plays 3/3 Frost. Oh yeah, there it is. Cool. So we just win. Well, they could red card me. Yeah, they have 1/1 Frostlass and they have both their Night Stretchers left, so they could do it. They have 1/1 Frostlass and at least double Night Stretcher remaining. Let's go. We did it. That's huge. Anyway, I don't know. The deck just feels so much smoother with bug catching set. I just can't. These non-bug catching set builds are just... They're capping, man. They're capping. Okay, Retreat Lock is probably a little bit too prevalent to not be playing the Switch, though. So I'm going to cut this for a Switch. I really don't want to play... I don't want to play 3... I really don't want... I want to play 3 Air Balloon, but I don't want to play 3 Air Balloon and a Switch. It's just like a lot of bullshit. So I'm comfortable with that, I think, though. Play four Kieran? Wait, are you cooking Slap? Where's World's gonna be next year? Cleveland? Hopefully not. Rillaboom gets you out of clutch as well. Not wrong. This hand is just actually insane. Oh, the king? Fuck. No, it's fine. We're chilling. Yo, that slow king, though? Gotta get Rapska online. Come on, Rapska, don't let me down. Relly? Oof. Clean. Is it just double Applin? I think it's just double Applin here, right? I got no king. They could be playing Badoo. So to play around them being an absolute rat, I'm going to go ahead and grab this Diplin. So should I play Festival Lead or Pulp Blaze for Doom tonight? There's not a wrong answer. Flip a coin. Flip a coin. What deck are you going to have more fun with? Or actually, no. What is your well, actually, no, I think either deck is like a fine. Yeah, whatever deck you have more fun with. I think they both meet the same criteria for basically every, what's it called? What did I say? I said something. Oh, I actually could have grabbed Goldeen there and then retreated to Goldeen. And then Pokepad for second Thwacky, actually. Ooh, that might have been better, actually. Because now I actually could whiff. Wait, can't I just Secret Box and then knock this out? We ain't whiffing. Secret Box. Gladion. Air Balloon Stadium. Rabska. I should have grabbed Goldeen. Yeah, I should have got Goldeen involved. Yeah, I should have got Goldeen involved. I would have set it up for my turn to be a little bit smoother. Well, maybe. Pokepad's actually a pretty good draw. Yeah, I actually want the Pokepad. I am getting 3 prize cards, so I'm like pretty confident that we'll be fine here. Like between 3 prize cards on a top deck. And I could literally whiff for a turn and also still be fine, so it will be aight. Wait, I could have also gone with no, it's better to go with Gladion than the Bangle play here, right? I have to burn double Bangle, but I'd rather save a Bangle so I can boss KO Fez at some point, I think. Ooh, the squad! We're chilling! I wasn't ever worried. I was never stressing. Got everything we need right here. They could... Well, I mean, they're playing Slowking, so they probably don't play Gus. They could boss my Thwacky to be annoying, but... Does Main and Zam help the Fleet matchup? It would, yes. You'd have to play that and Air Balloon. I don't know if that's better than just playing triple. I currently have 3 handheld fans. I don't know if that's... Oh, no! What? Not this big rat. Well, I can just go boss KO, though, right? Bangle boss KO into Bangle. I might have to go for like a reset turn this turn, but that's fine. Yo, what the fuck? What? That's right. You get nothing. Look at this big bastard. Wait, does main turn off Boom Boom Groove? No, it shuts off the ability of... Well, I mean, technically, yeah, but that's not how you utilize it in the matchup. Slow actually fucks Festival. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna lose this game for sure. I'm bodied. I'm done. I'm cooked. Nah, this is a free dub. Don't worry about it. Right, hold up. Where's this guy? Get grooving. Okay, what do I have left? I got boss. Oh, I don't have a bangle. Oh no. Oh. Well. Oh, it's in my hand. Never mind, we're chilling. Oh no! Psych! Psych! Have those two for now, I guess. Yeah, let me just go boss KO the Fez and to boss KO Slowpoke. Or maybe I'll boss KO Slowpoke first, I guess. I don't know. Oh, dude, they're just like... Well, I guess at this point they have so many... No, but I might not have Bangle. I already discarded a Bangle. Yeah, they're just kind of through there. Yeah, I might not have a Bangle here. They don't know for sure I have Bangle. Diplin. Would have been... Could they have played that much better, though? I don't know. We couldn't see their hands, so I don't know if they needed Latias or Fez or whatever. I have to go back and, like, watch the game. But they maybe could have played it better. I actually don't know. You switching me for a third Bangle? No, you never play 3 Bangle. You often... Most games you don't need Bangle. You would never play 0 Bangle. A 2 Bangle is still questionable, to be honest. On whether or not you need 2 Bangle. Bangle's a pretty low value card, I feel like, in the current metagame. Well, it depends on how thick your Seeking line. The thicker of a Seeking line, if you go to like a 2-2 Seeking line like Frinkad, then you definitely want 2 Bangle, but at a 1-1 King, I don't know. No, at a 1-1 King, you want 2 Bangle still. I think if you play Seeking, you want 2 Bangle. If you don't play Seeking, you could go down to 1 Bangle for sure. Bangle against... Bangle, yeah, Bangle is good against Exegil, but you only need 1 usually. You beat Exegil, you only need 1 Bangle usually. Second one doesn't hurt, I guess. You would definitely play a 3rd boss before you played a 3rd Bangle as well. As far as like just things you'd play. I mean, I guess if I prize my 3rd... I am down to 3 stadium. If I did prize my 3rd stadium here, I guess I would just lose. But against most matchups, 3 stadiums is like more than enough to just like win the stadium war and like win the game, so... Wait. I kind of did need another thing here. I didn't even realize it. My opponent is playing a Pokemon that I literally can't attack into, which most decks do not play something I can't just attack through. We usually don't need a gust this much. Because usually killing the active is possible. But if you boss Slowpoke last turn, you could have held Stadium too. Oh, true. I could have. Yeah. I should have actually probably done that, right? To hold Stadium for a turn. Good point. Good call out. King Bangle Gladion KOs Mega Estradiol, so I think you want 2 in this matchup to be able to KO Mega Estradiol 2 times. But they usually can't afford to go into a second Mega Estradiol. They usually just lose if they do that. Makes the prize share too efficient for you. Have I tried Pult with Toucannon? No. There's no way though. That can't be real. I guess it's just Pult. Oh, it gives you a good 1 prize attacker. Maybe it's broken. Toucannon boss their... Oh my gosh. Toucannon boss their Fez. Knock... Oh. Wait, now you got me thinking about it. Right at some point. It's got to be just worse than all the other builds, though. Alakazam? Nah, no shot. Felt decent in testing. The thing is, it's just not good in mirror match, probably, I feel like. I feel like it's just bad in mirror. So that's probably its biggest flaw. It's like, if Pult Hammers to Dunsparce is already good enough against non-mirror decks, then why would you change your Pult list to be worse in mirror, but better against other stuff if the other build's already fine? But, yeah. Yeah, why would you, like, nerf your mirror match? To beat non-Pult decks that the Pult decks can already beat. You just beat them harder. It's a thinker. All right, so I think this is the 60. I don't even want to play any more games with this deck, to be honest. I think this is the 60 I'm going to run for the tournament tonight. This is what I'm going to run for the Doom tournament. I'm kind of locked. I'm feeling good about it. What do we think, chat? We're feeling good? Feeling good? Feeling good? Everyone feeling good? All right, cool, cool, cool. And then we'll make changes. For anyone who doesn't know, I am playing in a content creator showcase tournament tomorrow at 9 a.m. West Coast time. So this tournament is kind of like preparation for that. I'll make changes for that tournament. I'm playing Festival Lead in the tournament for sure. We'll make adjustments from this list based on how the tournament goes tonight, what I feel like. We'll get some more games in throughout the tournament with this deck and then make adjustments from there. I think a 2/2/2 Zam line is good in Pult. No. 3 Festival Grounds? No, there's 4. There's 4. I'm going to watch the VOD for your matches against Mario, but were there any decks you felt over or underperformed? I felt like Extra Drill underperformed a little bit, but that's about it. That definitely reads 3. No, there's 4 on the list. There's 4 on the list. There's 4. There's 4. Zork not well positioned anymore since the rise of Festival Lead. It definitely hurts it. But Festival Lead's not that popular. So I wouldn't say it's not. I mean, I think Zork was maybe slightly better than fine play for NAIC, and now it's just like a fine play. It's like, yeah, not too much changed for it. I think, yeah, Zork was fine for NAIC, and now it is probably less than fine, but... No, you can just KO the Cornerstone with Tumbling Attack plus Bangle plus Gladion. Like, these guys just want to KO Cornerstone. If it's like Crustal, with Cornerstone, that is like considerably harder to deal with. If it's a Cornerstone, if it's a dedicated Cornerstone deck, maybe it's unfavorable. I have no clue. Like if it's Crustal with Cornerstone, that seems considerably harder to deal with, but maybe still fine. I think the cards that I want to hear, if I could add them, third boss would be good. I kind of have like the bare minimum of everything besides like the Pokemon search cards. So I'll drop Flutter for the Babiri. What is the Babiri? Are they all just called berries? Oh, this is so you can survive a one hit from a thing. An Excadrill hit. Well, you could get... Is there a Wait, how many berries are there? Wait, did they not make a berry for every type? I don't have a grass berry? Unlucky. Berry's low-key underrated? I don't know about that. I mean, you don't die to Excadrill or Metagross with this one, which is kind of cool, but... Dragonberry is cool to put on Clefairy. Oh, true. That is kind of cool to put on Clefairy, yeah. Wait, are you cooking with that? The Haban Berry? Is that better than Lily's Pearl? No, wait, no, that can't be better. Wait, it could be better than Lily's Pearl because you don't die. One of my Slowking lists. Slap it on the... Yeah, I guess the question is, would you rather give a... Well, no, you'd rather survive the hit, right? You'd rather survive for turn, for sure. So the Haban Berry's got to be better. You'd rather live for another turn and your attacker set up for one more turn. You don't have to create a new attacker, right? I can go on anything unlike Pearl. Oh, true. Yeah, that's also like a plus, right? That is also a plus. Well, I mean, sure, it could matter. It could matter. I'm not gonna give it too much. I'm not gonna gas it too much, to be honest. Yeah, we're not gonna gas that too much. All right, 60 submitted for the tournament. What next? What next? I did some Toucannon Zam. Honestly, this kind of made me just want to play some Alakazam, because the Alakazam part of this deck felt really good. The Toucannon part felt like kind of whatever. I don't know. Fuck this guy. I would keep him in there. Just a 1/1/1 though. More than a 1/1/1, I think is just bad. I don't know. 1/1/1 seems okay. Now I'm kind of inspired to want to try like Polt Zam. Or excuse me, Polt Toucannon. No, Polt Zam sounds bad. I don't like the idea of Polt Zam. Polt Toucannon though. Maybe there's something there with Polt Toucannon. I mean, there's not really anything there, but you just get to play the Toucannon. Nah, it doesn't even sound that cool, to be honest. What else would be cool to play some games with right now? What's on my list? Yeah, well, I'm kind of Toucannoned out, to be honest, for the day. We'll do Polt Toucannon on a later date. Later date for Polt Toucannon. I want to revisit Megalopony. There's the Dunsparce, Toucannon, Dusknoir. I did Alakazam, Toucannon. Oxbox. Evens? No. What about that Clefairy Frillish Water Fawn slot? That shit is some slop. Yeah. That deck actually got me thinking if like there's like a better way to play that. Like a 3/3 Jellicent. Yeah, looking at that list specifically from What about that Chandelure with Clefairy? We want Mega or? Doesn't Frillish just die to Grimmsnarl? It seems kind of bad. Not that big of a deal. If we can beat Polt, Festival Lead, Slow King, Polt, Festival Lead, Slow King, then other stuff starts to get pretty sketchy from there. Jellicent what? Jellicent... Is he inviting Trap Clefairy, not offensive? Oh, I thought you meant Lily's Clefairy. No, that card does seem really, really good in the deck, though, for sure. Yeah, we could revisit some kind of control BS. I'm down, I'm down. Just because of the Clefairy, because the Clefairy's cool. I'm down, I'm down, I'm down. Man, I'm not gonna be able to try and find my list. Oh, there it was. I definitely need to change this list up, but it's a fine starting point. Bond just at least the 200 from Phantom Dive. For what Pokemon though? What the fuck is this build? We need to change some shit in here. No Ultra Ball? You're gonna cut Ultra Ball from here? Why was the Fluttermane in here again? Why do we have Fluttermane in here? I don't remember the lead matchup. Drop Latias, I think. We shouldn't need this against lead though, right? I don't think we should need this against lead. This thing also has 2 retreat costs, dude. What the fuck? Wait, we can maybe get away with 2 of these. I've been seeing lists with only 2 of them. 2 might just be enough, to be honest. I think we do actually want 4 of these. 3 to 4. Yeah, I agree. Munkin. Yeah, the Clefairy seems good. Follow me. Just like a searchable boss. Like searchable boss is just like super good. I actually want 4 Air Balloon. 4 Air Balloon is just super important in this deck. Maybe I can actually play 1 less boss because of playing the Clefairy. We can try 3 boss plus Clefairy. Comfey? I don't know if that card matters that much. It's just a way to speed up the game, but you only need to speed up the game in like actual timed matches. I guess it's just a way. It's just a way for you to draw cards, though. Sure, but just like I can probably just play 1 of these, right? Just 1 Comfey. Rare candy. No Lana's Aid. That's the wrong Comfey. Oh, is it? Oh, true. You're right. Or should it be multiple Comfey? So that's just what we do early game. It's just like sit there and flower shower. No, maybe it's just 1. We want to be using like Lamp in turn 2. We want to go first and Lamp in turn 2. So that doesn't even make any sense. I don't even like the idea of this card though, because if they're stuck, they're stuck. Why do we need to like accelerate the game through this and just like have this on our bench? I don't even like the... Oh, not this one. I don't even like the idea of this card. Just 1 late game, but like why? Main reason to play the Fluttermane is to trap Petron EX. Is that even a real win condition though? There's 1 retreat cost. They're just gonna retreat back to their Zork and knock you out. What? No, this can't be real. Oh no, you can bring up something else, but they're just gonna boss around it. No, that's not real. That's not real. I guess the Comfey just like gives you just something to do. All right, I'll play 1 Comfey. I'll play 1 Comfey. I'm not convinced on it, but they have 3 retreat with 2 Mega Shindies, but they just boss, right? I don't think that's worth it because they're just gonna boss your Mega, knock it out, draw 3. Like they just win. They just win too easily. It's not worth teching for Petchy X decks. They just beat you. If they don't beat you, they like massively through. I'm not trying to play around someone massively throwing. That seems like an L. Energy count. Maybe something like this. Oh, I can't do legacy. That's cheating. So maybe it is like that then. Damage required. Okay. Oh, if I want to play Cupcho, I need prisms, right? I could not play the Cupcho. If we don't play Cupcho, we lose to Hide and Sneak. But do I care about beating Hide and Sneak, I guess, is the question, right? Do I care about beating Hide and Sneak? We only need this for Hide and Sneak. I'm pretty sure we have win conditions against everything else. You can beat them with energy control? Not really. Right? They can just literally attach 6 times active and knock you out, knock you out, knock you out. If Sneak plays Latios, you still lose. Oh, that's true. A lot of them do play Latios. Well, no, but then we would need... See, then we also have to like play Prisms, which makes it clunkier. So let's just try without it. 1 Fire, 1 Psychic, 4 Prism, or 4... Start with that. Do Megas have make their Matcha have 2 retreat? Yeah, but then they just like spread 4 damage to everything. How do you deal with that? You just lose. Make sure Lizard's ability work on Matcha? Yeah. Wait. Wait, no, it doesn't. The Jinx? I could see the Jinx working, to be honest, Heracross. Like, you just leave their attacker in the active, then you do that, and then they can't retreat it. Or if they want to retreat it, they have to lose all their energy anyways, right? I think the only thing we could play to beat them would be... The only thing we could play to beat them would be Cubchoo. I think we should still play a red card in here, because I think that can be a win con. Like, a way we can beat decks. Like, if we can't... Oh, does that even work, though? Let me do 130. If you want to beat Sneak, I'd play Dark Belt Dedenne over Cub. I could see it. A lot. Be Zork with Fire Shandy? I don't think so. You know, you won't beat a good Zork player. They need so many cards in their hand. I don't think it's happening. You won't be like a half decent Zork player. Just get cooked. Shaman though? I don't know. Do I care about beating Slowking? I don't know if I care about beating Slowking. Sure. I guess early Water Pawn could also be annoying. But I need to play a Retreat Lock. What is the best Retreat Lock mod if we're not playing Prism Energy for Sudowoodo? What are our options? Is it just Maractus? Maractus? I think we can beat like Latios type decks. Like, I think we can beat Slopbox decks if we have a Retreat Locker. Totodile? Well, no, Totodile requires water energy. I'm not playing those. I think I should need 4 Poffin. You might be right, actually, because we're going Litwick into Lampent. They're pretty good, though. They find, like, this whole squad as well, though. They're, like, pretty good cards throughout the game. No, it's probably just correct, right? Because it finds, like, the rest of the squad as well. Finds our second Litwick early. Oh, but we also... Well, no, I guess we do have the Telepathic. Yeah, I guess I could see cutting back on the Poffins. I think you beat Slop with a Tree Locker. So do you just not beat Slop? Is like Slop unbeatable? What does this deck even beat then at that point? Let's have a lead. Can we beat Grim? Probably can't. We can't beat Frostlass plus Monkey Dory, right? That sounds unbeatable. We beat Pult. Excadrill. We beat Slop with like Farigiraf or something. There's a lot to include. Think that you can beat Grim with Mega Floette? You just outpace Slop and never put down an EX? You're just punching it with the fire guy over and over? Just Mind Ruler? Mind Ruler chain? That doesn't seem like it should be enough. I feel like they should be able to play to a pretty low hand size with an attacker in the active. Like a Kangaskhan. Just Kangaskhan punch with low hand size and they'll just beat you on resources. Would it be hard to chain fire guys with just one fire? I mean, we would have to play more fires, theoretically. Mega kills drill. Oh, that's true. Maybe we can match. Maybe we can match the extra drill, actually. Yeah, okay. That's true. That's true. Make him draw 3 to 4 a turn. I'd have to see it to believe it. Then we definitely would have to play 2 fire, right? At least. But I mean, even then, I'd have to like play Alana's Aid. If I want to actually chain, Chandelures, I'd have to play like Alana's Aid. If that actually becomes, that's actually a strategy we want to implement. I was playing Battle Cages in the Dene to beat Grim, but it wasn't great. Indies. Honestly, seems not bad here. It doesn't seem bad. It doesn't seem great either. It seems okay. I'm getting less convinced to want to play games with this deck, to be honest. It just seems like we lose to a lot of stuff right now. We beat some stuff, but not enough stuff. Type deck. Well, if we're trying to specifically chain this guy, Lana's Aid, we would need Lana's Aid because we need to get energy. My faith has dwindled. Yeah, beating Grim seems tough. Beating Grim seems pretty tough. We're gonna give it a rest. All right, let's find something else. Something else I can wrap my head around currently. We'll revisit it at some point in the future, I'm sure. I got my Festival lead 60 locked for the tournament. Toucannon is aight. Where do we go next? Gotta be the Frillish Slop Azul. It's calling. Frillish Slop. Jellicent Slop. Oh, Jelly Slop. What are we even beating with that, though? We're beating so little. Lose to Zoroark. Beating Poltz. Lose to Grim. How do we ever beat Grim? Could we ever beat Grim with Jelly Slop? Jellicent's weak to dark, right? I'm not trolling. In my head, it's weak to dark, but I actually just don't remember. You run Iron Leafs to beat Grim, I think. Well, I wasn't going to get that sloppy. I wasn't playing that. What the heck? I wasn't going to go that far. I wasn't headed there. How many tourneys have you won in the past month, if you remember? 2, I think. Have you made an updated Meganium or Hydrapple list recently? No. I've not. Yo, I kind of just want to play like some Rockets Mewtwo or something. I don't know. Yeah, I'm down to like play some Rockets Mewtwo. What about Rockets Mewtwo? How are we feeling about Rockets Mewtwo? Not inspired to really try anything right now. Honchkrow? Yo, I'll be down to play some Honchkrow. Do we even change anything about this 60? Or is this just the 60? I actually kind of want to cut this for a third Prism Tower. This Prism Tower is broken. Oh, we kind of need like handheld fans now, right? Kind of sucks to not play Lucky Helmets though. But I think we need to be able to beat Festival Lead, right? I can't just like lose to Festival Lead. Festival Lead's too popular. It's like the deck to try and beat right now. One fan, one helmet. You need two fans. Two fans. Gladion makes things too difficult with just one fan, I think. Is there anything else I'm missing? Or is this a perfect 60? What are you doing? Wins against Zoroark? This deck, Festival Lead. I mean, Bolt's fine into it. You're not complaining if you hit Zoroark if you're Dragapult. Well, you might be complaining a little bit, but it's fine. It's like favored for Zoroark, but it's like not to an extreme, I don't think. The fuck? Wait, how does that even make any sense? You see Champions League Yokohama has spots for 10K players this year? I think, yeah, you mentioned it. I think, well, someone mentioned that during the Japan Championships, that it was going to be like 5K for day 1, day 2. I think I was aware of this information, but I don't remember. I think we talked about it like during Japan Championships. Someone brought it up in chat during the Japan Championship stream. They're doing like, because aren't they doing like Friday, half of the players play, and then Saturday, half the players play, and then they all advance to, we knew it was split, but we didn't know 10K. Oh, for some reason, I feel like I knew about the 10K number. I don't know why I would have known about it, though. But yeah, that's what they're doing, right? Is it like, so 5K will play on Friday, 5K will play on Saturday, and then everyone who makes day 2 from each of those plays on Sunday against each other? I guess it's kind of like, it's like slightly an L if you get put into the Friday pool. Or how's that going to work? Do you get to like pick a pool, or how's it even work? The days are Sunday, Monday, Tuesday? Well, it's because it's like an extended holiday thing coming up, right? For this first one. Like this one first is going to be specifically weird because of holiday. But like normally it'll be Friday, Saturday, Sunday, right? Extends all the way, extending to Tuesday is weird. You apply for one of the 2 days only. Wait, so is it like, I have no idea what I'm up against. Is it like, are you entering the lottery for Sunday or Monday, or are you entering a general lottery and then you pick the day you would prefer, but they still have to split it evenly, right? You know what I'm saying? Open Kangaskhan? I don't know. This seems fine. You gotta enter a lottery for a specific day. It's weird. Wait, so could like, 20K people enter for the lottery on Sunday and only 5K enter for the lottery on Monday, can you see like how many players are entered in each lottery when you go to enter the lottery? That's weird. Yeah, because you just would want to choose the split with less people. Also, you can see where the numbers are at right then. Oh, so it'll mostly even out, right? Oh, no, you can't? What the fuck? So you have to, like, guess? Will there be some evening out if it's, like, if, like, the vast majority of people enter for the lottery on Sunday versus Monday, or no? So, like, 80% of the players could enter one lottery unknowingly, hoping that they entered the lower one, and then they didn't, and they just get fucked. It was an interesting choice. Oh, how does this matchup even go? I feel like I'm unfavored in this matchup, right? Gotta get my Tarantulas to Dops to have a chance. What if I just went like for this for Ultra Ball? Would that just be the better play here, actually? I don't plan on attacking this turn anyways, so just doing this for Ultra Ball guarantees a guy. Well, because I'm not that confident I'd actually get to one of my Spite Ops anyways. So maybe this is just better. That's a real question. We'll find out when the announcement results. I don't know if one of the days has extra spots to open a secondary lottery. Is there still a limit to how many people can... Oh, no, there's no limit on how many people can enter the lottery because it's a lottery. You have no idea yet? I entered for Sunday, betting most people would enter for Monday. That's so weird. Why would the second to be better to enter lottery for? Well, I'm not saying it would be. I'm just saying people are going to make that assumption. Like, people are going to try and enter the one with less people in it. I'm not saying one is better than another. But you're gonna pick one with that assumption in mind. So you can try and get into the one, so you have a higher chance of getting to the one with less people. Also, the Yokohama one can only fit 5K people, but the Aichi one was 10K, I think. So Aichi could end up being 8K, 8K. Oh, each day? That's actually insane. Oh, you're saying like for last year. That'd be crazy. That's 16,000 people. Yeah, this seems like a bad matchup, to be honest. I don't think we're favored in this one. Seems tough. Seems tough. We'll see how quickly they start swinging and what they start swinging with. Like, even a Kyurem attack here, then go punch Articuno, punch Spite Ops, punch Tarantula. Wouldn't it be better to have one list and just get told what day you're playing? I mean, like, theoretically. Or maybe what they should have done is, like, they could have let you just enter either one. Like, somehow make it so, like... I don't even know how you'd make that work. It's so weird in general. This is really weird in general as well. Did they Cypher last turn? No. I don't even want to bench this, but I kind of have to. But then I don't want to KO their active. I want to wait to be able to evolve this. Do I just pass? Treat knockout, but then go Kyurem again and draw 3. I think I have to pass and hope I get a turn to evolve this. I could attach here though. Yeah, it seems bad. Because if they can just attack here, we just lose. But hopefully they can't attack here, I guess. I don't know. How is Mewtwo doing? I played one game so far. Yeah, the reason they would do multiple lists would just be so that people can try and get a preference of what day works better for them. But, yeah, I don't know. Definitely an interesting system. guess I could just go retreat Spite Ops knockout right now because I'm hitting for 120. And then I have maximum belt Giovanni. Go evolve. Here, attach retreat, Spite Ops knockout, then Giovanni with this knockout. Actually, you should have used this last turn to get rid of these bad cards. Oh no, it doesn't really do that though, because I have to shuffle the deck. Oh no, I could like put this back and then like play this, and then fail this, and then use this. Okay, I kind of like that actually. I kind of want like another Mewtwo here. I don't know. Kind of would be down to grab an energy, I guess. If I use this one though, I don't know if I would take anything off it. I don't think I'd take that. We have 5 prize cards left. Okay, so I think it still works for like the prize trade. 120 here. And then I can Giovanni KO this. I need another Mewtwo. That's what I need here is another Mewtwo. I don't have another Mewtwo though. Maybe instead of playing the Ariana though, what if I just play Proton for the other Mewtwo? Would the Ariana really get me here? Because wasn't the... All I needed there was the other Mewtwo, right? I should just grab the other Mewtwo. What was I doing? I should just play Proton for the other Mewtwo. Mewtwo seems like a fine deck in the... It seems like a fine deck in the current meta. Want to KO Kang last turn? I think it's better to KO the Slowpoke while it's in the active, right? With my Spite Ops, just go Spite Ops knockout. Just seems better. I don't know. Yeah, so I should have just played Proton, got a bunch of basics out of the deck, or I could have like Academy at Knighted this thing back to the deck, then played the Proton, got the Pokemon. You appreciate 36 months there, Yatur. Also appreciate tier 1 sub there, Whale Enjoyer. And the props up there. I think I might got that one earlier, but the props as well there. PT, welcome both to the Rat Pack. Because K and Kang last turn doesn't really, I don't know, doesn't really do that much. I would have rather played the non-Giovanni supporter this turn. So can I get a quote before the Tournament of Doom? A quote? Sometimes they have it. So basically now I need a top deck Mewtwo. Top deck Mewtwo or... Ultra Ball, I guess. Yeah, I need to top deck one of those. Actually, yeah, I put myself in a pretty bad spot here. I could just Ariana this turn again, though, and hope they whiff. Oh, I need back-to-back Giovannis as well on top of that. No, so the Ariana play I made was actually correct. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. They maybe set themselves up with a switch card here, though. I do have an energy switch, though, so I could make it work off the prize cards, I guess, right? Ooh, okay, I top decked. Okay, insane. I still need another Giovanni as well, though. How, did they Cypher last turn? Alright. They Cyphered last turn, so it's a good chance that they have, like, a switch card in their hand, then, I feel like. We should go charging up. I think we actually have a real chance here to win this. Charging up. Ultra Ball away Mimikyu plus E-Switch or Mimikyu plus Ariana? Bust KO this. And they go Slow King Metagross knockout. The E-Switch seems pretty weak at this point. Oh, I need 4 base, dude. I forgot. I need to keep the Mimikyu, dude. Oh my gosh. So I needed to keep the Mimikyu there. Well, now I have to art. Dude, I forgot this thing's stupid ass ability, man. The ability is so bad. They have a Metagross, 2 Kyurems in the discard pile. 3 prize cards left. I guess technically it's correct to make them reach for the Mewtwo KO here. Because the KO and the Spite Ops could be easier because they could like discard a Slow King for their attack. Or like, I mean, they could get rid of a Slow Poke. They could like tackle to KO this. I should retreat to this Mewtwo. I hope they just whiff in general. Dude. Oh, I gotta bench the extra Pokemon. Dude, why did they give this thing this stupid ability? Oh, they play Prime Catcher. Fuck. They did set up the switch card, though. Dude. All right. We'll lock in for the next game. Dude, remembering that is so obnoxious. Like, having to remember that is so obnoxious. Power Saver. How is this even saving power? We're putting more Pokemon. It doesn't even make any sense. How are we saving power by putting more Pokemon in play? Wouldn't we be saving power by having less Pokemon in play? Now we gotta pay for all this bench upkeep because we're putting more Pokemon up. Like, this is stupid, bro. The name is stupid. The ability's stupid. The name is stupid. Everything's stupid about this card. Same power to take over the world. Disgusting. Did you have it with Stretcher? I didn't want to KO their active. I want to KO their Kangaskhan. I was just going to hope that they can attack that turn. It's not about attacking. It's about KOing the Kangaskhan that turn. Okay, well... How many energy? Oh, I have to just KO the active here. I don't really have a choice. I mean, they're down a lot of stuff. Maybe it works out. Maybe still winnable. Let's find out. Oh, wait, I need Pokemon. All right, Proton. Insane. I was like about to be like, all right, I'm ready to attack. I actually need some Pokemon here. I mean, they're down 2 Slow Kings, 2 Wondrous Patch, only 1 Night Stretcher. Yeah, they're down. Oh, shoot. 2 Slow King, Wondrous Patch, 1 Night Stretcher, 7 energy. I mean, they're down a lot of cards. They have a lot of cards, though. We'd probably just lose. Probably lose. No, not the Cofagrigus. Anything but the Cofagrigus. All my lists are in my Discord, Finley. Well, you know, we tried. We could have tried harder, though. What's on the current cat format? Are tuxedos still S tier, or has orange overtaken? I think the tuxedos are going to stay S tier till rotation for sure. Like, they're definitely not going to get overtaken by the orange cats, but I could see them like becoming like as popular or close to as popular, but not overtaken though. Not overtaken. Never overtaken. Alright, chat. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go run make some food real fast. I have an hour. Yeah, we'll probably just play this deck until we'll probably just play this deck until the tournament. And then for tournament, we're playing the Festival Lead build. Yeah, I'll be right back. If only Azul would show the cat. Bro, I don't have a cat. What do you mean? What are you talking about? What cat? There is no cat. If you had a car, would you show it? A car? No, probably not. Have you not seen this yet, Slap? I swear you were here when we were doing this. New board's pretty sick, right? Oh my gosh. I don't think I registered it. Oh, okay, yeah. You should go back to unregistering it. Deregister. We need a board background that is chip chewing wires. Yo, does anyone remember when Purple Cliff figured out a way to make custom boards on PTCGO? We need Purple Cliff to hack TCG Live next. I am against Mario, yeah. I have a good guess of what he's playing, yeah. Good guess. My hand is dead. What does my board want to look like? Mewtwo, Mimikyu. I should top deck something, right? We don't even need to be super aggressive in this matchup. I could just pass, actually, and just not attach any energy. Well, I don't know if that's correct. Maybe I should still attach some Mewtwo. No itchy? I guess it's a fair call. If I had a transceiver, I would have played it. Yeah, I should have attached a grass to the Mewtwo last turn for sure. No, it could get crushing hammer. It's like correct. Well, now I should just. Well, yeah, now I should just be aggressive. I think their start's too slow for me to not want to be aggressive there. Never know though. Does every deck feel bricky since you're not getting turned to Alakazam knockout? A little bit, yeah. Where's my Candy Zam? Nothing hits quite like a Candy Zam. Take me back. Take me back to the Candy Zam days. I miss the times. I actually don't know what I want this last bench space to be. Theoretically, if I get one Mewtwo like fully set up, making it a Mewtwo wouldn't be bad. Wait, is his hand that bad? What? Didn't he just play Lily? Am I trolling? Oh no, he didn't. Oh, I swear I saw him play Lily. Oh, he played Lily last turn. Oh, is this his second Lily? Okay, okay. For some reason, I thought, I don't know. I thought I don't know. I thought he already played Lily. I guess his turn was so short that they just kind of blended together there. I was gonna say Itchy Pollen would be pretty good here. It was either in hand or he prized it. Because Itchy Pollen is definitely the play here. It stops Transceiver for Gust. So he must have prized it. Second Articuno can be good in this matchup as well. It prevents him from going nor KO Articuno spread to Mimikyu. But depends how much he develops his depends how developed his board gets. Obviously, I don't really have an option right now of like one thing or another, but oh, I also need like Clefairy, right, to KO a Dragapult. Oh, that's why I need to leave the bench space open. That's what it is. I'm like, I feel like there's a reason I need to keep this open, and the answer is because I need to be able to bench Clefairy. I need to be able to bench Clefairy. That's the reason. So I can one-hit KO. I can do it with Maximum Belt as well, but it's better to be able to play through Clefairy. You're working on a Fleet deck? Alright. I don't have a favorite shuffle card off the top of my head, something. It doesn't YNW. Bastardon does not stop Mega Skarmory Sonic Ripper. If it stopped it, then it's bugged. It's bugged to some other interaction that you missed when you did the attack that's on board. Pretty dead hand. It's very losable. Is the Grookey the correct play from your experience? I don't know. It seems fine. I would play it currently, but I don't know if I'd play it tomorrow. We do need to top deck something here. I mean, is it literally just attach attack? Wait for a top deck or a, what's it called? Press card? That's something. Is trying to build a deck for each type that's somewhat good. Any Rex for fire / lightning? I mean, lightning, the best lightning deck is probably Mega Manetric. Fire. I don't know. There's like not really a good fire deck, so whatever bad fire deck you want to build. I can't think of a good fire deck anyways. I have no idea what the best one is. Do you have any more video of you playing Manetric besides just the 30 mins? I don't think so, no. Ethan's Saraledge? Oh, Ethan's Typhlosion maybe is the best fire deck. Saraledge. Yeah, there's no good one. I guess there are a lot of mid ones. A lot of fine decks. Those are both like fine decks. I wouldn't let it go through. Was confused. Yeah, it's just bugged. In Pokemon, everything happens simultaneously, so it's like, or actually, maybe it's the correct way to think about it is that your damage does happen first. Actually, I don't know. Dragapult is a pretty good fire deck. True. There's a Moltres in there. Or you could play Trio or Moltres. Honestly, is like, it's technically the best quote unquote fire deck. Just is the best quote unquote fire deck literally just Dragapult Blaziken. You do attack with Blaziken quite a bit, and you might play another fire attacker in the deck as well, in the form of like a thing. I don't want to draw into an Ariana, but if I draw into an Ariana, or hang on, I could Gust KO with this instead. I could go Giovanni, knock out the Dusclops. How much does this hit for? 150? Is that better? Is it better just go Giovanni KO Dusclops here, actually? I almost feel like it is. And then we just go for Ariana next turn. I don't even have that high of odds of hitting the, like a Rockets and a Clefairy draw off that. Blaziken is for sure the best fire card right now, at the very least. Probably, right? It probably is, yeah. Was there an argument to hold the energy in case they chase your Mewtwo, potentially attach and mimic you instead? No, because if they just Crushing Hammer off the grass, then I'm that much further away. I just need to build the energy, so this is just an option. I just need to build up the energy to make this an option. Like, I just need to, yeah, because otherwise Crushing Hammer becomes too much of a threat. I have to, like, mitigate the potential of Crushing Hammer. Apologies for my typing fails. So 2-2 Grookey Thwacky seems to be the correct play, or should I play 3 Grookey? I mean, I would play at least a 4-3 Grookey Thwacky. I don't know what the question is here, Mountain Dew. what do you, I don't know what you're asking. I would play 4 Grookey. And then 3 to 4 Thwacky. I feel like that's not what you're asking though, but I don't know what you're, like a split? A 2-2 Grookey split seems fine. 2 of the new ones seems like the probably fine. Like 2 is fine. You probably won't attack with a Grookey the whole tournament. If you want to play 2 of the new one, go for it. No clue if it's optimal. Not the ruins. Oh no, Monkey Door's on the way. Well, maybe. Out of Ultra Balls, out of Pokepads, out of Lilies. Wait. Is decking out a real win condition here? Hold up. Deck out might be real. They have plenty of energy left, so I can't really trap anything in the active. But I guess he technically has to be careful about, like, playing things too quickly. That's what I was trying to ask. You answered. I am tired AF apparently, and only... Well, shut up now. All right, you're good, Mountain Dew. Seems like a weird Crushing Hammer. But that means I guess that they're KOing the active? Oh, they're not attaching to the... Oh, okay. Attacking to the active is really bad. Must have a boss prize or something. I don't know. Yeah, attacking the active here is literally terrible. Not that they have a choice, but it's awful. It's so bad. Is benching this that bad? It can't be that bad, right? That'll be fine. Buying the extra card seems worth it here. So just go bench Articuno, Ariana, that could retreat to Articuno pass if I want to. Everything's a basic now, so the rate at which prize cards are being drawn is like miserably slow for them. Or hang on, if I send up this one, you can go Jet Headbutt for 70. It's got 40 HP left, Monkey Dory 20. So I guess maybe I send up this one because it's... I want to Jet Headbutt this one for 70. It's like slower to use the Monkey Dory damage to actually be able to get like a extra knockout or whatever. And pass. That's the only thing I think I have to think about there. I know, Lily, my brain is not as big as and wrinkly. Oh, wait, what? On my turn? Ariana draws more. I can't transceiver for Lily. That's it. That's all I got. I can't play 2 supporters in 1 turn? Maybe something else. Some consistent way to find rocket energy would be good. Yeah, there's a consistent way to draw it already. Just draw into the card. That way currently exists. I almost just want a Petrol for Stadium so I can feel more comfortable benching Pokemon here. I kind of just want to go like Petrol, Wisdom Tower. Wait, is Clefairy even in the deck? I didn't even notice. Oh, I just went. Well, if it's in the deck. I actually don't know if it's in the deck. Oh my gosh, it's not in the deck. Wait, that's a game changer. That changes things. My win condition changes, I guess. How many of these do I have? 2? Got a game with Giovanni Meowth. Oh shoot, did I? Could I have gone Spite Ops? Oh, I think I could have, yeah. I think you're onto something there. Yeah, getting rid of the receiver might be bad. It might be. We'll see, we'll see. Yeah, I think I had it, right? I had it with the Spider KO Meowth. I think Spider KO Meowth was there. No, you drew the Rocket Energy for... Oh, no, because I didn't have an attachment. No, but I had Night Stretcher, didn't I? I had Night Stretcher. So Night Stretcher for energy. Night Stretcher for energy evolve thing. Yeah, I think I had game. We'll still get there, though. I got faith. We'll still get there. I kind of tunnel visioned on a Psychic Attacker with Clefairy for sure. Will I be punished though? That is the question. Let's find out. This is my last Prism Tower. How many stadiums does he play? Oh, he's out of stadiums. Okay. That makes things super easy for me. Is it correct to push Spider? We wouldn't be able to KO next turn if it dies unless we... Yeah, I think it's correct to push the Spider there. We have plenty of Pokemon left. I'm feeling chill about my Pokemon. What are they Mind Bend KOing? Wait, now is he like in risk of running out of energy? Probably not. He's got 2 fires and a Night Stretcher left. At least a Night Stretcher left. The deck out might hit. I mean, that should just be game, I think. Well, actually, no. Yeah, he's at a Crushing Hammer. It's just game, yeah. It's just game. All right, some slight errors, slight mistakes, but a dub nonetheless. Oh, wait, no, I guess I don't have it guaranteed. No, it's good enough, Comfy for game. That'd be pretty sick, yeah. Oh, I guess they could have Boss KO Spider into Boss KO. Yeah, they could have had Boss KO Spider into Boss KO Mewtwo, right? How many boss do they have left? They do have 2 boss left. Yeah, they could have done that. And then what, move 20 boss knockout? Yeah, there had to be a bit. Well, I mean, I literally had game the previous turn. I guess maybe I shouldn't have given up the Spider there. You might be right, actually. I thought I didn't need it, to be honest. But this thing only does 160, so we do need like a belt. Yeah, you're right. We should have preserved the Spite Ops. But what I should have done, just win the game. I should have won the game with the Spite Ops on the previous turn. This works though. This works. Appreciate the 7 months there, Scooby Dubious. Hey, I missed a stream with Mario. Did anything feel... Oh, I already answered that question earlier. Appreciate the 7 months though. Yeah, what we should have done is just win, and then we wouldn't even be here. Never lucky though. It feels like there's so little to even like consider changing about this this deck. The only thing I would consider would be like one Archer over one of the Lilies. Some amount of hand disruption is kind of cool. The tournament starts in an hour and 3 minutes. So whatever that means to you for where you are is when it starts. Depending on where you are in the world, 11 could be true. If I don't even want to like I'm down to just attach active pass, hope I don't get donked, to be honest. I'm okay with that. I don't think they didn't know how Articuno works at Rod Family. They weren't trying to confuse the Mewtwo. They were trying to build up 60 on it, so it had 260 damage on it, so they could then move. I guess I should have got rid of the Nitro and the energy switch there, I guess. Wait, am I up against Crustle? Is that what I'm up against here? Is Crust? That's the only deck I can think of that they'd be playing. Could be Absol box, yeah. Well, we'll see. What do I even want to set up in the matchup? It depends what they're playing. Well, against Crustle, I just need a bunch of Spite Ops, right? Just like a Spite Ops swarm, if it is Crust. Which it feels like it is a pretty decent chance for it to be, it looks like it's Crust, right? Looking crusty to me. But now I kind of want a Mewtwo to KO this. Why'd I even take an energy? For fodder for Prism Tower on the next turn. Sure, either I discard the Prism Tower next turn. Either I discard the Prism Tower next turn with the Prism Tower, or I get to play the Prism Tower. Either way, it seems fine. Because they only play, I mean, they play between like 1 and 3 stadiums, I feel like. Mega Slowbro EX and Slowking is worth it? Probably. Festival Lead's pretty good right now. Oh fuck, how do I kill this? Oh, I have to use Mimikyu to kill that. Oh, but I'm about to lose my Mimikyu. Oh, wait, don't I just lose the Cornerstone? I feel like I well, no, they don't have energy on it yet. I can beat it, but it's gonna be tough. The only thing I can punch him with is Mimikyus. I'm already down 2 Team Rocket's energy. Oh my gosh. This is real bad. Baby Spider? Sure, I guess. I can punch him, yeah. You're not wrong, you're not wrong. It could punch him, it could punch him. Alright. I already kind of want to set up a Mewtwo to get through this. I don't want to have to like sacrifice another... Maybe I can't afford to do that though. Maybe it's just got to be like this. No, but then the ice cream's over. Like I need to set up the Mewtwo to respond to this. I'm just gonna lose. I need the Mewtwo to get through this. I don't even have like the... Dude, this is... This is quite the terrible situation. I maybe should Nitrogen for the Mimikyu to push it here. Dude, this is... I cannot... This is so bad. Yeah, I also probably second... This is so bad. This is so bad. Also, my E-Switch is gone, so I can't interact with my Psychic Energy anymore. And, like, using a Nitrogen to get the Psychic Energy at this point is, like, such a bummer. I mean, I kind of just have to hope that they can't heal it out of range of the Mewtwo this turn, and then I get the Mewtwo KO on the active. I need them to not have double Ice Cream. If I can KO the Kangaskhan next turn, then I'm feeling okay. Oh, my God. They're playing the Crushing Hammer build. Oh, my gosh, dude. I think I just lose. I think they've just outpaced me at this point. Oh my gosh, and they caped. All right, I'm just gonna get out of here. It's just too much at this point. Let's go next. Misery. Nice. So I was running Mega Slowbro and red card. I don't know about the red card. I mean, red card's never a bad card to play. Mega Slowbro, yeah, I'd probably play Mega Slowbro right now. Possibly it's very popular and it's been very successful. No, it's not the same list. Wait for the Proton. I guess I just go attach to Mewtwo Pass. Lily for next turn gives us something, right? Something to work with. Not exactly what we want, but it'll have to do. What'd they grab there? Applin. So it's Hydrapple. In this matchup, we kind of need two Mewtwo's, I feel like. We need to be able to like one-hit KO a lot of stuff, because the little guys do not KO anything except Meowth. I think Crustle's a bad play for someone going to Worlds with the intent to win. I have no clue. I'm not thinking about the Worlds metagame. I'm not playing at Worlds. I'm not trying to decipher the Worlds metagame. The meet and greet, are you signing stuff? Yeah, for sure. Would you consider yourself a pro? No, the term is silly to use in general. I just want to KO this Badoo. Nope, that's not happening. Well, actually, I could do it. It's just so slow. Can I take a typical sweep for you to try? I'm from Guatemala. Yeah, sure. I mean, maybe they don't attack this turn. Like, I can't even think of a way to win from here, to be honest. We're just kind of stuck. I mean, that's always a good... It's never bad to see 2 balls hit the discard pile. Alright, our active is dead. I can actually KO them with Mewtwo if I draw into the maximum belt. Dude, I'm just not feeling this deck anymore. We gotta switch it up. I gotta play something else. Mewtwo ain't it. It's not it. Yeah, I don't know why they benched this Selby. Maybe they thought they would use it if I KO'd the Badoo, or... Yeah, I don't even know. I don't know. It was an interesting bench for sure. Play Honchkrow. Crow. Yeah, like, it's still winnable if we get the maximum belt knockout. Alrighty. Actually, maybe I should have kept Ariana over Lily. Like the same thing, right? Lily is only giving me 6. But Ariana's guaranteed 6 new cards because I could draw back into those cards. Rounchula's showing up a little bit late. I don't know, if I attach active, I just like basically die, right? Maybe I don't die. Maybe I'll live. Punch. I've been working on a funny deck with Bronzong Evo Lock. Is it viable? I don't know. You're the one who's been working on it, not me. Do you think the Baltimore meta will basically be whatever wins Worlds? I don't know. I don't know. Let Worlds happen first, and then we can maybe discuss it. Rocket Vibes died quick. Ash gone. What changes did I make? Put handheld fans in and handheld fans over the lucky helmets, and then cut the Rocket Stadium for a 3rd Prism Tower. I think that's all I did. Oh, I could have evolved into Spite Ops. True. That is a forest. Yeah. Would have been a fine use of Night Stretcher. If I could just like wait till next turn to do it as well. I guess I get like 1 energy up. Oh wait, I could have KO'd them. Oh my gosh, that's insane. Yeah, interesting. Good call. Yeah, very good call. I was like, yeah, I guess that'd be okay, you know, just get it set up, get it ready for the next turn, get energy in play. But we literally would have knocked out this Teal Mask. And we actually could have won this game for sure. Now, who knows? I'm not dead yet. So it's still winnable, I guess. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We live. Okay. Opponent's doing a wee bit of throwing. We like that. We like that. That would have been actually really good, though, if I had KO'd that on the turn. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, would have been pretty good. Oh, you know what'd be really good in this matchup is the Mimikyu. Mimikyu actually goes crazy in this matchup. I don't have any Archer in the list because what's his name from NAIC didn't play it, and I haven't added one after starting with that list. Actually, the Applin, yeah, tumbling attack here is not bad. I might start tumbling here. Maybe it's one of them. It's not good. Yeah, it's not bad though. I wonder if they're actually going to tumbling attack KO here. Oh, they are. Yeah. Not bad though. It's not bad. I mean, I guess I move it here. I'm pretty sure I can just Proton for a bunch of basics for the following turn. So I can just go Proton. And then knockout, and the next turn we just go Giovanni KO the cat, right? It's pretty easy. Yeah, Archer didn't seem very important last format. I don't know what's changed where it would become that much more important this format. To warrant including it again, so it seems fine to just like continue to not play it. I can't think of like a matchup where I'd be like, oh my gosh, the Archer's the missing piece for this matchup. I mean, you can't ever go wrong with having hand disruption in your deck, but if you cut like a Lily for an Archer, it wouldn't be a bad thing, but it doesn't seem worth it. Be viable because of Alakazam? No, you already auto-win Alakazam. Oh, what the heck? Into the stamp? Oh, man. Alright, that's fine. They just can't set up. Where's their Meganium pieces? I have 2 Meganium and a Chikorita in the discard pile. I don't even know how those got there. Oh, they could attack with Hydrapple here, though, yeah. Okay, well, I got Ariana, so theoretically, we have one more turn to play the game, because their Briar's in the discard pile, so... Honestly, it might have been correct to Prism the Mewtwo and Articuno to thin the deck for Stamp, right? Well, no, because if they stamp me, then I want the basics in the deck so I can still chase the cat, possibly, right? The Briar's in their discard pile, so we should be safe. One, two, three, four, five, six. I could double Team Rocket Energy or E-Switch attach, Gus KO. Oh, but I think no, because this thing might be able to. I might not be able to KO the cat actually, and this thing could heal out of range maybe. I don't know. They're down red card and they're down red card and stamp here, so we should be safe. I mean, we should have William here. I mean, this thing should be able to be in KO range anyways, right? Like 180, 150 left, heal 30. Oh no, they could heal 30 and then KO the active, and they would actually be out of range. Interesting. Okay. I maybe should have played the Transceivers actually to thin out the deck to increase my odds of top decking a basic, because they could actually go boss KO Mimikyu, and then I don't have Mimikyu KO Ogerpon. But they're down 2 boss, and the deck only usually plays 2 boss. So they probably don't have a boss, but I should have gone play all 3 transceivers for, I don't know, 3 supporters. Just make sure one of them's a Giovanni. Well, no, but this could be on the bench. They could retreat this to this. Oh, no, but if they... Yeah, they could retreat to Ogre Pawn, heal 30 here, boss KO Mimikyu with Ogre Pawn. But then I could go Proton Mimikyu. No, because I would have 3. I would have 3. Oh, no, I could still have 3. So I guess it still works, actually, to be honest. They're not going to deck out. They only need 2 turns. Oh, true. I could get the tool card. I could get the maximum belt. Yeah. Good call. So I guess it was always just cooked. It was always cooked. Always chalked. Never lucky. Easy dub. All right, you know what? We're gonna keep playing this. Well, I guess it was prize. We're gonna keep playing this deck until the tournament. Only 40 minutes till the tournament, so let's run like 2 or 3 more games. Make sure I have the right 60 submitted for the tournament, though. Yeah, it looks good. This deck does not play Bengal. I mean, I feel like I'm still just going for the Proton. I do have... I guess I get Prism Tower, like the fan plus an energy first, maybe, or fan plus Ultra Ball to try and draw the Proton, and then I can play the Transceiver for the other thing. Against Fessel lead. How does this matchup go? I stopped the damage spread. U2 trades 2 for 2. I think I can start with this and just get rid of these 2. Maybe it's not Proton. Maybe it's just pass. Or they could turn 1 attack. Fuck. Yeah, darn. But I think it is bench. Or so it's bench pass. Yo, what's up, pig? Yeah, bench pass, I guess. And then we go Ultra Ball Ariana. That seems fine for the situation we're in, I guess. Ultra Ball Giovanni plus the top deck. Transceiver for Ariana. Yeah, setting up Mewtwo seems fine, but yeah, obviously we want to put the emphasis on the Spite Ops. There's not responding to me or Skarzig's messages. He should get back to you. He should get back to you soon. I mean, you should be good to upload it, I guess. For sure. Hey, what's up? Is it kills witch or kills witch with a Z? See, now I can Proton. I don't want a Proton. I want to attack. I want to attack. I mean, I think I should play for the attack here. And Proton next turn. What am I Ultra Balling for? Maybe like a little guy? Dude, what is going on, man? What is happening? I already used that, right? Dude, I don't even know what I'm doing. Oh, I got rid of the thing, so I can't even use the thing. Oh, I'm just doing this, whatever. Fuck it. Rocket Rush. Change your mind about the lead, Azul? I don't know what your question is referencing. Prism Tower instead of Factory, because it's just more efficient at cycling our deck and seeing more cards. Like, we see more cards with Prism Tower than we do with Rocket's Factory. Like the thinning, to be able to draw more with Ariana, the thinning, so that when we play Lily, we don't draw those cards again. Stuff like that. Any advice for someone playing their first regional? I mean, not neutrally, no. If you have a question about something specific, I might have something, but yeah, not really neutrally. Yeah, don't misplay. Don't misplay, silly. Kill switch, but pronounce with a Z. Alright, good to know, good to know. The fans for Festival Lead? The fans are for Festival Lead, yeah. This just seems like a bad matchup, I guess. Oh wait, we could like try and line up a fan into the Legacy energy. A handheld fan. That didn't work. Oh, that's like how we play this matchup. That's what we need to try and do for sure. Do not do that. And I'm probably just about to lose here. Well, okay, that's a good draw. It's a good guy. The problem is I never was able to find a turn to play a Proton. How many Rockets energy do I have left? All of them? Okay, get rid of them. Okay, can I get a little guy though? Yes. Not the little guy. All right. Yeah, I guess that's how we can like play this matchup. We can try and line up a handheld fan into Legacy energy. And then we have to like try and gust around the Delmise. Man, this is quite the matchup. I think this matchup, honestly, we'd probably... Actually, I don't know. I don't know, actually. What happened to Lopunny? It's just an okay deck. Yeah. An okay deck. It's a really strong play for like Utrecht in the tournament before, and maybe arguably decent for the tournament after, but it's just kind of fallen off since then. It's like okay. I'm just tuning in. Is Mewtwo actually viable against the surge of Mega Decks? I mean, I don't know what surge of Mega Decks you're referencing, but I don't think that's real. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what surge of Mega Decks you're talking about. Excadrill's a bad matchup if you mean that. You just run them out of resources, or do they play enough recovery? Wait, what matchup? This matchup? No. They can attack with like 6 Delmise or 5 in Ursaluna. Okay, attach. Nice stretcher. Little guy. I mean, we'll keep playing. We'll keep swinging. Hope for the best. Will I attend any event this year? I will attend major tournaments this year. Five, six. I actually don't have that many energy left. I was thinking about whether or not I should Prism Tower with this grass plus the top deck if the top deck's dead, but probably not. Probably hold on to it. Tim's Mega Mash. I played like a couple games with it after he top cut that online tournament, but I haven't like messed around with it again since. Last season I went to NAIC, Melbourne, and Toronto, I think. It says in the title key. How's my supporter lineup for Mewtwo? I mean, I think this lineup is fine. It's just like Lilies and Arianas. Or Lily for Ariana. Couple other things. Ultra Ball's pretty bad. I think I just want the energy. Ultra Ball's super weak at this point. Or maybe they run out of resources. Who knows? What have they gone through? So that's like their third Delmai's dead. Or no. I haven't missed a knockout yet. Second Delmai's dead? Some amount of Delmai's are dead. Second Delmai's dead. They played one Night Stretcher. I don't know. Maybe we can run them out of resources. Who knows? Possible, I guess. Ooh, I mean, no, it's probably not possible. I take it back. Flavor text, the week before Worlds. Any recommendation for a juniors deck that is decent in the meta and easy to pilot? I mean, I wouldn't think about juniors decks being any different than any other deck, but Extra Drill is probably I think it's like my go-to easy meta deck to recommend. Yeah, Extra Drill or I guess Alakazam. Yeah, probably just the Drill. Drill's pretty straightforward. Zam's not a bad shout either, I don't think, though. Lucario's good for juniors too. I don't know, Lucario's kind of like bad right now though. I don't know. Yeah, Lucario's just not very good. So that's why I would be hesitant to recommend it, I guess. Not very good. Okay, if they're actually... I have two Night Stretchers left. If they're actually going to attack with Banette here, I would want to attack with this thing, the Spite Ops. So I should play as if I'm going to use Spite Ops here. I assume I have a Night Stretcher left. All right, got to hit it. Seeing 6 of 10. Oh, we whiffed, but I got the E-Switch, so I guess I'm still doing something. But now they can go like punches for 80 and then set up the Ursaluna knockout on this next turn, which is not good. Why is Lucario bad right now? You're good against Polt, but then you like lose to Flow King, you lose the Festival Lead, lose to the Delmai's deck, you lose to Alakazam. I don't know, you lose to like a ton of the fringe deck. Like they're just like really bad matchups. It's not even like, okay, it's unfavored, but we'll play it out. Like you're like not even that favored against Polt. You're like, I don't know, it's probably slightly favored, to be honest. You're like slightly favored against Polt. Eh, maybe it's like 60-40. 60-40 Polt. Good against Grim. Extra Drill kind of depends if they have Hero's Cape, probably. I don't even know how you line up into Extra Drill, to be honest. Because even if they don't have Hero's Cape, you need like a triple Premium Power Pro turn, which is a lot to get a one-hit. I guess they might not one-hit KO you back, though, which is kind of cool. It's like a two-hit trade-off there, potentially, but... I guess like Lucario would be probably fine. I don't know. Yeah, Lucario just doesn't feel very good right now. It just feels like super mediocre. I think the Lopping Dusknoir deck from pre-rotation is currently viable. For what? Viable for what? What is the goal? Viable isn't a criteria. Viable to achieve what is a criteria, but you're not asking me what you're trying to achieve. You know, I'm set up for the Ursaluna KO. That's really bad. You're not telling me what you're trying to achieve. Wait, that is my last Giovanni's. So if I play this, they could boss this and I would get stuck and I would lose. But if I don't move this, they just get to freely Ursaluna KO it. So I have to Giovanni's here. Interesting. I don't think I'm like missing anything there, right? It's just like that simple. I'm pretty sure it's that simple. I've seen some Garchomps play the belt for extra damage on Extra Drill. Isn't that just overkill? I feel like that matchup's already free to begin with. If you should just play more of your... Okay, they had to play anyways. Have the handheld fans been effective so far? I mean, they're just a tech for Festival Lead. Or have you wished they were Helms less Brave Bangles? I would tech for Festival Lead in the current metagame. So I would play the handheld fans. If we're not beating Festival Lead with this deck, then we can't. The deck's just not worth playing right now. Gotta beat the lead. Gotta add something to our win percentage. Until the potential Festival Lead hype falls. I didn't see it one way or another, Tomahawk, but my bet would be that you are probably boned as usual. Would be my that would be my guess. I think that'd be a good bet. I think you're on the right track. I mean, I kind of want to just open the Mewtwo, but I don't know what I'm up against. I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. This could be really bad. Don't regret it. Don't regret it. Ooh. I mean, it's like fine. My hand does suck though. Living off a... What are we living off of? Prism Tower? Is Zam versus Festival Lead just an auto loss for Zam? I mean, you can tech for it. I currently have 3 handheld fan in my build, but you can play handheld fans. You can play... You can play fans. You can theoretically play Fluttermane Air Balloon. I don't know what's the best tech to play, but you can tech for it. Yeah, it's techable. I don't know what the best thing to play though is, or how far I would go. Yikes. All right. Bass? Pitch Black Annihilate with Slowking? I tried it out for a couple games. It's pretty underwhelming. Yeah, it's pretty underwhelming. I was not, like, blown away by it. Yeah, you could easily, like, take the build that I have right now and play, like, 2 handheld fan and then Air Balloon. Over... You could play Air Balloon over, we play Air Balloon over one of the handheld fans and like cut the Toucannon line and add like a Fluttermane if you really want to tech for the matchup. You could have like a lot of things in the deck for the matchup. I mean, I feel like I gotta play for a better supporter than Petrol here. Petrol's like so slow. The energy for turn is actually pretty nice, though. I'm not gonna lie. That's something. That's something. If we'll draw 8, I'll have 1, maybe 2 dead cards in the hand. I could bench this. What is she so mad about? I think I just don't bench it. My active's not gonna die, right? So I think I just pass. It could somehow get. I think Ian Rob's Monkey Slowking spread build is better into regionals. I'm considering that for Baltimore. There's no such thing as better into regionals. The question is, like, is it the best way to play Slowking? And the answer is, I don't know. Like, the texts that Ian played are specific to try and counter a certain metagame. I have no clue if it'll be the best play going into Baltimore. It'll probably be fine. Once again, it kind of depends on what your goals are. Are you trying to play the best way to play Slowking, or are you trying to play that build of Slowking to Baltimore? Those are like 2 different things. Not the same thing. All right. Well, I mean, the Delmise is going to clean me up, but they'll have to only use Delmise this whole game. We can make it so they only have to use Delmise the whole game. Mega Greninja gain anything in the Pitch Black format? I don't think so. I don't think we got anything for it. I'd rather not use another whatever energy, but it's fine if we have to. Have I seen their A spec yet? It was Blender? Okay. I guess, yeah, sure, swing. Also, now Mega Ray is going to affect the format? I'm thinking about the curve format. I'll play with the cards when they come out. Not sure if you have talked about it, but how was the Mega Slowbro in testing? I mean, it's specifically just in there for Festive Lead. It's good against Festive Lead. It's a tech for Festive Lead, and it's good against Festive Lead. It's not like something... Yeah, it's just a tech card. That's 2 formats away. Honestly, that is 2 formats away. That's gotta be an hour time or 24-hour timeout. I forgot about the 30th anniversary set. I was gonna let him slide on that one. Do you think I'm playing the best Mewtwo deck, or are you trying to achieve something specific with this build? I'm trying to play the best Mewtwo deck. Okay, that's fair. I've been loving Drapion and basically doing control with Slowking alongside Monkey. Yeah, I mean, like, the build is fine. Like, there's nothing wrong. Like, the build isn't, like, inherently terrible. Doesn't mean it's the best way to play the deck, but... It's not inherently terrible, so... If you want to rock that build, it's, like, fine. Depending on what your goals for the tournament are, as we get closer to the tournament, I would maybe personally have, like, a stronger opinion on if I would play it or not to try and achieve that goal, but... I don't know what your goal is, and I don't have that strong of an opinion on the Baltimore metagame until after Worlds. I didn't even get 1 energy, and I needed 2 energy. All right, my opponent's got this one. I don't even know if they got this one, actually, to be honest. What am I playing for this tournament? It is in the stream title. Favorite card based on its artwork? I'm a big fan of the... Dude, how do I always forget the name of the art? Like, what was it? ARs? Alternate? No. What is it called when it's like the full artwork card? What are those called? How do I always forget? I literally always forget. Why doesn't Jellicent see more play? IRs. Jellicent doesn't see more play because the player base doesn't think it's good enough to see more play. People like winning. People who play the PokemonTCG like winning. The reason it doesn't see more play is because people don't think it's good enough to... What's it called? To win enough to warrant playing. Would a 2/2/2 Zamline and Pulp be good for the deck? No, I don't think so. I think Henry Chow's list was like specifically was like, I don't even know all the reasons to play it, so I don't even know how much I like Chow's list. But like Chow's list specifically seems like it was very much tech. Like it was like a very specific list that I don't know if it's good past NAIC, but like it might have been pretty good for NAIC, but I don't know about past that. I think a 2-2-2 line would probably be just bad. The 1-1-1 is like one thing, but I don't even know how I feel about that though. I don't really have any thoughts. Never tried it or anything. I don't really have an opinion. Find the tournaments. Just book command online tournaments in the chat. That'll give you the link to a tutorial video I made. What's your favorite rogue deck in recent memory that punished a metagame, and if you have played a rogue deck into a regional? I mean, I played rogue decks at majors before. Yeah. Favorite rogue deck in recent memory? No, I don't have any off the top of my head. If you want to play a tournament on TCG Live, just put !! online tournaments in chat. I'll give you the link to my tutorial video I made, or just go to my YouTube channel and search it. So do you think in the current format that a fighting deck would be viable to compete in a world's level competition? I can't name a great fighting deck right now, no. You have a favorite deck of all time? I do not know. What am I playing today? It's in the stream title. Oh, IR. Wait, what does IR even call? What does IR even stand for? Illustration rare. That's what it is, right? Illustration rare. The Cleffa and the Palafin. What meta is this? Is this concentrated? Wait, when the meta is this concentrated, I messed up the first part of your word, so I was like, that's not a sentence. When the meta is this concentrated, does that put extra emphasis on tech cards or on piloting? It depends on what decks are in the meta. Not every concentrated meta is the same. And the way the meta evolves affects that as well, or how much there is for the meta to evolve. The answer is it depends. If you were an odds maker, what odds for Paul to win Worlds? It's an interesting one. It's interesting because like Paul will probably be the most successful deck. Well, like yeah, it'll like obviously be the most successful deck. It'll probably have the most in top cut. But it's weird because like playing like a super anti-meta Pult deck isn't like that strong of a play because you have to like a lot of people. There'll be a decent amount of people who play like super anti-meta Pult decks, and most of them will do poorly, but a couple of them will slip through and make cut. And then the question is like, I mean, is that good enough? Do they just win the tournament then? Because then the odds of like Pult winning the tournament like actually aren't that high, based on like win rate, how good the deck is, how popular it'll be. Those all would lead to it being successful, like the most successful. But like, see, a couple anti-Pults will slip through. Like one or two of them will make cut, and then it's like, if all they hit is Pulse, is it just over? What are my thoughts on 3 Boston Festival lead? It would be good if we could find room for it, but I don't think it's worth the space. Yeah, 3 boss would be good if we could find space for it, but I don't think I'd ever go to 4 boss. I'd never go less than 2 boss, but like 2 to 3 bosses, like where you want to be. I can't find room for a 3rd one right now. What do you think about an Alakazam build with strange timepiece? No, it's terrible. Yeah, so it's interesting. I don't know. I mean, maybe someone can, but then there is like a possibility for like mid-range, like the decks that like don't have, they're not like super Pult favored, but it's like, okay, I'm solid against Pult. I just need to shore up my other matchups. I got matchups against a wide range. Like those decks have a chance to win Worlds as well, I guess. I don't know. That'd be like the thing to think about. I don't know what number I'd put on it though. Or like if I would just like go all in on Pult not winning, because like I expect an all-out Blitzel style deck or a couple of them to make cut, and then they just like run over the Pults from there. But it's not like that's not a good way to bet on yourself. It wouldn't be a good bet to make to be like, oh, I'm gonna play an anti-Pult deck at Worlds, I'm just gonna make top cut. But a couple people will get fortunate enough to make it through to cut, and then they have a pretty good shot. They can come up with like a cool build. Yeah, I don't know. Has 3 Festival Grounds been working? No, it's been terrible, but I'm gonna run it anyways. Think it's gonna be between Pult and anti-Pult? What did I just say? What? For what? What did I just say? No, I actually think it's gonna be between Slowking and Delmise. I would not be surprised if there are more Flutter Mains in decks to tech against Festival Lead. More than what? Also running only Ultra Ball instead of the 2 Ultra Ball, 2 bug catching sets in Festival Lead. I mean, I have 4 bug catching set in my current build, so I don't know. That's where I'm at. I'm expecting a Slowking to seek into Cutting Worlds. I could see it, yeah. For asking questions like this as well, just like if you want like a better answer, Prince Tekken, like you said, thoughts on running Ultra Balls instead of only Ultra Balls instead of a 2/2 Ultra Ball bug catching set in Festival Lead. It's like the question is like thoughts on running no bug catching sets, and currently I don't like it. Like there's not like we're not working off a definitive list. Like that's not like everyone's at the same point at all points in time. Like you're saying that question as if my current list has 2 bug catching set, 2 Ultra Ball. If it did, then I could be like, okay, yeah, from where, like, it would be like, Azul, from your current list where you have 2 Ultra Ball, 2 bug catching set, what do you think about 4 Ultra Ball instead? I'd be like, I like the bug catching sets. But like, we're not all working off like the definitive same point. And there's no like definitive 60 to like reference when you ask a question like that. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I have 4 bug catching set in my current list. That's where I'm currently at. Did I say you just described decks that have a decent Pult matchup and other matchups? Are there any other decks that fit that aside from Slowking and Zoroark? Those are probably the top 2. I'm curious only because I haven't been running bug catching sets for ages. Well, that's what I'm. But see, you already have the endpoint. Just ask me that question. Just ask me that question. Like you have all the information, and you literally just asked the question correctly that time. So is referencing the standard 60 going around? Well, I think I would just disagree with you. I don't think I've seen that be the standard at all. Yeah, the question is just, Azul, what do you think about no bug catching set and just more Ultra Balls and what's it called? My answer would be, I don't know. I kind of like bug catching sets. I currently have 4 in my build. What are Pult's good matchups then? Wait, what do you mean 10? Pult's good matchups? I mean, your favorite against Festival Lead. The thing about Pult is that most of your matchups are just fine, but every other deck is like, okay, I'm struggling to beat Pult. Maybe I get slightly favored, maybe just slightly unfavored, and then it's like, man, I have like half of the other random decks I have bad matchups into. But Pult's like, maybe like, because you could even look at it like this in a lot of Pult's matchups are maybe like 45-55 if the other player plays perfectly. But why would a good player play Delmise to have? Why would a good player play like Delmise to have a 55, maybe 60 win rate against Pult depending on the list, and then you lose to like half of the other random decks? All the good players will be like, no, fuck that, I'm just gonna play Pult, and I'm gonna take a bunch of 45s, some even matchups, some favorables, but no other great, like the great players aren't gonna be on Delmise, so it's gonna be actually closer to 50-50 to favored. That's the thing. And I mean, that's why we see like a couple heat decks here and there succeed pretty good or fairly well, is because like there are good players who play stuff besides Pult. So we'll see Blitzel win NAIC. We saw his name's eluding me again. Yuho with the Mewtwo deck in cut. Yuho's a good player. Chose to not play Pult. Tord played Zoroark. Zoroark's a good deck. But, like, overall, the deck was... The format was dominated by Pults. And most of the good players played Pult. Some of Azul's opinions on Pult can be true at the same time. Well, I think most of these players would agree, though, Ted. Like, I don't think a lot of the good Pult players would say, like, yeah, these matchups are, like, slightly unfavored, but no great players are... It's slightly unfavored when the matchup is played perfectly, but, like, there's no good players playing these decks, so it's 50-50 to favored against everything. And it's not like... That's what I'm saying, like, Pult... Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think Pult is, like, unfavored against Mewtwo. I think Pult is slightly unfavored against Slowking, probably. Maybe it depends on the build. Dusknoir might not be unfavored. Like all of Blitzel's deck, you're unfavored against the extreme like Clefairy, quad Clefairy thing. Like those kind of decks are definitely unfavored against. But it comes down to skill diff at the end of the day. It comes down to skill diff. And it's also just about expected win rate. Like even if you probably like if you said everyone's playing perfectly, Pult still probably has equal to, if not the best expected win rate. But then once you add skill diff, Pult's expected win rate goes way up. Once you're like, oh wait, there's no good players playing any of these decks that are slightly favored to favored against Pult. Oh, my win rate goes so high. It's so high up there. It goes insanely high. So it's like, yeah. The skill diff factor is big. And even like when like pretty good players play non-Pult decks into Pult, they're still making mistakes. Like, there's not that many great players in the Pokemon TCG. So even when like a really good player plays a non-Pult deck, they're still going to make mistakes into the great players with Pult, or even the good players with Pult, because Pult makes you work harder than any other deck. That's like another thing to even like factor in there. People are going to misplay on average higher against Pult than any other deck, because Pult makes you work the hardest to beat it. No other deck makes you work as hard as Pult does to actually beat them. Whether you're a good player or a great player playing Pult, you'll make your opponent work way harder to beat you. So the chance that you mess up against Pult is just higher. No matter what level of player you are. Yeah, basically what Heracross said in chat as well. And that's why, like, I mean, that's like what I said, like, as far as like playing something like Mewtwo. I'm not sure I agree with this mindset enough, I guess. Wait, what do you mean the mindset, though? I mean, I'm not the one playing Pult. Or are you saying I should be playing Pult? What are these good players of Pult doing that regular players don't? It's not Pult specific. They're just better at Pokemon. The good players of Pult are just better players of Pokemon. They're just better at you than Pokemon. Or not better than you, but like better than everyone at Pokemon. It's not about them playing Pult versus not playing Pult. They're just better at Pokemon, and they chose to invest time into Pult. What am I playing? Currently nothing. Yeah, but it has nothing to do with Pult. It has everything to do with them just being better. And they've chosen to become more efficient with Pult than a different deck. Is the player making them work harder, or does the deck? The deck makes people work harder, but the better you are at any deck, the harder you're going to make your opponent work. A great player with any deck will make you work harder than a player of a lower level would. But Pult naturally as a deck makes people work harder. I think Pult has to have more favorable matchups than you give it credit, even if there's some more agency. I mean, like, I don't know, like, what decks are we talking about, though? I could just like look down NAIC. Like I think Pult's unfavored against Kowalski's deck. Like depends on the Pult build, obviously. But I think every Pult build's unfavored against Kowalski. Slowking, I think Slowking is slightly favored into all Pult builds. Not by a lot, but it's like slightly favored. Depends on the Pult build as well, right? That's going to be the biggest factor is the Pult build. Crustl's favored against all Pults. You're just favored against all Pults with Crustle. That's probably the most extreme. Yuho, top 8. I think Rocket's Mewtwo is favored against all Pults. Once again, to a degree. It depends on the Pult build more than anything. So it's hard to fully narrow it down. I think Zoroark's slightly favored into all Pult builds. Maybe there's a Pult build that's slightly favored against it, but... slot boxes... I think some Pult builds are favored against some slot boxes are favored against Pult, or it depends on the Pult build there. I think some Pult builds are favored against slot box. Hammer's Pult, Dumpster's Mewtwo. I don't think so. I think it's still Pult favored. You think Blaze Pult is probably the strongest given the current environment? I don't know. I don't really care. One of the Pult builds is the strongest. I'm not trying to predict the meta. Is there archetype that won Worlds twice? Good question. I actually don't know off the top of my head. Maybe no. It's possible no. Someone in chat might know. Yeah. But like another thing to keep in mind, Tide, if I tell you that Rocket's Mewtwo is 55-45 against Mewtwo, or even 60-40, it still loses 40% of the time. And when I think about it in terms of matches. So like if you play 10 best 2 out of 3s, you lose 4 best 2 out of 3s out of 10, and you win 6 of them. It's like not that big of a difference. I don't think Pult can be this successful if its match spread is this bad. I think there's a significant brick percentage of every other deck being ignored. It's possible. It's possible. I try and like when I think about these things, I like try to factor that in. Like I'm not trying to ignore games. I'm saying if you ran 10 best 2 out of 3s, I think these decks win. Or you say 100 best 2 out of 3s, whatever. I think they win this many. Like bricking involved. Just playing games. Just sitting down and playing games. And playing to conclusion. I think they win this percentage of the time. And Zork and Crustle are good into Pult, and lead beats both. Lead is winning Worlds. Got it? Exactly. And it has to be the best 2 energy attack cost in the history of the game, right? I have no clue. Go run the numbers. Mega Greninja good right now? No. I think regardless of your anti-Pult deck, Pult will out-consistency you and therefore make just about any matchup at least 50-50. We have to stop mentioning the consistency thing. We shouldn't be mentioned because that should obviously be factored into the win percentage. Like, if you think a deck is favored against Pult, you're not like, oh, when we both set up and play 10 games in a row, I beat you 8 times. It's like, no, when we play 100 games, how many do you win? How many do I win? Or you could say matches as well. I usually think about it in terms of masses. Like 10 best 2 out of 3s or whatever. 100 best 2 out of 3s. How many are you winning? That's usually how I think about it. But we're factoring in like the dead draw percentage. Like we don't need to bring up a consistency thing. We should just say like this wins this amount of. I think this wins this amount of time. You think it wins that amount of time, and that's fine. They're factoring it into it, but I think it's under factored in. Chat is warping what I'm trying to say though. Well, no, I think what's it called? The last message I just read was just like agreeing with you. I understand what you're trying to say as well. I don't think I do that, but I also don't have that many. I don't have that strong of convictions in the current metagame as well because I just don't care. I'm not very invested into the metagame in that way currently. But once like the competitive season starts up again and we're doing watch parties and like the meta's shifting and changing and I'm playing with more competitive decks, then I'll have like stronger convictions. But yeah, my convictions on decks in the current metagame aren't that strong. But at the end of the day, it's all vibes anyways. It's all just intuition. Because no one's actually sitting down. I mean, it's not all vibes. You can sit down and play like 100 games of a matchup and try and play it pretty well to the point where you could like... For me, it's all vibes and intuition. Not for everyone. We hit Zork in this first round. I have the berry. Oh, wait. The berry's not for me, though. My opponent's playing the berry. But it's not. For some reason, because we were talking about the berry earlier. I thought it was for a grass Pokemon, but it's not. Metal Pokemon. Hey, what did I put for my freaking... How can I check my name? Oh, there we go. I found it. I want to make sure I put the right one. Yeah, I mean, for the past, dude, for my whole career, I've never actually played enough games of any matchup to have like a concrete data to go off of. It's always play enough matchups to suss out the vibes and then go next to the next matchup or whatever. I haven't heard anything on the pod recently about regional registration. I was online at 6:55 refreshing my page trying to register for Baltimore and it filled up in minutes and I didn't get in. I mean, that is definitely a skill diff because I'm pretty sure Baltimore registration was open for like, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure Baltimore registration was open for over 15 minutes. So I don't know how you weren't able to get in. How can they make it easier to get into a regional? I mean, they are. They're making them bigger every single season. It is getting easier. Yeah, I'm very vibe-based as well. I just feel like Paul is better than people say, which sounds dumb, I know. Could be. It was open for 8 minutes, I heard. Oh, okay. But yeah, still, yeah. You either showed up late, Mike, or you just, like, that is a massive skill diff, I'm not gonna lie. You just got... If you were there on time, you should have been able to register. Because I heard it was open for multiple, like... more than 5 minutes, and that should be enough time if you're really trying to get in. It was really hard to register for Brisbane. Yeah, Brisbane, I'm sure, was a different story. People say it's crazy good, but then they say it's unfavorable into every little, into like every little Timmy's deck. Not every. Well, I mean, there is probably more truth to that than maybe you give it credit, Ted. Because why would anyone play? Like, there's a ton of other decks that people don't play anymore, right? There's a reason that people have gravitated the decks that people are playing still that aren't Pult. There's a reason we've gravitated to those decks over. There's because there are a lot of decks we could be playing, but we don't play anymore because they have terrible Pult matchups. So then we have to give in and we have to play the non-Pult decks that can stand up to Pult to a degree. Obviously, some are still unfavored. But you have to assume that there's a reason we would gravitate toward the other decks as well, right? We could be playing all these other decks as well, but we're choosing to gravitate towards certain ones. The community generally gravitates to certain ones and we gravitate towards decks that are more likely to be competitive in the current metagame than not. Because people like winning, not losing. Like, we're trying to win at the end. Everyone's trying to win at the end of the day. Me, you, the whole squad. We're all getting that dub. Also, another question would be like, where does your testing, like, maybe one thing to maybe have you think about this further? I mean, you could also be on point here, and it could be me who's wrong, but like, where does your testing come from? Are you sitting down and like try hard testing with the testing partner in certain matchups, or is it more just like from ladder and then just running vibes? You ever feeling unconfident about picking such a simple Pult list for Worlds? I mean, you shouldn't be unconfident about that. That's fine. It sounds like you got like the best deck in the room. Remember, the only thing that matters is expected win percentage, not how you do against Little Timmy's deck if you hit him in round 2. You'll probably beat him. You know what, Frosty? I'm good, actually. I'll be good on this one. Maybe up next time. Timmy's got hands. Can you turn it off? I think I have to turn it off. I'll turn it off going to the next stream. I gotta reset. No, my opponent's here. They made check-in. What do you rank Mega Grin GX? Not competitive. Off the tier list. All right, chat. I'll talk to y'all after the round. Yo, what's up, Vince? Tails? Dude, are you kidding me? I'm so unlucky. They got the whole squad in here. They got Petch, Yveltal, Darmanitan, Tomes. Yep, Tomes. No Badoo. Okay, no Badoo's actually kind of nice. Actually, that's really good for us. Oh, and they let me go first. What the fuck? They're so nice. I know they were generous like that. What the fuck? They knew I was going to mulligan. Mulligan into the dead draw? Did they just know? What did they know? How did they know it? Oh, I don't play Shaman anymore. Oh, wait, they definitely should have gone first. What the fuck? They gave me the chance to bench Relor. Wait, this is actually kind of bad for me. They don't... Well, it's not that bad, right? Because, like, I should really have enough stuff in play, even if I don't get a Relor down turn 1. Like, they attack with Darmanitan. They have to burn 2 energy. I guess I was going to KO them anyways and get rid of their energy. I just got to get the Relor involved eventually, right? Like Buddy Poffin. Oh my! Wait, can they like take a knockout turn 1 with some bullshit? Oh, they can. Oh, the bullshit. They can like Mochi Petch. Rat. Shit. All right, let me do a full count here. Dude, that's just insane. There's an air balloon. Switches here. Kieran's prized. Come on, I gotta check some more prize. What's prized? Boogie pad. I said they don't play Badoo, right? They don't play Badoo? Alright, I mean, yeah, I mean, that's pretty criminal. I'm not gonna lie. The fact that the Buddy Poffin top deck is actually insane. Holy. We take it. We take those. Oh, that's so good for us. I wasn't gonna put this in play, but if they're gonna aggressively put it, that was just like a misplay as well. They should just hold that. Oh, unless they're trying to preserve the energy on the Zorua, I guess. Okay, maybe I don't hate it, actually. I just like it less. I just like it less, I guess. Yeah, then they push Monkey Dory here instead. Okay. All right, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Don't hate it. Oh, yeah, I don't have to... For some reason, in my head, like when I was planning out this turn, I was like, I'm going to have to Thwacky before I get to play the Lily, but it's just not true. I don't know why I thought that. Like in my head, I was thinking that. I was like, okay, that's fine. We'll do that. I guess one of each Grookey in play is like fine. Then I want to try and hit some Sturf. That's nice. This for next turn is actually pretty nice, but then I would have to expend the growing energy on the active, but that should be fine. I mean, the chance that they get the Relor thing off is like, dude, they would. That's insane. That would be insane. That's insane. I would lose my. That'd be insane. So they could go into like a boss play if I don't get a retreat card. So I should probably just get Air Balloon here. Yeah, I should probably just grab Air Balloon here. If they were somehow able to turn this into Darmanitan, and then it would just be absurd. That'd be absurd. They could kill my double Diplin, and then I would just lose. I actually could have held this Diplin. I didn't actually have to evolve this Diplin here, so I misplayed. I didn't actually have to evolve this Diplin. They only play special red card, and I'm not in special red card range yet, so I could have just held the Diplin. Oh fuck! That could actually happen. That's insane. That's insane. That's absurd. They could do it. They could go. Okay, second stadium already is super good for me. Oh, are they dead drawing? Dead drawing? Oh my god. Pack it up, buddy. Deck sucks. All right, what are we doing? Oh, I mean, that should lock it up, right? Nice little board wipe action here. Hey, let me just go through it. Oh, fuck. Did I prize? If I play it like this, even if I prized Ultra Balls, I don't know if I prized Ultra Balls or not. Okay, I didn't. Yeah, so I should have held the Diplin there. If I hold the Diplin there, even if they get off the Darmanitan 10 play, I'm still fine. Because they couldn't board wipe enough of my Pokemon for me to really care that much. I was going to say, like, the stadium placement there from them was a misplay, but it was correct because they literally had nothing else. So, yeah, it was fine for them to play the stadium there. I was going to be like, that's a little aggressive. You should probably save that for a future turn. We have a little bit more going on, but they literally were dead drawing, so. Get them next time. Also, it was cute too if my opponent was AzulGG playing Fleet. Fleet is annoyingly good right now. Yeah, Fleet's insanely broken. Of course, I mean, me piloting Fleet, like, that's it. Pack it up. Those boss KOs are there, not worth it. What I do instead? Play Lily? I don't know. I kind of just want to play Lily. Boss KO in the zero is like not that good there because they're already like in a pretty bad spot as well. I just want to set up to make sure I have everything I need. Then my Lily only draws 6 next turn, and my board is like that much less developed. It was like the turn I played Lily, right? Yeah, I don't know. I think it's better just Lily there. I don't know. Like, it's not like they're doing that much if they get a Zoroark online anyways. Like, what do they get a trade? If I'm like banking on them dead drawing off the trade, then maybe. But like, all I need to do is play the game. No. I really didn't want to do that because I didn't want to get like, what if they just have like a Yveltal combo? Then I'm just like, fucked. No. Just like making sure I set up to play the game. They're already in such a bad spot. I just need to make sure I play the game because they already have to pull off some bullshit anyways. So if they immediately just go into bullshit on the next turn, then I'm, yeah. No. I think just, yeah. I want to deal with their bullshit. Given you at Thwacky, you still have to find energy, so yeah, Lily better. Oh, could I not even have made the play happen anyways? Maybe I couldn't even do the play. I got 20 minutes in between rounds. Is the other Grookey good for? KO's Baby Manectric if they don't have a Hero's Cape. Just curious if shutting off the only out to Zoroark locks out the game. No, it definitely doesn't lock out the game. They're already, yeah, it doesn't lock out the game for sure. Where do I rank Grimmy? I think it's like fine. I think Grim's fine. I would have been the search for energy and you had boss. Had you boss the Zorua. So I wouldn't have had like a mobility card, so they could have gone like Fez boss next turn, trap something. Fuck, dude. Fuck. Alright, dude, I gotta put this deck down. It's just not it. I'm not feeling it right now. Oh, we're in there. Huge. Oh, fuck. Spilled water. I didn't spill it on my computer, though. Oh, Grimmy? What's the best good deck that has a very favorable matchup against Grim? I don't know. One of them, surely. I never put the handheld fan on it. I mean, I'm just gonna lose. Like, I guess, okay, I don't just lose. I could top deck. What could I top deck? I could top deck Proton. We could top deck a Proton. Let's get a Proton involved here. You know what I'm saying? Let's get a Proton. Give me the Ton. Proton. Okay. Maybe they don't have Candy Grim though. Did I want to evolve this? I kind of did, right? This guy dies to a lot of things. Broton. Maybe they don't have Candy Grim. Although, honestly, it feels like that deck, like, even if you only play one Candy, like, it's not that hard to find Candy Grim. Because you have, like, 2 Petrol, Secret Box. 2 Petrol, Secret Box. The Candy. Dude, there's so many outs, bro. What the fuck? They always have Candy Grim. Oh no, they might have Candy Grim. Dude, get me out, bro. Get me out. Alright, I gotta find a different deck to play in between rounds. I need a break from this deck. I don't even think we should be drawing, like, we're drawing definitely, like, below average right now with this deck. I gotta find a fast enough deck to play that we can actually win rounds in between rounds of the tournament. Chinchino EX. Chinchino would be a fast deck. We could play Chinchino. Okay, sure. And I'm just gonna rob the list. What tournament did it win recently? I'm just gonna rob that 60. Mega Extra doing 330 on turn 2 is broken. What do you rank it right now? Mega Extra is a fine deck. How do you stop it? By playing any good deck and playing well. I think you're not that good. It's fine. If you had to play against Grimmsnarl with a top 10 deck, and if you lost, dude, I don't know, Red, bro. Go grind some matches with some good decks. You actually, you know what? No. You tell me which deck has the best Grimmsnarl matchup. I'm flipping this one on you. It's your turn now. I want to know which good deck has the best matchup against Grimmsnarl by Monday. You're permabanned. The second page when I checked earlier. Do you remember the tournament name though? Looking is awesome into Grim. A lot of people have been running Shaman recently. I played against 3 or 4 Grims yesterday in a tournament and they all had Shaman. They all had the Shaman. Is this the list? This is a Chinchino list. I think this is the list. Found the same players list again. This tournament always happens at this time. Box Kid. Chinchino Matang. Is that how you spell Chinchino? It is. I'm not lying either, Red. I want like a definitive answer from you. I want you to be confident in your answer. That's it. All I need is an answer. Dude, what the fuck? How did it... I exported this deck and it copied this. That wasn't even the last deck I had highlighted. The last deck I had highlighted was... You know what it was? This is maybe the last deck I had active before I opened TCG Live on this account. Is that what it was? That must be it, right? It's like when you open TCG Live, the last deck that you had active is the deck that it like preloads when you click export. Unless you do this. If you do like this and click a bunch of decks, and then click on the deck you want, it'll get the deck you want. But if you don't, it preloaded this one, or it exported this one. And that might have been the deck that I just most recently had active before I opened TCG Live to start the stream. Oh, interesting. We've discovered something here today, chat. Wait, what the fuck? How do you find the Chinchinos in this deck? There's 2 Ultra Ball and 3 Chinchino. That's it. What if you just don't draw them? There's also only 3 Minchino. Dude, this feels like a scam. I feel like I've been scammed. Think Firebox can be competitive right now? No, I don't even know what Firebox is. Use your streamer client powers? All right, activated. All right, we'll top deck Petrol for Trolley. Based on limitless online tourney results, Beedrill's the most popular deck that beats Grim out of 51. No, why are you doing Red's homework for him? Also, it needs to be an opinionated answer, not some limitless drivel. I love limitless. I'm just saying. I don't want that. Oh, we got the trolley. Sick. Referencing limitless is just like like referencing AI. Just like strictly referencing limitless data is just like using AI. Well, ChatGPT said that Beedrill is actually the best deck against. Dude, I'm about to get cooked by this guy. Oh, we can punch him for 30 though. Get him. I had Trolley Truther. I think Trolley is good in the decks that it's good in, and it's bad in the decks that it's bad in. AzulGG, what is the best build of Pult without hammers? I like Pult Dustor, but it might be Pult Blaziken. Many players in the Pokemon TCG community dispute over what is the next best way to play Dragapult after Pult Hammers, also known as the Hedrick 60. For this deck? I don't know. This is the first game I played with this deck. Well, actually, no. I did play some Chinchino previously. I don't remember what my opinion was on the deck previously, and I don't have an opinion on it now, so that's where I'm at with this deck. Have I ever tried Trolley and Exadrill? No. I don't believe it. I don't believe it's real. It's fake. Can't hurt me. What about Paltnor with hammers? That broke the script, actually. I got no answer for you. Answerless question. How much damage do we do again? 40 for each. I need, what, 8? Yo, this last Metal Maker's got a bang! 3! Ah, let's go! Fuck you, buddy! I'm just gonna kill all my Matangs next turn. My Matangs are dead! Matang, no! We could just like Petrol for boss though, and then knock out the active, and then boss KO Fez to win the game next turn. We got him locked. We got him right where we want him. We got him right where we want him. It's cooked. My opponent's cooked. Wait, hang on. 3, 4, 5, 6. Fuck. No, wait. No. They can go. They can cure him and go KO Minchino, KO Matang, 110 on Genesect, and then win the game next turn for 4. Because I don't have Metagross in the deck. I can't evolve a Metang into Metagross to play around that. Here's one from Brazil. I'm very happy with the news that next season there'll be official stream/casting. Yes, it is a big dub. Does it matter? I mean, it was one of those things where it's going to happen eventually. Thankfully, they're getting to it, though. Very sick to see. I know they're not streaming all of them this season, but hopefully that's what happens next season, is they stream all, or I guess hopefully they keep streaming more and more of them season after season until they're streaming all of them. Yeah, definitely a big dub. I'm excited for more watch party content. Also, like, it's gonna be good to just like see more from the Latin American scene in terms of just player showcase, basically. We just saw the most we see is from like North America and Europe, of course, because of the streams. But which region is this? LATAM. They're streaming. I believe they're streaming all the Mexico regionals and then 2 of the Brazil regionals, which is, I think they did like 2 Mexico it was like an unofficial official stream there like last time, I believe, in Mexico for like 1 or 2 of them. Yeah, my opponent actually has like a win con here, which is crazy. Oh, they messed up. Let's go. Fool, what are you doing? Think I care about these fucking chumps? I don't. I do kind of need this to live for a turn, though. I mean, I just have to live off the flip, right? Gotta be that way. I want to win in 2 turns for sure. Well, hold up. Do I ever just go... I'm actually be able to bench this. I could get boss, and then I go knock out boss, or I could Ultra Ball for another Chinchino. Although then I shouldn't have benched this if I was going to do that. Also, it's got to be get boss and pray. Yeah. Or on that get boss and pray. I shouldn't have benched the Beldum in general, though. Benching the Beldum is actually just bad. Because now my opponent can go, if they get heads here, then they can just snipe this off the bench with the other guy. But I could have, like, lived through this other Chinchino here. So I definitely just kind of threw. Yeah. All right. I mean, it's possible. I don't know what kind of answer you're expecting from me here, Doctor. Would there be a reason they wouldn't? He still plays the game, doesn't he? Favorite deck at the moment? Whatever deck I'm currently playing. Not specifically this deck, but applies to all future decks as well. Okay, they do also have to get the Metagross play off this turn as well. Charizard got it? Yeah, Charizard. Give me the Zard, baby. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, they could also, they could have body us with an Annihilate here. That is true. If they don't do that. Yeah, Quad Wop. Yeah, Quad Wop. Yep. Favorite deck. My favorite Pokemon is Shuppet. They're really cooking up a play over there. Well, they definitely have the KO on my active. Damn, I shouldn't have made that mistake. Is it 40 plus 40 or 40 times? It's 4 times. So I guess I wouldn't even KO to Slow King next turn. Like if I go, don't bench Beldum, attach pass. I would also need to find a Chinchino, which I actually just don't have. No, because I would have gone Petrol for Ultra Ball for Chinchino is what I was going to do. Yeah. I guess I still just shouldn't have benched the Beldum anyways, because if I don't survive this theoretical Metagross punch, I could have still Lilied into it, I guess. I could have gone attach Lily, hope to draw into it. But I can't even do that. I assume they're just going to try and KO my active here, and then it's going to come down to the flip. But I don't know, maybe they have other plans. We'll see. Chinchino into Zam would be a nightmare. Yeah, for the Alakazam. The Chinchino's not backing down. I guarantee I would beat any Alakazam player with my Chinchino deck. I would stomp them every time. Like, you might think that Zam has the edge because its attack would ignore my ability, but it's just not how it actually plays out. My Chinchinos are built different. But do they have to flip or do I have to flip? Damn it. Okay, Chop It IRL, would you never let it evolve into Ash? Oh, never let it evolve into Ash. Would you never let it evolve like Ash does with Pikachu? Would you like, nah, buddy, you gotta go? I mean, I guess, like, technically, based on, like, the show, you could, like, kind of let the Pokemon decide. I guess I'll just let the Pokemon decide. I don't really have that strong of a preference. Whatever they want to do, let them rock. Oh, I think we'd lose. Well, I guess I could KO the active here, right? It is possible to KO the active. Okay, so I need to go... I can actually go Academy at Night this. Actually, that's kind of... Yeah, we can go boom. Bang. Load this freaking rat. I do lose to a Kieran play, but I just have to hope they don't have it, I think. And I also need to draw into a Chinchino here, so... We're currently on. Oh, you're right! This thing's weak to metal! Oh my gosh, I didn't even think about that. Dude. Insane. I did not even consider that. We actually drew pretty well here, though. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I just didn't. I was like, well, I can KO with this guy, and that's about it. But they definitely put Clefairy in play. And my opponent makes a mistake, and I didn't even punish it. I hate to see it. Damn, dude, I keep missing these like plays too. Oh. Chat, moving forward, I'm gonna be locked in. All right, after this game, all right? We all agree? Everyone agree? We're locking in. This is the last game that we're unlocked for the rest of the time I play the Pokemon TCG. Remember Larry with Fez? True. As of right now, I do plan to go to LA. Well, I plan to go to LAIC. I don't know if I'm going to go to anything besides that in Brazil. But LAIC, currently the plan. That blue Pikachu had the DC Worlds one? I'm not sure what the question is. Blue Pikachu had the DC Worlds one? I don't know. I'm not fully sure what the question is. Dude, I literally hit the fucking Chinchino deck. Wait, how does this even work for us? Yeah, I hit the Chinchino deck. What's wrong with my hand? How do I beat this thing? What's it called? What do you even call it? Scraped it while bouldering? I didn't scrape it, but like, I flipped twice? I don't know. I honestly just have no idea how it works. It doesn't seem like a particularly good match. It seems like honestly, they might just be favored. If any damage is done, yeah, if any damage. So yeah, we'd flip for each instance of damage. Yeah, I don't know. This doesn't. I mean, it's maybe not a bad matchup, but it doesn't seem like a good matchup either. It seems like a fine matchup. So when are you getting a haircut? It's been a minute. I don't know. Don't have any plans as of right now. I'll probably get some kind of haircut before Worlds. Yeah, it seems like I kind of want to go first still, like, because they could definitely just have like a turn 2 attack going first pretty reasonably, even though they are a trolley deck. I think I still choose first because like all they would need would be like turn 2 attack with like open Genesect to get like one Beldum down, and then turn 2 attack with Genesect. So I think even a turn 2 attack with Beldum could get a KO on a lot of my Pokemon. So I think I still just go first. Try dreads? No, I'm definitely not doing dreads. Blisters from Bolden or calluses? Neither. My skin just like ripped. I don't know what you call it. I don't know what the technical definition is. But I slipped off a hold and then it just like ripped my skin. It's like nothing too bad. It's like 2 little patches on my hand. Skin went, yeah, exactly. All right, chat. I'll talk to y'all after the round. Like road rash? Oh, skin tear. Yeah, skin tear. All right, well, let's see what my opponent picks. I know what I would want. Let's see what they think they want. Well, we'll see what they know they want. Fuck. Oh, wait, no, that's good. I thought I said they will go first. This is what we wanted. We did want to go first. I think this is correct. And an error from my opponent, but we'll see how it goes. Dude, get in there, Grookey. Grookey was not trying to fuck around. Okay. I have an Ultra Ball if the bug catching set like fully whiffs. Goldeen isn't particularly strong in this matchup. Okay, let me like check my prize cards here. I prize an Applin, Grookey, Relor, 3 dips. Maybe I should just grab the Goldeen. Man, I'll just think. Oh shit, I should grab something. Yeah, maybe it's just Applin, Goldeen. Basic energy. This is like it's right? I do want to keep the boss as well. I'm not trying to lose boss here. That's like another thing about the situation. I am trying to keep boss. I want to be able to boss around the Minchinos as much as possible, basically. God, this matchup is gonna be so much bullshit. Oh my gosh, this matchup's gonna be insane. It's gonna be all about like literally just trying to flip it. Well, getting KO and Minchino off the rip here is actually kind of nice though, because that's like one less Chinchino I might have to go through. But that's why it's so important to like conserve boss. Like I might actually just Ultra Ball away bug catching set plus the top deck. We'll see what the top deck is. If I top deck Lily, I'll play the bug catching set. We'll just have to wait and see. Yeah, they might just like run to Genesect. But in that case, I could just attack with Sea King. I'm just not going to KO it. Just Sea King, build up a big hand for the following turn, and then make some plays from there. Wait for some plays from there. Oh, interesting choice. I mean, that just kind of seems bad. I'm not gonna. Oh, they did 10 to themselves. That's terrible. Oh my gosh, that is so bad. Holy, that is lit. That is so bad. Oh my gosh. I think it was gonna make a big deal one way or another, but now my Sea King knocks it out. I still might want to attack with Diplin here anyways. We'll see what we draw off the Lily. Going for Lily. Take some more count of the prize cards here. Ultra Balls in hand. Pokepad there. Bug catching set. Buddy Poffin. Played one of each of those. Boss in hand. Double Gladion. Kieran. Relor. What else the fuck did I prize? Switches. No. What the fuck? Secret boxes here. Sacred Ash. Sacred Ash's prize. Night Stretchers are here. Price an Applin. Man, I don't want a secret box off the rip, but I might be secret boxing off the rip. Nothing to... I guess I am just secret boxing, right? Damn. What am I attacking with, though? My Sacred Ash is prized, so that makes me kind of want to get value out of my Sea King. Let me just grab an energy here. My Bangles want to be on my Diplins anyways. I don't want to lose. Fuck, how do I play this? Hold on, let me think. The Diplin swinging into the Minchinos with like Kieran and stuff. Like I need to save the Diplins, I think. I think it has to be a Sea King line here. Then I get that for next turn this. No, because then they could push something else. Oh, fuck. No, it has to be this. It has to be this because they could push this and this could take 60. And I need to threaten a prize card to force the Genesect to hit the Genesect. Okay. Maybe it's not that big of a deal. Whatever. We're playing it this way now. Rethought it. And this should be able to grab this thing for a third Thwacky, yeah. Pokebat's still fine because that becomes third Thwack and the Ultra Ball can find like Diplin or something. So like this is still fine how it lined up, but yeah, because then they just push Beldum and then I only hit it for 60. But I want, and then the 60 on the Beldum is like wasted, or yeah, it's like theoretically wasted at that point. Or probably like basic grass energy. I forgot to track that. Yeah, so getting the punch here is like still pretty good. Like now I do 70 here, so now this like dies more easily. Like I boss KO it with a Bangle or something. And then the fish, I can boss KO Matang with Goldeen at some point or something, I guess. I don't know. Or I can go Goldeen plus, yeah, what I really need, honestly, is my Sacred Ash. So I need to find a good turn to use this thing. Minus 60, maybe 40. I guess I'm attacking with the fish like this turn maybe then. Giving up a boss. I could go fish boss though. I love this kind of love. Yeah, we'll see how things go. We'll see. I want to. If they don't evolve this Minchino, I want to kill the Minchino and then just get another punch into something else. Like, it doesn't really matter what the other thing is. But that'd be like another Diplin, and then I need to go into the Sea King. I mean, we'll make it work. Was there sequencing there kind of weird? I feel like the sequencing was kind of weird there. Yeah, I don't really want them to be able to like get into this and get a ton of value out of the ability of the Chinchino, right? So I feel like we gotta go KO the Minchino while we can. It seems like the best thing to do. I don't know. How many Metagross do they even play? They play one Metagross, no Night Treasure. Okay. I guess Kieran Bangle does KO the active right now, though. I could go Kieran Bangle KO the active. They didn't find a rat. Otherwise, I assume they would have evolved that Minchino. But they probably have a Petrol in hand for a Chinchino next turn through Ultra Ball. Play 2 Ultra Ball. I could just go Kieran Bangle. Diplin KO. Kieran for 30, plus Bangle, plus Diplin. Maybe I do just try and KO the active here. It's a good turn to... This feels like a good time to just use the Kieran, I guess. I don't know. That's how I'm feeling. It's in my hand right now. So it's taking minus 60. 40, 40. 70, 70. Yeah, so Kieran Bangle works. Okay. Or Fish would hit it for 60, 60? No. I mean, if I didn't have these other good cards in my hand, I would just try and go Gladion Fish knockout. But I have these other good cards in my hand, so that doesn't seem realistic. Man, I really need that Sacred Ash. I really need that Sacred Ash. So I can get Stadium, Bangle Diplin. Oh, that's not good enough, though. Huh. I don't want to Ultra Ball away Air Balloon Lily. Stadium, Bangle, Diplin. Maybe I do have to make a boss play happen then. Stadium. Okay, maybe I do have to do a stadium. Okay, maybe I have to do it like this actually. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. I actually wouldn't mind drawing into... Actually, no, Buddy Poffin is pretty bad here. Oh, there's no Buddy Poffins left. Okay, that doesn't even matter. Okay, so I guess I'm just going boss. I can't think of a better play, so I'm just going to go with the boss here then instead. Man, I really need that Sacred Ash, or I'm just going to start to run out of attackers. I'm going to start to run out of attackers! I guess this does mean I only have to deal with one. Oh, Rabsco was my other prize card. I only have to... Oh, they let me punch this? I mean, maybe they're going to run it away from here, I guess. Retreat it. I didn't think I'd get to punch that, to be honest. But it's fine. Don't really change anything. Yeah, I'm just going to run out of attackers. I'm literally just going to run out of attackers here. Coming up soon. Like, I have a Diplin and a Sea King. And I have an Applin prized. Oh my gosh. Oh, maybe it just has to be boss KO Genesect. Yeah, it's just got to be boss KO Genesect, and I have to hope that leads to some amount of some prize cards. Boss KO Genesect with Goldeen or Sea King, whatever. Or I just have to like reach for the KO on the active, I guess. Wait, how much I can do? 180, 210? I could just, I mean, I could try and KO this. I hope they hit double tails. That would also be a line. But getting 2 prize cards here to hope for Applin Sacred Ash is just better for sure. So that'll be the route we take. I have a lot of cards in my hand, but I don't need to like play with Gladion next turn. Gladion actually doesn't even line up that well until they attack with Metagross. That's when it lines up well. Oh, but I have triple Thwacky, so I actually don't even need to play the Ultra Ball, right? I can actually save... Well, there's so many dead cards in my hand. Maybe I just want to play it anyways, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, tough. Dude, tough matchup. It's just going to come down to so many flips. Yeah, no matter what, I'm going to boss Genesect at some point to try and kill it. So I have to try and do it this turn to get the... I mean, playing the boss last turn honestly wasn't that good, but I didn't really have another option, right? Why did I think? Oh, because I couldn't get all the cards I needed. I was coming up a card short. Unless I was just going to be fine with using Goldeen. So I could have been fine with using Sea King on the next turn, I guess, right? And then I could have done that play. Maybe it was correct to do the play. Yeah, maybe I did mess that up then. It was just correct. What did I say I was going to do? Sea King boss? That is insanely good. What the fuck? That's insane. I only had Oh, I could have hit Diplin too, but I mean, double. I can't really complain about double grass. So this, and then boss on the last one. I'm gonna be drawing a lot of cards, unfortunately, but it's fine. Oh, I am going into red card range here, so I do have to evolve this. Actually, I wasn't gonna evolve this, but I'm going to red card range, so I kind of have to. And the more I think about it, running out of boss here feels really, really bad. It does not feel very good to run out of boss here. Not good at all. Using the first boss okay, we got the Sacred Ash. Using the first boss to begin with was actually, like, pretty bad. It was pretty bad to play that first boss. But I didn't really have a choice. I think I had to play it. I think I had to play the first boss. It just kind of sucks that we had to. Because I have 1 energy left. 1 energy, 2 Night Treacher. 2 Applin, 2 Diplin. I just have to Sacred Ash back. 2 Applin, 2 Diplin. Oh, they're gonna get red carded. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. We don't care about getting red carded here. If anything, it's like makes it easier for me to Gladion this turn if I want to. Yeah, that's fine. Sacred Ash back, 2 Applin, 2 Diplin, and Goldeen. It's actually kind of unfortunate I have nobody Poffin left. Both Night Treachers have to be for energy. Okay. I think I almost have to go like... It feels so bad. No, this is fine. I think I have to play it like this. It should work out. It should work. It should be okay. Sacred Ash. Double Applin, double Diplin. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I have just enough basic Pokemon left currently. I think I should just get the +1 just in case I need it though. Because I have to like Ultra Ball away a basic next turn or something. And then I actually bench Relor, attach Brave Bangle, Lily. This gets enter. Okay, that was a good draw. That was a good draw. I can't Gladion out of this next hand because I lose my Diplin though. Fuck. I like drew too many cards. I mean, they could get double tails here and then we basically just win, but they might not. Dude, I'm once again, I'm in danger of running out of attackers. Fuck. How many energy do they have left? They have infinite energy left. If I can't Gladion to KO the Metagross next turn, we just lose. That's the way it's currently looking is I won't be able to Gladion because I can't get rid of double Diplin. But I can keep the benches open for double Applin. Maybe I shouldn't have benched the Rapsco. Maybe bench Rapsco was just bad. I didn't think about this like as a possibility. Yeah. But I didn't want to whiff the attack either. I don't want to threaten with the threat of the KO. I don't know what to take here. Maybe that, I guess. Or maybe they just hit double tails anyways. Let's find out. Yeah, I literally can't play Gladion out of my hand next turn. Or I just lose the game, right? I can't. Okay. They hit 2 tails, though. I need double tails, I need double tails, I need double tails. Or maybe a little lucky. Oh, I have 2 prize cards left. I didn't realize I just won this turn. I thought I still have to play 1 more turn. But I have a boss, though, so I couldn't, like, boss it back up and try and hit through it again if I just got 1 tails. Because that early boss, could I have not done that first boss? We definitely don't want to be doing it. That's hilarious. I didn't realize that we won. I thought I still needed 1 more turn. You played how you needed to? Yeah, I don't know if I actually could have done anything different, to be honest. It was definitely just awkward. It was just awkward. I could have not benched the Rabska, but I need a full bench so I can threaten the KO. I needed the full bench to threaten the KO, so it's like I would have to draw double Diplin off this Lily to make the Rabska bench initially bad. I don't know. Definitely some stuff that I could go back and like look at, and it's possible. Yeah, bossing that first Chinchino. But that's the thing, though. If I don't boss the Chinchino, but another thing with not bossing the Minchino, though, is if I let them get 2 Chinchino in play, and I already have set up the Genesect to get KO'd, and then if they run to a Chinchino, and then I half kill it, and they run to a fresh Chinchino, then it's like, well, I don't have enough. Well, no, then I would have 2 boss left to go chase Chinchino, chase Genesect, I guess. But it would be annoying. So KOing it preemptively, but is KOing preemptively actually matter that much then? Because then I don't have the second boss to chase it again. It would still just come down to hoping they don't get double heads, but second Umbrella actually worth? I think so, yeah. They're lining up the Rabska attack? Oh, I didn't even think about that. I guess I could have 2-hit it. Well, no, but they're going to run it to the bench. At that point, I wasn't scared of not having a... Oh, but that could have worked, actually. Yeah, that could have worked, actually. I would only get 1 flip for it because I wouldn't be attacking twice. But yeah, then I could have like I could have done that actually. That would have been the play. Discard. It would be okay to discard the Diplin because then when they push Chinchino back to the active, I 50-50 on the Rabska, right? True. Or if they like egregiously overloaded the Metagross, maybe the Rabska could have KO'd the Metagross, but that would be like insane for them to mess that up. Yeah, and it initially got so awkward with my early searches as well because I had to. Oh, but the only reason I had to chase the Genesect there is because I had to so aggressively go after the Sacred Ash, right? Because like maybe I get lucky on the first, like maybe I just attack into the first Chinchino and just kill it, and it's like, oh, okay, now I bossed the KO Genesect, right? But it's like I don't have that luxury because my Sacred Ash is prize, and I just run out of attackers if I don't find the Sacred Ash. All right, chat, I'm gonna go make some food real fast. I'll be right back. We're 2-0 in the tournament so far with the festival lead. Appreciate the tier 1 sub there. Nurimer. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Also, welcome to the Rat Pack there. Metal Crow. I'll be right back.
All right. We just had 0 to 130 on the first attack, and then just had 130 on the second attack. I didn't even see that. Finish it? Finish what? Yeah, maybe it did already know the response. Oh yeah, you can put it in the general. I mean, well, for like the for what deck is best against Grim? What good deck is best against Grim? Is that the best good deck against Grim though? Get some poke Legos. I have not. I think I will probably try and get some in the future. I haven't really paid attention to all the sets that have come out past the initial set though, so I don't even know. We're up against. Oh, Slop with raging with iron. They have iron. Oh wait, is that what I think it does? They got an iron crown in here. Oh no, that doesn't do what I think it does. Oh wait, no, it does do what I think it does. Oh shit, iron crown's really bad for us. Wait, that's not my opponent. Playing the Iron Crown does 50 to 2 things and ignores Shaman. That's actually really bad for us. Not a fan of the 2-2 Seeking. I just never tried it. It's interesting, but I never give it a shot. I've never tried it. I don't have a take on it. Fleet is feeling like Fleet. Just Rapska first. Well, they can get around Rapska though, can't they? The attack gets around Rapska. Oh. I still need to set up Rapska to play around Water Pond. Oh, let me go first. I'm gonna go for a turn 1? Oh, well. I mean, I guess I'm going to dead draw. That's the dead draw into the deck that... Well, I mean, I don't even know if they hard counter us. They just have a tech for us. I don't know if they hard counter us. Okay. Pass? Does attaching here even make a difference? Not really, right? I could just pass, I think. If I attach active, I could KO it. I need to retreat to a Goldeen anyways, theoretically. passing here seems fine. I guess they don't play a ton of Pokemon Search. So maybe going second for them still makes the most sense, to be honest. I was kind of second guessing it, but... Wait, what the fuck? Their list has unfair stamp. Wait, hold up. What? Bro. Dude. I'm down on mine. Their list, am I trolling? What the fuck? All right, we're just restarting. I was like, there's no way. I was like, I swear they have unfair stamp in there. I checked their list. They have unfair stamp in there. I mean, I guess we maybe get bailed out for Deadline. Let's find out. My opponent hit me with the bailout by playing the wrong list. Hold up. Hold on. Same. Second Life? I mean, I think I just want to go first. I mean, they chose second in the first game, so they still get to go what they want to go. I think going first is correct, though. I don't know. Slightly stronger start on my end. Only slightly. I might still turn one attack through the active. Oh my gosh. Chill. Alright, Project Wacky. That's a basic energy. Lily and a Kieran, I believe. And a Gladion? Gladion. Alright, what do I even need to grab here? I need to grab an Applin. What am I grabbing off of this one, though, is the question. Like, Grookey Applin. How much do I need to play around what they can possibly do? Them getting off a turn one attack like isn't crazy, but it's like not guaranteed. I mean, I could just go triple Applin to play around like everything they can do. Like to play around the Iron Crown. And then play, I could go triple Applin. That might just be the best, because like, wouldn't it be that crazy if they got a turn one attack off, to be honest. Maybe something like this. And they don't even attach yet, because I might actually Secret Box. Get rid of this. Yeah, I think I just wait, because I can Secret Box 4 Air Balloon. Or maybe get rid of the energy, possibly. I kind of can't get rid of the Thwacky here. Alright, seems good enough. Let's see what happens. There it is. And shuttles. Gobble. Got all the snipers ready to go. All right. Not too scary. Actually, it's not scary at all. Oh. Dude, what the fuck? Okay. Okay, so actually... I have way more outs of Dipplin than I do Thwacky, so I almost think I should just go Pokepad for Thwacky here and then hope to draw into a Dipplin. Yeah, I think so. That's how it goes. I think guaranteeing like a single Boom Boom Groove just isn't enough here. I need to play for the second Boom Boom Groove. If I can search a Thwacky, I can search a Dipplin, right? So... Holy Dipplins! Yo, we dipping, folks! Speaking of Dipplin, what the fuck? Maybe we can just go for this one now. Do I Night Stretcher for the Rabska here? Is a question I have, actually. This for sure. I've switched to play around. I mean, this thing's just not that scary anymore, and I'm KOing their lone Water Pawn. They do play 2 Night Stretcher. But if they Water Pawn next turn, I wouldn't be that scared, right? So I don't think I have to stress the Rabska. What should I even grab here? What's like the most powerfully neutral card? Most neutrally powerful card. Maybe just Air Balloon for Thwacky to play around Unfair Stamp, Gust this, and then everything else is just better, right? Yeah. I have Switch and Ball. Like, I have like enough in my hand to like make it work for the next turn. We're kind of like chilling. Like the only thing I really need is a Switch. The only thing I really need here is a Switch, and I have a Switch. Now if they Gust Relor, I switch out, whatever. Now I just hard to true with the grass probably and save the Switch. But or if they go like Night Stretcher, Water Pawn, Sob Thwacky, now I switch to get out of it. Like it's the only thing I need. Everything else is pretty secondary to that, so. They're gonna go for a... Actually, I don't even know what they kind of have to attack with the teal mat. Oh no, they're going for the guy. Okay. Well, no, that doesn't mean they're going for the guy. Well, no, that kind of does because they have to accelerate the grass here and then attach the grass here. They're gonna KO Relor and put 50 on this guy or something. Doesn't seem super impactful. Like not KOing this just seems pretty bad. I have everything I need to just like, yeah. I mean, if they don't have anything else, they don't have anything else, right? It seems like they don't have a ton of options. They're not choosing to do this, they just don't have another choice besides doing this. So the Twin Shuttles.
Oh, they're going for some Diplin cheese. Not sure about that. About that. If I should attach to Relor, they can't like unfair stamp boss trap Relor while they reset up. I should just be able to go attach to Relor, play Lily. Search out. I already have the switch. Maybe a nitrogen for the Rabska at this point. Fine. Back Rabska and then this is what I'm saying. Is like, how do I even decide what to like this? All it doesn't matter. It's hard. Stadium. I'm just thinking follow up energy is probably pretty good. I see it's so little there. It's like, how do you decide what even to grab? Yeah, now there has to be some kind of unfair stamp combo here. But now that I put this energy here, like, there's like, I don't even see like a playthrough unfair stamp that actually does anything. Yeah, unfair stamp boss Rabska and then reset up this while I dead draw would have been like a, play, but. We got the free attachment down there, so should be safe. I think. Have they even played it? They haven't played a supporter yet, right? But they use Kangaskhan, I believe. Yeah. Crispy. I got the Kangaskhan attack, but that's it. We get to KO him next turn with Gladion, or I mean, wait a minute, KO him. Gladion, Kieran. We should go for the Kieran play. I think Kieran's in the deck, right? No, I prized Kieran, right? I did prize Kieran. I don't think I got it off the prize card, so it's got to be a Gladion knockout, but that's fine. I've already played Secret Box. Yeah, let's just send this up just in case. Well, I have to use it to see the deck anyways. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Oh, I have a, yeah, I have a freaking boss left. All right, there we go. Another dub. 3-0 start, not bad. Did have to involve my opponent queuing the wrong deck a little bit because my hand was trash, but we still had like, well, they didn't have that much setup either though. I mean, they only had the Ogre Pawn, so if I just like top deck a fish there and then we're just go from there, right? Top deck fish, back into Lily, play the game. It'd be Fleet and Mirror. Set up Sea King over and over and over again. Play a thick Sea King. We can play a thick. If you want to tech for Mirror, you play like a 2-1 Sea King or a 2-2 Sea King or I don't know, a lot of Sea King. Does Fleet own slot box that badly normally? I mean, it's favored. My opponent didn't really play the game that game though. Like they just kind of dead drew. I mean, they didn't like full dead draw, but they didn't ever have any options. They never had to make a choice. They literally just they are limited to what they had in their hand. Yeah, I saw that lock. I saw Mega Venusaur. I don't know about that though. Mega Venusaur is not that good. Is that the best deck that is good against Grim? I don't know about that. Why 2 stretches instead of 1? Because I want more recovery. Homework not accepted? I mean, that's like a Like a D grade. I'll go to Zoro into Grim. The matchup seems pretty good for, or like pretty fine. I don't know. Seems like it's probably close to 50-50 to me, but I haven't played that many times, so. Actually, I mean, if I had to predict, I would say Zoro is favorite. Also, appreciate the 10 gifted subs there. I missed that earlier, Dragon, but I appreciate the support as always. Appreciate the 10 gifted. Welcome all to the Rat Pack. If the answer is closer than we think, what if it's Grim itself? Oh, it's just Grim. Any text to deal with handheld fan? I play a tool scrapper. Yeah, I play two charger. I mean, I play two charger because I want, because I just like to having a little bit more recovery. Growing grass on Thwacky is good too in mirror. Oh, that is true. Yeah, the growing grass on the Thwacky is also good if you can find time to set that up. That can sometimes be hard to set up, but if you find the time, it is good. But you do have to get like one attachment ahead, obviously. It's easier to do if you have bug catching set to get the turn attachment. Just saying, just putting that out there. Yo, what's up, Manny? Doing good? Yeah, I thought my opponent played the sparkling crystal. Like, wait, hold on a second here. What's going on here? What's happening here? Classic hand. Yeah, it's pretty good. And we're going second too, but honestly, if we get Trolley here, this hand is actually really good. This hand's really good if we get a Trolley. Imagine a call for Family Beldum. That would be really good. Even if it just called for Family for one, that would be really good. If it only got a single Pokemon. I mean, let's go. Pretty good, man. I don't know. I almost actually want to retreat to Genesect because they could actually KO my Beldum with an Excadrill next turn. And I kind of don't want to give them that prize card. Because then they can go like 1, 2, 2, 1. I want to make it more awkward for them. I think this makes it more awkward for them. I don't want to give them the Excadrill knockout here. They're not guaranteed it, but like, I think we may as well take it away from them, right? I think Cyphers is good in Beedrill. I don't know, never tried it. Never been something that I've wanted to try adding to the deck, but doesn't seem terrible. And maybe I just like protect charge here anyways, but it looks like they're gonna go for the call for family attack. They could have had it if they wanted to do it. I can easily get enough energy to KO the Drillbur and attack with Chinchino this turn as well, though. It shouldn't be too difficult at all. I only need to hit 3 off the Matangs. I mean, most of this just comes down to flips, though, right? I mean, I don't know if I expect anything different, but... like, they can easily get to 5 next turn. Like, that wouldn't even be a shock. Maybe I have to go, like, evolve, like, split the evolves and then split the energy. I gotta force them through as many rats as possible, right? Have I visited any old decks with pitch black, like Kanga Tank and stuff? Yeah, some. Yeah, I definitely played quite a few decks. I played quite a few decks in the format that are not just like new pitch black decks. Sure. How many energy do I need to one hit KO this? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right? Am I trolling? 9. Okay, 9. 8. Oh fuck. 11? 11 exactly. Okay, 11. Dude, I'm not one hit KOing this thing. What the fuck? 11? No, we could get there. What was the card floating over my discard pile? I don't know. We're about to find out together. I assume it's my top deck, so we'll find out soon. We live in. Oh, we live in. Oh, they still must. Oh, wait, they went for that? Oh, they whiffed an energy. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Okay, there's no things left in my deck for the Genesect to grab. What I say I need 11? Dude, and now the whole thing's just bugged, man. Oh my gosh. Oh, dude, why do we even play this game? Why do we play the Pokemon TCG on TCG Live, man? Is everyone going to be like this? Just like super... Okay, maybe not, maybe not. I don't know how many Ice Cream they play, so I kind of just want to hit them pretty hard, right? I mean, the harder I hit them, the less hard I have to hit them with my next one, so... I don't know how much Ice Cream they play, so that's like the biggest thing here. It's like the less I hit them, I don't know. I guess I could have hit them harder with the next one though, technically, right? Well, I guess I'd maybe want to be able to make up for if this one survives. I want this one to be able to KO this, right? Though I don't know. Seems fine. Question number 1. 11, 16 energy gone. So there's only 5 energy left in the deck and prize cards. I have no idea how many are prized though. I need to be able to KO this with Chinchino. Actually, I could KO it with Metagross. So I didn't put energy on the Metagross though. No, I should KO this with Chinchino. And then Metagross boss KO this is like the game plan, I guess. That's what I want to do. I should have been paying attention to what's going to the bottom of the deck though. Well, I would want to like get a full cycle this time though. Oh, chill. 320 HP again? Bruh! It was hitting for how much? 280? I don't even KO it right now. Heads. Huge. That's huge. Fucked, buddy. Actually might be cooked. That's actually insane. Well, 320 smacker. Okay, that was a lot of supporters to the bottom of the deck. I'm just going to go ahead and say it's correct to shuffle the deck right there. I already threw 4 supporters. 4 outs of supporters on the bottom of the deck. But I do have 12 outs of supporters left in the deck. Little 320 smacker. Pick up this mole. Is that what Drillbur is? Is Drillbur a mole? Molebur? I have 0 energy left in the deck. 5, 10, 18, 19. 2021. So there's 2 energy prized here. I can petrol for recycler this turn. Yo, can we just get another heads? This one's hitting for what? 2 hundo. So this KO's Metagross here. And actually I set up Metagross to KO their next thing. But actually I might need a boss, because if they go into Excadrill and I don't have a boss, then I would lose. So my best top deck here is boss or recycler. I can't do this for boss. Well, I could petrol for boss, but then if they just boss KO this, I lose. Imagine if this deck wins Worlds. That would be pretty crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I mean, that's a fair concession right there. That's a fair concession. Holy smokes. The unkillable demon. Yeah, the unkillable demon rat. No, this deck definitely not winning Worlds, but pretty chill. All right. Gotta get ready. Gotta lock in for our next tournament round. Round 4 coming up. They even discard the energy? Yeah. We got 9 rounds of Swiss, cutting to a top 16. So 7-1-1 is probably pretty safe. I think maybe even a 7-2 will make cut. But this tournament's big. There's 657 players in this tournament. This is the biggest tournament of Doom ever, like open. Gotta be up there, right? It's gotta be up there. There's a lot of people streaming the tournament too. That's pretty cool to see. Let's go. Tim's playing in it. Tim's playing Excadrill. I think Heracross is playing and streaming as well. Heracross playing Pult. Cringe. Alright. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Who's a dice in that situation? That's my main question. Oh, you do, yeah. If it was your opponent, it would like specify if your opponent deals damage to this Pokemon, they flip a coin. If it's worded like this, it's always referring to like the person who has the Pokemon. Because it doesn't specify you, but it's your card, so. Do it. You flip them. Protect your rat. When isn't Mario playing Paul? That's a good question. Probably never. Damage means damage counters as well? No. It would specify effects from attacks. Like Alakazam gets through the ability. Alakazam doesn't trigger the ability, I should say, maybe. Alakazam would not trigger the ability. And like Dragon Pulse can spread damage to it and stuff like that. Yeah, Sinestro gets through it. Damage being done is like, I don't know, when it says like you deal damage basically. online plays made me flip a coin with Dragapult spread. Well, it shouldn't have. Are you sure the Dragapult didn't punch it in the active? Like the spread damage still goes through. I mean, you have to flip for the active, the 200 damage to the active. I'll be streaming until the tournament's over. Until my run in the tournament is over, I should say. Was sit on bench? Did you have a Cinccino in the active? I mean, it shouldn't trigger for that. Yeah, it shouldn't trigger for that. So it's either bugged or there was something else involved that you weren't aware of, but... Yeah, it's bugged or, yeah. Bugged or, I guess, coded incorrectly. Like, encoded, yeah, could be coded incorrectly. Could be one of the two. Does it specify the acid? Why wouldn't it bench protect? Well, it doesn't protect from spread damage from Dragapult. It wouldn't protect from Phantom Dive damage to the bench. How's the deck with only Rabsca feel like? I mean, it feels like I'm playing the deck without Shaman. You have to play the same deck throughout this tourney? Yeah, you have to play the same deck throughout the whole tournament, you know. You submit like a deck list and everything. It does protect from the Grim Snipe, yeah. You get to flip for the Grim Snipe, because the Grim specifies that it deals damage, not place damage. So for Cinccino, anytime it is dealt damage, you would flip a coin. So Pheasantipity deals damage. Dragapult spread or Dragapult places damage. So it doesn't deal damage. Poltergeist places damage. It's not dealing damage. It's basically just whenever it's worded deal damage, then it's damage. Then it's dealing damage. And when it's not, and then everything else is like an effect of an attack. That's how Pheasant worded, right? Oh, I guess it doesn't say deal damage or does damage. Same difference though. What does getting a constant stream of questions about things feel like? Feel like? Oh, feels like getting a constant stream of questions. Overtime. What are we waiting on? Waiting on Poltnor versus Turbo Mega Darkrai. All right. I have no clue, Polaroid. I don't know the difference. Let's go with the first one. When are Chip gonna go fishing? I don't know, maybe at some point. No plans as of right now. You sick if Backtrack Badge worked for it? I don't know if that would be sick. That would maybe just be too good. If you had like a 75, would just be 75% chance, 75% chance of being invincible for a turn? I don't know. That seems really, really good. Is there a decent deck that's good into Festival Lead other than Pulse? Exadrill with Hero's Cape. It's pretty good. Hero's Cape and some Jumbo Ice Creams. Pretty much any deck in the format can just tech for Festival Lead, though, if you want to tech for it. You can literally just tech for the matchup, depending on what deck you'd want to bring. Grim? Grim's, I mean, yeah, Grim's fine at the Festival Lead. I wouldn't say it's like favored. It's probably like 50-50. What cards are you that you know of are you excited for from Celebrations? All of them. I'm not gonna lie, Terrapo's Duststorm is a lot better than people think right now. Could be. We were talking about Noctowl earlier. I do like Noctowl in the current format, but I don't know what it's actually good to play with. Like Noctowl, the card itself is good, but if there's nothing good to play it with, it's just a good card that can't be played. What updates did I make to Okidogi? I don't know. My updated list is in my Discord. I don't remember all the things that I changed about it. I know I cut the battle cages. And I'm playing like Gravity Mountains. But the updated builds in the Discord. Eevee Zork that Emma posted on Twitter. Did the deck even have Noctowl? Was it like Zoroark alongside Noctowl? Did he deal with fighting Ogerpon? You can just one-hit KO it with this guy. And a Gladion and a Brave Bengal. Literally any of your attackers kill it. This kills it. This kills it. This kills it. They all kill him. Would I ever revisit Zoroark Ninja? Yeah, if I ever feel like it. I think the list is just kind of the same right now. I don't know. Haven't thought about that deck or worked on that deck in a while. I got only got to do it one time, but beating Fleed with my Dipplin was my favorite victory ever. Oh, with Hydra Apple? Yeah, it is kind of honestly, it's kind of fucked up to do that to a Dipplin. Oh, it does have a Noctowl in there. Okay, I mean, yeah, that probably might be decent. Also, I want to thank you as well. I started to play Pokemon with my kids and learned by watching your streams on YouTube. You're doing good in the world. I appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoy the content. Yeah, I don't know. I always say I'll revisit every deck eventually, potentially, because I don't really plan to play any decks past the decks I'm playing on the stream end of the day, but yeah, who knows? I'm sure there'll be lots of Mega Greninja decks at the very least in the future to try out during its lifespan in Standard. I don't really make plans past the day, past the current day. All right, the next round should be soon. It says all the matches are done, but there might be like some kind of judge ruling going on. Not sure, not sure. We'll see, we'll see. What gets you excited about a deck these days? I don't know. I don't think about it very hard. Sometimes I just wake up and want to play a deck. Wanting to play the deck, I guess. Alright. Rounds up. Oh shit, the mirror match. Fuck. Dude, this has got to be some ass. Alright, go first and pray. Dude, I do not want to play a mirror match. All right, here we go. Mirror match. Go first. Draw well. Pretty similar build. They don't have the growing grass. And they don't have a second Night Stretcher. Which means I can maybe catch them with a timing where... Yeah, the Sea King's gonna be a big deal. I can maybe catch him with like a timing where like I force him to have to use Lana's aid to recover. And I know they can't Gladion on the next turn or something. I don't know. Maybe it comes up, maybe it doesn't. Maybe it comes up, maybe it doesn't. We'll see, we'll see. Quick add a Ninetales? What does the Ninetales do? All right, chat, I'll talk to you after, talk to y'all after the round. See you soon. Oh, that's not good. Already not good. I mean, they're taking a while, though. Okay. Lily opening is good. Grass Energy is also really good if I can attach this to a different Applin. I open up the possibility of getting the growing Grass Energy on a Thwackey. Pretty good start for my opponent. So bug catching set into Applin is what we're looking for here. But yeah, going first is such a big deal. Going first, if you go first and have like a clean start, it is such an advantage. It's gonna be tough. Ooh, that's pretty good. A couple of hits off the bug catching, not bad. Okay, so start with this. Okay, okay. I mean, Applin plus grass, that's what I wanted. 3-3. So I prize 170. Prize a Brave Bengal. Obviously not relevant, but just good to track all the prize cards if we can. Prize a Gladion? No. Prize the Boss. Which, honestly, Boss doesn't seem like super relevant in the matchup. That big of a deal. Okay. Oh, was my growing grass even in there? I didn't even. No, I think it was. I think it was. Actually, so I can growing grass that later. Okay. Gotta get the Goldeen down. Okay, there's the Goldeen. I need another Grookey here. Ultra Ball away grabs a switch. Yeah. I prize a Thwacky. Okay. Oh, no, I didn't prize a Thwacky. I have 2 Thwackies in hand. Okay. Alright, the growing grass is in there. Good to know. Good to know. Nice stretchers. Sacred Ash. Excuse me. Let's see what kind of turn they have. I might. What do I'm trying to figure out what I sacrifice here. I probably sacrifice Goldeen. I don't like that though. I don't like sacrificing Goldeen, but I probably because I want the double search. I want the double boom 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 groove. Oh, that's a really good. That doesn't really matter. Yikes. Yikes. Yeah, that's fair. I'm not gonna lie, that's fair. But I was like, all right, we're gonna have to work. Go 1 second. So hard for this one. My opponent literally just like freaking dead draws. Good luck in the next one, ball off. And they grab Wacky Dipplin from bug catching? No, they got Applin Thwacky. They got Applin Thwacky from bug catching. Just power shuffle? True. To the balloon top deck was diabolical. Yeah, I mean I didn't need it, but it wasn't bad, right? It's not bad to have. All right, some Minchino Matang action. No, I don't currently have duck in here. I don't hate the idea of... I think we could include the duck. I think we can make the duck work if we needed to. I just don't think we need a tech for Dusknoir right now. That's it, mostly. I don't think we need a tech for Dusknoir right now. Otherwise, I'd have it in here. All right, top deck Charlie again. Damn. I could have benched this, I guess. I feel like we should replace like 1 energy and 1 lily for 2 poke a year, because like finding petrol with this deck is just so important. Well, I say that, but you also need to find the rats. This Rapska blocks Slowking's Annihilates. Yeah. Well, yeah. What's it called? Rapska blocks damage and Rapska blocks everything to your bench. Your bench can't be affected. Can't be damaged or affected. Okay. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna beam for 20. I don't know why I attach active though. Oh. Alright, we're dipping. Dude. A little bit late. Dumbadoo. Why not Bellum from Temple Forges? I don't know. I just copied the 60. I was using your festival deck in a local and lost to Stormy Duster because no duck. Yeah, it wouldn't be bad to try and get the duck involved. Also, if you expect more aggressive sniping decks like that, you should probably play this Shaman. If you're trying to like prep for like local meta, you could definitely like fit 1/1 Rapska, Shaman, and duck if you really want to. Just kind of depends on the meta you're prepping for specifically. Switch up the sleeves. You think that's gonna make the? Do you think that's gonna be a difference maker? The sleeve switch up? I don't think so. You should run 4 Arven in this deck to draw a trolley easier. True! Hilarious. What a joke. What a meme. You can't play Arven. It's rotated. All right. Now what? Honestly, I've been kind of wanting to play some Pulp Blaziken. Let me just copy the... I don't know why I've been wanting to play some Pulp Blaziken recently, but I've been kind of vibing with the idea of Pulp Blaziken. Instead of this, should we play the... Was it Haban? I guess like the Pearl is good in more matchups though, right? Yeah, maybe the Pearl is just better. Steal the Ford 60? Dude, I gotta remember that. I gotta click around. So obnoxious. Just export the deck I want to export. How is it that difficult? Oh, this time I actually stuck with the Chinchino deck, though. Interesting. Curious. Very, very curious. What was the other Pulp Blaziken on web? Actually, this is like pretty close. It's not that different. It just has unfair stamp over the... Wait, this is like actually super close to the other build. Oh, maybe not that close, actually. I take it back. It's not that far off. Has that 1 area 0, 1 watchtower. But it's unfair stamp over... the Chi-Yu for the Crustle matchup, and that has this one has Shaman as well for Slowking. Slowking didn't do that well at NAIC at all, basically. Oh my god. The second highest placing Slowking was 115, it looks like. I don't know, there's another one in there. I mean, Ross got, whatever, top cut, obviously. Oh no, there's another one. Okay, never mind. Slowking did better than I thought. Oh no, oh no. I just saw your Lucario list with Togekiss. Is there a video? There's a video, yeah. Oh, you don't need to spam the question. You need a timeout. You need a chill pill. We need to go. Take a deep breath. And with a reset. Can I donk this? Should I even put this in? I mean, I'm putting my fucking cat in play. Like, I don't know. The Badoo does not seem that good to put in play in this matchup, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. I assume so. I mean, this matchup just seems really bad as well, though, so I don't know what to expect. Dude, what the fuck? That's a lot of energy. Alrighty. Itchy. Yeah, I don't know about itchy pollen in here, though, to be honest. We maybe should have, What's the format you had the most fun with? Whatever the current format is. Was the hide and seek deck delegated to meme tier? I still think the Delmise build is pretty good. I don't know. I think like the I'm sure you want to call it Turbo Delmise or whatever. Okay, it's solid. I thought it was gonna feel better though overall. I thought it was gonna be a little better. Yeah, I don't know if we. I don't know, this seems kind of tough to be honest. We'll see. I can attack this turn, which is kind of nice, but I actually could. Yeah, putting the Badoo in play is maybe a mistake, but also maybe putting the cat in play was a mistake, to be honest. No, I can't do it anymore. I can't. I was gonna say I could attack with. Yeah, I can't Candy Pulse attack. Actually, no, I could if I get Crispin here. Actually, do I have energy in my deck to even do that with? I don't even know if I do. So yeah, I'm not sure about that. Sure about that. Oh, I could have played for it afterwards, though. I didn't think about that. Could have not evolved to this Dracloak and then just like shipped it and then tried to. Ooh, that could have been interesting, actually. How do you even play this matchup, though? This matchup seems terrible. How are you supposed to play this matchup? Actually, I don't know if they usually play Stadium, so I could throw out. Hey, let me take a look at the deck. I could like clean up my bench this turn. Actually, I could like throw out Area 0. If they don't play a Stadium, the next turn I can bump like Badoo and Meowth. Yeah, I like that. We'll see how that turn goes. Feels like they probably should have got a Litwick there off the searching. I don't know. I should have actually benched a chicken there though, right? Because I could have set up another chicken. 2 chickens. Awesome. Yeah, what are we doing? What are we doing on this here? What are we doing? What do we got? Where are we going? What's here? What's there? Chill, 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 chill. Wait, actually, that would have been perfect. They should. I wanted them to actually hit there. That would have been perfect for them to hit this turn. All is coming to an end. Oh well, I guess I'll pretend. Okay. If I can discard the Badoo to re-get access to the energy, retreat the active. Yeah, let's see, let's see, let's see. I don't know. Evolve this guy. Evolve this chicken. Fuck, there's nothing in here. Yes. How much harder does that make my turn? I guess. And I need Crispin. And then I need... Dude, why do I have all my Dreepies prized? I could grab Ultra Ball. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I could do it like this. I'm going with one of these. Oh, I have to Crispin here. But I needed... I don't know. Maybe I need to keep the rare candy there. I don't know. I don't know. It would have been nice if I just had like a Dreepy. I just need like one more Pokemon in the deck. I don't want Monkey Dory. I don't mind second Blaziken, I guess. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I have 300 in the Magikarp Power, so I got a lot of fodder to work with, fuel to work with. I don't know. I probably could have played this a little bit smoother though. I gotta start to build up. Oh, they got nothing. Not good. Gotta build up my next Blaziken here. Okay, yeah. I should be 4 right now, but I misclicked the yes to attack again button. I hit no. Oh, you hit no when you should have hit yes. I was so confused. I thought you said you hit yes, but then you hit no. Will Zoroark dominate worlds? At least 5%? Sure. Yeah. Let's go with that. Let's go sure. Let's go with sure. Let's go with sure. 1-1. Oh, I thought I was playing against Stray. It's like you're preempting your question. It's like, will Zoroark dominate worlds? At least 5% though, right? It's like, I didn't even say no. I didn't even say no. You're like preparing for me to say no, Zoroark won't dominate worlds. But you're like, at least 5% of the metagame though, surely. Dude, I gotta add the Majors command back to my title. Alright, we gotta get back involved. One way. I'm going first or second. Going second. It's so likely I want Badoo here. I feel like I should just grab Badoo off of this. It's just like the chance is so high that I want it. A single prize deck now? I think it's probably Festival League.
Ah, Paul Mirror, man, that's so sick. I'm so excited.
You know the name of the microphone I use? Yes, the Shure SM7B. I really don't want to put the cat in play, but I also need to like see cards. I don't. Ooh. Okay, I think I'm seeing enough cards. I don't know. We're doing a quick recap on the Pult list from NAIC. Did you see this straight Pult list with Pat Rat and Rabsca? Seems like a good idea going to Worlds. Thoughts? It's interesting. There's quite a few people playing the Rabsca at NAIC. And I saw some people playing like no Monkey Dory and playing Pat Rat instead. No idea how good it is overall. I think I mostly saw that from like Pult Nor builds. Like Pult Nor builds with Pat Rat. No Monkey Dory. Interesting. I have no idea if it's a good idea going to Worlds or not, but interesting. Actually, don't know what to take here. I'm just gonna take a Psychic Energy. This is like really bad, right? What do I even do here? Like, if they have Dark Energy for Monkey Dory, do I just lose? Nah, surely not, right? There's gotta be some kind of play available. Surely that can't be the end. Is Chicken Ball favorite to Extra Drill? If they don't have Hero's Cape, yes. If they have Hero's Cape, I don't know. Seems close. Monkey One Dark Energy and even played the tree. Seems interesting. I think there's something there. Could be, yeah. Everyone I know who played the Rabsca and Pult said it wasn't that relevant in the mirror match. Like, it didn't end up being as relevant as they wanted it to be in the mirror match, but might be better than they were given it credit for. Oh, they found the Dark Energy. Fuck. It's really bad. Shit. Do I just push the Dracloak and hope? I mean, what am I even hoping for, though? I don't even know what I'm hoping for. Oh, wait, they have the Itchy Paw and KO it. Okay. So we're a little bit safer than I thought. I still don't love our situation. How am I supposed to break out of this situation? Like, I want Fire Boss, right? That's what I want here is Fire Boss, I feel like. If not, I could just Jet Headbutt the active, and maybe that's, like, fine. Honestly, Jet Headbutt the active wouldn't be terrible. I would be okay with Jet Headbutt the active. I actually also kind of like my hand. It's 13 rounds total. I guess if I get unfair stamped here, that would really suck, right? Hopefully they don't have unfair stamp. Yeah, so 9 rounds of Swiss, 4 rounds of Top Cut. Okay, I'm very curious to see what my opponent's play is this turn. What do they got? What are they cooking over there? What are they doing? What are they scheming? My Monkey Dory dead. There's a good chance my Monkey Dory's dead. Is she benching Monkey Dory? No, I have to bench Monkey Dory. I have to attach an energy somewhere. I maybe would have rather I would have rather attached Fire active, but I gotta do something. Yeah, we gotta do something. So get the. This is like fine though. This is more than fine. Perfect. Now I can just go boss KO, Monkey Dory KO, Dracloak, I'm pretty sure. That's my play for turn. Oh, they didn't give me 3. I guess I KO Dreepy. Never mind. Good play for my opponent. Yeah, I don't know. It kind of sucks. Oh, we play the Clefairy. Hold on. That's a game changer. I forgot this was in there. That's huge. You can do like the Pearl knockout thing, right? The whole shebang. Oh, I didn't grab the candy, but I need the candy. But this can get the candy. Okay. Oh, no, I messed that up. Fuck, now I can't set up the Monkey Dory in the same turn. Ah, dude, what the fuck? I don't need this thing set up. Oh. Honestly, it's not bad. Yeah, honestly, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's like fine. Probably not ideal. But I need to be able to pivot back into a second Clefairy, right? I want to go like Nitrogen for Clefairy knockout again, probably. So no, maybe it is ideal then. Maybe it is correct. I guess I just shouldn't have gotten the Monkey Dory because I can't use it. I thought I was going to set it up this turn, and then I was like, oh wait, I can't set it up. Hold on a second. The Monkey Dory push is really weird there. Unless they're going to mind bend my active, but mind bending my active has to be terrible. There's just no way. Oh. Wait, why would you still push the Monkey Dory though? Just push up what you want to attack with. Push. Maybe they just don't have that much in hand. Maybe they're just like low on stuff, I guess. So they need the flexibility of the Monkey Dory before they commit to one player or another. Or they might have to panic mind bend here, I guess. Be a panic mind bend coming up. Just don't have anything better to do. I also should have got rid of that. No, because I have 2 fires in the deck. This is the pop correct. Because there's a good chance that I get like unfair stamped or something here. So. Okay, with the Risky Ruins, though, they can actually go for a 3-prize turn. Or they can KO. Or they can go for a 2-prize turn. They can go for a 2-prize turn. Oh, but they can go for a 2-prize turn and then go for Clefairy. And then I can't attack with Clefairy again. Oh, that's kind of shitty. All right, we'll see what they get, though. They need an energy and a basic, which is not very much. Oh, and they have a recon. I thought they used both recon directives. I thought we were safe from that. What do they got? Yeah, well, they got the basic. Maybe not. All right, next round of the tournament's up. Is it Zoroark? Oh no, it's Kangaskhan. Oh no. No! This matchup is terrible. Okay, well, we lost. Yeah, this is a terrible matchup for Festival Lead. Kangaskhan is no good. Unless they just dead draw. They could dead draw. That is like our hope is that my opponent dead draws here. That's all we got going for us. But yeah, 10 Kangaskhan is not good. Not good at all. Ooh, 4 Brox, that's interesting. Neo City. Oh, true. Yeah, I can win this turn. Yeah, it's a good call out. Yeah, I can win with KO Meowth, KO Dreepy. Oh, wait, why'd they bench this Dreepy? Oh. Oh, I guess I would have been able to win anyways. Yeah, what the heck? Well, hang on. I feel like I need a piece, right? Yeah, I'm currently missing 1 piece. But I'm very close to being able to win, yes. Okay, now I have it. Wait, no, I had Night Treasure. Oh, no, I had it every time. Yeah. I thought I didn't have any fires in the discard pile or something. I don't even know what I was thinking, to be honest. I thought I was missing something, but we're not missing anything. We're cooking. They're cooked. It's over. All right, well, we're going to lose this next round because this is a truly terrible matchup. But, you know, we'll try the matchup after that. Insult to injury, they have a handheld fan. Oh, they only play 1 Night Treasure. Maybe I could just boss... I don't know. That still sounds kind of tough. I could boss Boofle. I don't even know. Sounds impossible. We'll see. Seems tough. I'm on the West Coast. I mean, they could always dead draw, I guess. Yeah, the Dreepy did lose in the game. Yeah. All right, here we go. Tank Kangaskhan. For anyone who's unaware why this is a terrible matchup, the Bouffalant reduces 60 damage per attack we do. So we attack twice. Minus 60, minus 60. We're not hitting for very much. And then they play 4 Jumbo Ice Cream, Monkey Dories, all that fun stuff. So gonna need some help here in this one. That's a good that's a good start. Not bad. But definitely need my opponent to draw pretty miserably, I'm not gonna lie. Like, they have to draw pretty bad for us to have a chance. Well, actually, Smooch 'em Start's only good. Oh, hold up! Turn 1 tumble? Dude, don't tempt me. We gotta do it to him, right? No, get back here! No, get back here! Alright, never lucky. Hold on! Secret Box, Gladion, heads? Nah, there's no way that's correct to go for. I did think about it, though. Alright, prize a... Oh, shoot, I didn't update the deck list in the thing. Alright, whatever. I do need the bug catching set to kind of come through here, but that's fine. Actually, it's not true. We have the Goldeen. Yeah, it's not true. It's not true. All right. I mean, we got a pretty good start. No complaints. Although I still might complain anyways. We'll see what my opponent has. Like I said, I need my opponent to basically just draw terribly here for a shot. Hold up. Basics. Easy Gladion out of hand, or seemingly easy. Should be a pretty easy Gladion out of hand. We got him. Sometimes you gotta cheese them, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you hit a bad matchup and you just need your opponent to dead draw, and then sometimes they dead draw. Mine been KO, that's a good sign. Alright, I think we have it. I think we have game. As long as Secret Box is in the deck. Oh boy. We did it. Let's go. Another slightly fraudulent dub. Slightly fraudulent, slightly fraudulent. Let's go! You just gotta be a little lucky sometimes. You just gotta be a wee bit lucky. Yeah, that is a pretty terrible matchup. Free matchup, easy dub. Oh, I always knew we were gonna win that one. It's too free. It's too free. Dude, what the heck? The tank Kanga? Could there be something to tank Kanga right now? I still got a lot of bad matchups though. I still has a lot of bad matchups. Just hoping to hit Pulse and Festival Lead and Hide and Sneak. You can beat Slow King. Slow King's beatable. Grimsnarl is probably beatable. Borak is tough. They hit really hard now. Good into Pult? I don't know. I mean, it doesn't feel terrible. I would say that. It doesn't feel terrible. But, like, I don't know how good it is. I could see it being anywhere from 50-50 to, like, 40... I could see it being anywhere from 50-50 to, like, 30-70, to be honest. Like, having not, like, sat down and done, like, try-hard testing in the matchup, I actually don't know how good I think the matchup is against Paul with this. But anywhere, yeah, anywhere from 50-50 to 30-70. It also depends on the Pulp build as well. It also depends on the Pulp build. Well, no, I don't mean like that's the range depending on the player's skill. I just don't know. Like, I could see it being 50-50. Like, not again, like literally against Hedrick. It could be a 50-50. And it does depend on the Pulp build a little bit as well. Like, obviously, Pulp Nor is tougher, but it's also the least popular of the three, so. And I do think we could get Psyduck involved if we really wanted to as well, so. I think we get the Psyduck involved. Doesn't Gladion Bangle still KO Kang through Boof without Cape? That's 420. I don't think so, does it? Oh, it does. You're right, actually. No, you are right. It does. So they would have to find the Cape. Oh, what the fuck? We actually hit pretty hard. Yeah, we get the 420. Yeah, we hit the 420. Actually, hold up. Oh, interesting. Man, I don't really want to play with anything else right now. I'm just like, oh, maybe I just chill and hang out with chat. We could go like we could spectate someone else in the tournament. We should do that. I'm just kind of like I don't want to play any Pokemon. See what other people are playing. Let's see how other people's tournament runs are going.
Yeah. I'm kind of down to use an ice cream there.
What's happening with Tim? Tuning into Timmy. Playing the drill. Oh, what the fuck, bro? This is over. How many prize cards does he have? 5? I don't think there's comeback potential here. This seems tough. Yeah, I think Timmy's kind of cooking right now. How does he ever lose this, right? He can't lose from here, right? Surely. Heard he's kind of down to use an ice cream. Yeah, let's see what else he's down for. No comment. Tim is playing with one different art for every card. Wait, is he actually? Wait, no, the Matangs are the same artwork. Are they not? Or is there only 3 artworks of Matang, so he's doubled out, had to double up on one of them? Okay, his opponent drew something, but they're not really out of it. I just gotta check what would I show if I did this. It's like fine. I see how Mario's doing. Up against Slow King. Was he getting Kyurem'd? Gonna have to make the comeback. Oh, he's got the energy on the Fez though. Oh, but he's got Duskull on the active, so I'd like to pop the Nor. For anyone who's wondering like why this matchup is closer than it might seem, is because you're supposed to like try and bench. It depends on the situation, but you're supposed to try and get like Fez energy down, so that way if they wipe your Dracloaks, also you're like not supposed to bench too many Draclo or Dreepies. In this situation though, he had double Duskull already set up, so but maybe you could even played it cheesier. Where he like only had 1 Dreepy down. But then like this turn he can look for Crispin Crispin Unfair Stamp or Crispin Red Card. And then he has a pop Clops here, which is maybe the most unfortunate part of the situation. He maybe should just like rip the Crispin immediately, to be honest. Oh my gosh, dude, every time! That's an insane draw! He gets the he's no Dreepies. He fries double Dreepy. Okay, it's not that insane. Well, no, it's still insane. He just didn't have the Dreepies. But he's got Crispin. He just needs to find Dusclops off the active so he can start sniping Slowpokes off the bench and start punching pokes. Unfortunately, he has to pop Clops after the Unfair Stamp, though, so he's giving his opponent +1 card there. I don't know if you bench... You probably don't bench the Monkey Dory, because like another liability. Because from here... Oh, no, he has to pop the Clops, which is like really bad anyways. Maybe you do just bench the Monkey Dory then. Ooh. He can retreat next turn. But it gives his opponent +1 turn, which is obviously worse than just giving him +1 random card. You definitely don't special red card. Just pass. Yeah, so it has to be Crispin next turn. Actually, I don't know if that's true. You actually might just Lily, because you need to find Nitrata for Dreepy. So it actually probably is Lily. Oh, okay, that's... Well, no, it's going to be Meowth. It's going to be Cat for Lily here. Or Cat for Surfer. This is why I really like... This play right here is why I really like Surfer in the Slow King deck. So that way you can respond to this turn with Ultra Ball for Cat for Surfer. Because getting, like, Lily here is good. Getting... we're watching Mario right now. Getting Cypher Maniac to put a switch on top is whatever. But, being able to just go Surfer, you get the switch, and then you get to draw the cards. And this play comes up all the time against Dragapult, so... Looks like they don't play Surfer, or they didn't want to go for it, though. Lily's still good, though. Lily's still good. Because all you need this turn as Slowking is Attach Active. Maybe Genesect is worth it in Slowking? No, I don't think so. I don't even like the tool cards in Slowking to begin with. Then you have to play the tool cards if you play... You would have to play the tool cards if you play the Genesect, obviously. Potentially one of them would have to be an Air Balloon as well. Like, I don't like the... I don't even like the Lucky Helmet. Well, I mean, I guess if you play Secret Box, you kind of want to play, like, one tool card. But, I don't know. I don't like the tool cards. You could rock it without. You think Lucky Helmet is good? I mean, it's, like, fine. I just don't think it's worth the space. I think it's fine, but it's not worth the space. I guess he does have red card here, so he could red card. Now you kind of don't want to give a bench space over to the opposite side, though. So this is one of the situations... This is a situation where, like, I wonder if you could, like, start... I mean, popping Clops is really bad. I almost think you should just leave the king trapped in the active. Equals 8-1 grabbing... grinding through the Kangaskhan matchup, a near unwinnable draw, opponent dead drew, handing over a slightly fraudulent win, AI summary. I will turn it off. I'll turn it off. Like, I feel like you maybe just wait for Dusknoir here. I don't know, popping the Clops just seems like really weak. Giving your opponent +1 card is just really weak. I don't know where the damage should even go here. You could maybe set up for like a triple Slowking kill though. You could put this... You could have put the damage like on the Slowpoke and then like Fez punched the... Because you don't want to take a knockout here. Yeah, what if you put the damage on the Slowpoke there and then you punch the Slowking for 100? So it'd be 70 there. I kind of like that a little bit more. But I guess if the last one of also a Slowking, you're still kind of in trouble. What'd you play instead? I have no clue. I mean, I just play whatever my current build is. Or the last build that I have. Oh, but I guess you could go... You can go KO Kangaskhan. You can punch Kangaskhan this turn, punch me out next turn. Oh, they have the switch, though. It's pretty scary. And then you could go Phantom Dive the Kangaskhan, KO the Meowth. But how do you get 6 prize cards in that? It's not 6 prize cards, though. Oh, no, because he plays Risky Ruin, so he could get to 6 through that. Because then he can go KO Meowth, KO Slowpoke. But that's pretty scary. Yeah, Mario might be cooked here. Cypher, switch into Cypher into Kangaskhan is tough. And the opponent here... Oh, they only have 2 prize cards left, so they just need a Metagross knockout. The way they sequenced it, it makes it seem like they have it, though, for sure. You make them prove it. Show that they have it. Look, shocked. Apparently he prized Badoo that game. Alright, I'm sure Tim's game is over. We'll go back to ladder if Tim's game is over. I think Tim's on the ladder. Alright. Man, what do I even want to play on the ladder, though? I don't know. Maybe some more of this. This deck was actually kind of slapping earlier. Sam Cannon. There's still 18 minutes till the next round, so... Double Dreepy and Badoo prized. Oh yeah, he also had the double Dreepy prize. Which actually wouldn't have mattered because it... Well, it could have mattered, I guess. Stream Snipe Danklin on ladder? Nah. Well, nah. I don't have the Candy Zam yet, but surely. All 4 Dreepy in play, and then in deck and in play is optimal into Slowking. True, true, true. Major oversight there from Mario. Major, major oversight. Isn't Danklin in the 2K ELO Kangaroo tier? 2000 ELO Kangaroo tier. What is that? I think either way you prize 1 or 2 makes not much of a difference. Either way, Kyurem choose him. Well, no, you shouldn't bench the... You don't bench the 3rd. You like hold it back. It's like the correct thing to do. You have to like reserve it. Keep it in reserves. I mean, they could kill this Abra. That'd be kind of bad, though. Not always gonna happen, but if you can. No, but even if you have 4, you play 2. You play 2, let them kill 2, then play 2. Usually, it depends. If you think you can get to if you think you can get to Dragapult before they can get to Kyurem, you play. You could put down 3 or 4 Dreepy. But if you think they're probably gonna get to Kyurem before you get to Dragapult, you only put 2 Dreepy in play. and then you respond with benching more Dreepies after they board wipe you. So it just depends if you think they can get to Kyurem first or not. That's all it kind of comes down to. You could put more, like if you have like Monkey Door, if you don't think they can get there, but you have like Monkey, if they have a way to get 3 prize cards anyways, which they usually do, then you have Night Treasures in hand, then you can put the 3rd Dreepy in play possibly, but. Oh, they didn't even Itchy Pollen me. I just expected us to get Itchy Pollen. I don't know. I was like, all right, now I get the candy though, surely. Fuck! No candy? Wait, this is unheard of. Wait, I'm actually kind of fucked here. This is like unprecedented times though. We're always supposed to have the candy here. Wait, teleportation attack is really bad because it gives him Monkey Dory damage. Yo, load the squad up. You want to bench all 4 in turn 1 if you have 1 low. One low left for you, the 3 killed? Oh, maybe, yeah. My bad. I don't know what I was thinking when you said that. I thought they were all dying anyways, but no, you're right. Yeah, if you have 4, maybe 4, sure. Yeah. 4's good. Yeah, I guess the only reason you wouldn't maybe do that is if they were going to get a 3 price turn and you want to go to Kyurem into that afterwards. No, but you're right. If you have 4, you probably bench all 4. Yeah. I don't know what I was thinking, to be honest. In my head, I was like, you said 4, and I was like, well, they all die. Like, why would it matter if you have another one in play? They're all dead. But no, if you have 4, you should probably put the 4th in play. That makes sense. If you have the 4th one, yeah. All right, this is maybe winnable. Do they have any energy in the discard pile? Nope. All right, we can move one of them. Well, the thing is, I'm not even gonna. Do I ever knock this out next turn? I guess it's possible, right? Well, no, probably not. They got the boss. Okay, they're just scamming the other Dunsparce, sure. Yeah, this one seems pretty cooked. If I could KO them this turn, it would be less cooked, but I don't think I can KO them this turn, so I would need like boss KO something, I guess, for the turn. We're probably just too far behind at this point, though. Or why not? I need to somehow draw into like boss knockout. Okay, hold on. I need energy plus Kadabra. I need energy. Give me an energy. Surely, this time. Okay. I mean, they probably just unfair stamp us when we lose. Include a Shaman. I mean, I don't think you already can beat your Slow King matchup is already like good enough. I think your Slow King matchup's already good enough where you don't need to, you don't need to do that. Yeah, your Slow King matchup's already good enough where you don't need to do that. Okay, if I can somehow draw well enough to KO them next turn and put Nighttime Mine in play, maybe there's a chance. Yeah, no Eldrim, just the Nighttime Mine. Just the mine, just the mine. Yeah, Shaman, you have too many good routes as Pult right now to play Shaman. If bench snipe stuff becomes more popular, it's always an option. Okay, I'm just gonna concede this one. There's just no way. Well, actually, If they attack into the active and I get a nighttime mine here, actually we could win this still. I take it back. It is actually still winnable. Alrighty. Okay, that's good though. They should have KO'd Dunsparce or Kadabra here for sure. Okay, well I still didn't. I'm just gonna concede. There's just no way. There's just no way. Yeah, Shaman is fine. If you want to tech for Slow King, it's a good tech for Slow King and Wellspring, but in this current metagame, it's not worth the inclusion, I don't think, because your win rate against those kind of decks is already like fine. I'm having some trouble with the Swiss calculator. If you have time before the next round, can you look up what record makes cut? What trouble are you having with the Swiss calculator? It shouldn't be possible to have trouble with the Swiss calculator. It looks have a lot of Wellspring, Darmanitan, and Grimmsnarl, so I run the Shaman. I would not run Shaman because of Grimmsnarl or Darmanitan. Darmanitan's not very scary as Pult against Zoroark. You kind of want them to bench Darumaka most of the time, because most of the time setting up Darmanitan is a misplay. Yeah, most of the time setting it up is actually just a mistake. But if there's enough Wellspring, then it could be warranted. Although, yeah, once again, Wellspring's not that scary. Yeah, Darmanitan and Grim are not very good reasons to play Shaman, but number of rounds doesn't match the schedule. Well, the number of rounds is 9. What do you mean? Yeah, the number of rounds is 9, so you just put 9 rounds in there. Calluses, you hit deadlifts recently? No, I don't do deadlifts. I do have calluses though. I need to freaking what's it called? File them down though, for when I go bouldering, because they're a liability when you boulder. And I almost got, one of them almost bodied me. It was like close to getting caught. Like my skin, I got a skin tear right under the callus, like right up to the callus. So if I had ripped the callus, that would have been really bad. The fuck is a bouldering? It's just like it's like rock climbing on a wall without a harness. It's like just like small climbs. What is the theory for Toucannon in this build? I just tried it because everyone else was trying it, and I've been very underwhelmed. I literally just tried it because everyone else was trying it. 7-2 makes cut. I don't know. Use the alright. The Swiss calculator. There's a Swiss calculator. I haven't done the Swiss calculator yet, so I don't know what makes cut. The Swiss calculator is available on Limitless, and it will tell you what makes top cut. I haven't been in months, and I'm scared of how my hands are going to be once I go the first back. Rip in advance. Yeah. Without a harness is wild. Well, no, but it's not very high. The walls aren't very high. Do I use chalk? Of course, yeah. Yeah, the wall, it's just, yeah, the walls aren't very high. I mean, some of the climbs are literally like horizontal, so you're literally like a foot off the ground. But it's like you just try and go across. You get a V7 by September? I mean, probably not. Right now I can do a V1 to 2. Maybe I've done a 2 to 3. I think I've tried some 2 to 3s, but I don't think I've succeeded in any of them. I tried. I did my first overhang climb today, but it was a V0 to 1. So a random question. So my son is in a junior division and wants to run festival at Baltimore Regionals. What matchup should I focus on practicing with them to prepare him? Probably Dragapult. Dragapult's number 1. Thought they were high up. No, they're not high up. They're not high. The wall is like. I think the wall is like 15 feet tall. But you don't climb to the top of the wall. You just climb till you can reach. So I'm 6 feet tall. So at most I'm 10 feet off the ground. And there's a pad under you. So even less than that. It's like 9. At most I'm 9 feet off the ground, pretty much. I think it's a 15-foot wall. Maybe 16-foot wall. I'm 6 foot. So it's like 8 feet off the wall, actually. It's like 8 feet off the ground. It's low enough, like if you land properly, you won't get hurt. Yeah, or if you just like fall on your back, you'll be fine. I mean, it might hurt. You might be sore tomorrow, but you'll be fine. If you safety fall curl or whatever. So I've seen you in person. You're like 5'7". That's not true. I don't even know if you've seen me in person. Is the round? It might be up. The round is up. All right. Oh, sick. Dragapult Dusknoir. Let's go. One of my favorite Pokemon TCG decks, Dragapult Dusknoir. I'm so excited to play this match right now. Oh yes, the Dragapult Dusknoir. It's obvious that my opponent has quite refined taste in deck selection. They're truly a rat. Honestly, that's something we could do. I'll be back after this. Connoisseur. Yeah, Connoisseur. I would like to go first. All right, I'll see y'all after the round. Opponent's got 2 tool cards. Jamming Tower. That's actually annoying. Oh boy, the hand's dead. Help! I mean, this is like specifically bad if they just get Ichipollen turn 1, because even if I get an out to a Lily off my next 2 top cards, drawing well enough off the Lily to play the game is like fairly unlikely. Ugh. All right. There's a Thwacky. There's an Air Balloon and a Bangle. There's 2 bug catching sets. No! Kieran's in my hand. Double Roller Rabska. There's something else. Something else. Right, give me the guy. Alright, so I also wall away Night Stretcher. I think Night Stretcher and Kieran, because I prize the Bangle. I want to be able to like chase their Fez. I mean, like Kieran and Bangle kind of go together. But I prize the Bangle. I need to get a Diplin here. They could turn 1 Crispin Mindbend, knock me out, and I just lose the game. But I can get rid of maybe I keep the Kieran then. So if I top deck an out to Fish, I could Kieran into Fish. But then I can't get Lily anyways. Oh, it would just be brutal if they have turn 1 Mindbend. But it wouldn't be we want to auto lose. Just be bad. Okay. Maybe it is Kieran and Bangle, actually, and keep the recovery. Okay. Maybe that hedges best against, like, Mindbend, I guess. Yeah, sure. Whatever. See, this is why I like bug catching sets so much. Like, turn 1 opening hand, we want bug catching sets and Buddy Poffins. We need just to get a lot of Pokemon. Turn 1 going first, turn 1 going second, doesn't matter. We just need a lot of Pokemon. We need to get them into play so we can play the game. Fuck! Fuck you! Yeah, we just need a lot of Pokemon so we can get them into play, and then we don't lose the turn 1 Mindbend, but we do not. Oh, that's all they have, though. I mean, it doesn't matter if I don't have anything else, so. Oh, hey! Wait, do I actually? Oh, I tried for the Diplin. If I evolve to Thwacky, it's harder to move, actually. I don't think I evolve it, because I need to get it out of the active. It needs to leave the active. Those 2. Patch active. Do they play Crushing Hammers? They do. Fuck! So if I retreat, I give them another prize card. And if I don't retreat, they could get Crushing Hammer heads, and then I'm stuck, most likely, for another turn. Do I just have to give them another prize card? Maybe I do. Fuck it. +1. That is so bad to give them another prize card here. That is so bad. But if I don't, then there's a Crushing Hammer heads away from trapping me in the active again. I think I also prize an Air Balloon, right? I'm pretty sure I prize an Air Balloon. Fuck. Fuck this. Fuck! God damn it. Optic air balloon? Another applet. Actually, it's not bad though. One less card I need, sure. One less card I can draw into as well. Let's go! Huge, huge, chat, huge! A big deal, okay? Get hype. This is a big deal, chat, all right? Lock in. Wait, what am I even grabbing here? I don't even know what I'm getting here. I don't really think about it this hard. This gets Relor. This gets Thwacky. I need a switch card in case they have boss. Fuck, do I really want to burn my only switch though? Maybe I don't. Maybe I actually grab Secret Box. I'm gonna want to play for like a big Secret Box play anyways, and Secret Box can get me switch if I need it. I'm just gonna grab Secret Box instead, so that way I can preserve the switch theoretically. Pokey pads are actually not that strong. No, Pokey pads are reasonably good to draw into. Okay, I'll just get grab few here. Alright, we're swinging, we're swinging. Comeback is real. Tried to trap my Thwacky. Not today, sir. Not today. We could get unfair stamped, or they could get fetch draw off here, I guess. Bug catching set. Oh fuck. What did I prize? Double bug catching set. Brave Bangle. Thwacky. Air balloon. I drew a bug catching set. They grab Dracloak. Sure. I guess them going KO Relor here is kind of annoying, but it's not that big of a deal if they get it. Aha! Oh no! Okay, only 6 though, only 6. I don't get the 8. Not cooking like that. Honestly, KO in the active here would be just... Ooh, actually no, boss KO Dracloak is like insanely good. Get back. I just want Dipplin here, but I want to burn a Pokepad to get there. Oh, I should have checked. Okay, I actually think for the current situation, because this thing could get stuck in the active, which I have to be careful of. I'm going to play this preemptively to play around Itchy Pollen. Because I prize an air balloon, I had to discard my Kieran early. I'm going to preemptively attach here. They don't know it's a big deal, but like if they just like have boss and nothing else and they're just like, fuck, well then they might just boss my Thwacky, and then that'd be bad for me. Especially if I don't get the air balloon here. But if I get the air balloon here, obviously we're okay, we got it. And also if I had Kieran in deck, I wouldn't do this because I wouldn't be like that scared of them setting up like some huge checkmate board after I've drawn 2 prize cards, so. Because I don't know for sure, like if the air balloon's in the bottom 3 and my opponent just has nothing except boss KO, boss up Thwacky, then we have to like prep for that. Oh, I guess also jamming tower. Oh no, but I have Secret Box in hand to get Ultra Ball away the cat. They must have Lily or something or unfair stamp in hand then. Yeah. Not the cat. Poor lad. I could play boss again this turn. Boss up Dracloak. Ooh. Okay, but they can't gust though. They need to move the Dracloak though. They need energy off this unfair stamp. I mean, boss Dracloak seems pretty good to me, right? I didn't realize they didn't use Fez yet. Do they play a special red card? They do, okay. Still some more stuff to play around. That is their last stadium though, so like now that I get to for sure keep my stadium in play, that's good. I get to guarantee that. I think I just go stadium boss here, KO Dracloak. And then, I mean, I have Secret Box on hand, so like, what can they even do? The answer's nothing. They're cooked. Actually, if they got a Crushing Hammer heads here, then I wouldn't be able to go boss stadium. But KOing Badoo, I'm just getting a one price. I mean, KOing Dracloak sets them back a turn, which is like the big thing. That's the big thing I gain here, setting them back a turn. But I think, yeah, I think we're in a pretty good spot now. If I boss this, they push Monkey Dory. Then I could get Brave back. Well, no. They're always going to end up back into Badoo, right? Or am I trolling? Maybe I just KO the active here, actually. Maybe I do just KO the active. It's kind of what I'm thinking now. Is actually I just knock out the active. No, I probably should go for the, well. It feels like going for the boss is correct. Like at the very least, it buys me extra turn, right? No matter what, because they're gonna push Monkey Dory here, which is fine. I just don't attack. Then they have to move the Monkey Dory back to the Badoo on this turn. Then I KO the Badoo. Then they don't get access to Dusknoir. And then we just kind of like inevitably wait for... They set up a Dragapult. Even if they like stall me out from there, they set up a Dragapult and then I instantly nuke it with a Gladion play. And then it's over. So it should just be cooked here. I don't know what my last prize card is though. Because I guess if I didn't Gust KO this turn, I KO'd the Badoo, they could like go Pop Clops. Yeah, they could have gone like Pop Clops, red card attack. I don't want to give them the ability to Pop Clops. Yeah, no, this was correct. It was always correct to just boss. It just mitigates my opponent's potential turns. And like the whether I knock out the Dracloak this turn or not, my turn where I win the game is always the same. Oh, I guess I don't have a guaranteed way to move this guy. That's only if they attach a Monkey Dory and retreat, though, which I don't know if they'll be able to do. Attach retreat. Here's why I prep the energy. Oh, Gladion Bangle wins here, right? I could get the Bangle off the prize cards. Gladion. Angle. I was like, wait, 180, but it's not a. The Bangle hasn't kicked in yet. Let's go! Let's get it! Another dub for the good guys. Fuck the Pulse. Let's peep. Timothy here. Have you considered adding Fluttermane for the mirror? No, I have not. I don't think I would either. Well, I don't know what if I was gonna tech further for the mirror. I don't know what it would be, to be honest. Maybe it would be Fluttermane. I mean, it looks like Tim has got this one like pretty wrapped up. 3 prize lead. Metagross online. Genesec's still alive. Exeter still has his hero's cape. I don't know how many ice cream he has left. Dude, it's pretty cooked. Cornerstone? Oh, Cornerstone would probably be a better mirror tech, actually. Yeah, Cornerstone would probably be the way to go. Oh yeah, Cornerstone would definitely be the way to go, right? Yeah, you just if you really want tech for mirror, you just play Cornerstone. It would be very cringe, but you could do it. Is Mario still in the tournament? I wonder. I don't know if Mario dropped. Mario maybe dropped. Is that when you punch with optimal Grookey? Well, no, the Cornerstone just sits on the bench the whole game. If they bossing it twice is just inefficient. Like, can Tim's opponent even KO this? It just doesn't matter even if his opponent KOs this, though, right? Then he just goes Hero's Cape to the Metagross, and the game's over. Yeah, this matchup, especially with Tim's list, because Tim plays 4 Ice Cream and the Hero's Cape, like, this matchup is terrible for Festival Lead against Tim's build. Festival Lead cannot win this one. Oh my god. You're gonna boss the Cornerstone and then Gladion it? Oh, genius. Genius. You're cooking. The Cornerstone is just to push up after they take a knockout. And if they can never get a double prize turn, then you win because you'll eventually get a double prize turn. Theoretically. What's the mirror tech for Drill? I don't know. I don't know if, I mean, there really isn't one, to be honest. There really isn't a mirror tech for Drill. Oh, Tim just beat my last round opponent. Tim just beat the Festival Lead. I beat the round before, or 2 rounds ago. This is when my pitch for Pokemon Catcher comes in. Wait, for what matchup? For mirror match? I'm down. I'd play that in mirror in a heartbeat. I'd play that in the deck for the mirror. Play that in the deck for every matchup. Get it in, get it on. Like, is there a way to one-shot Drill and Mirror? Yeah, you could play Kieran or Black Belt and you one-shot them. That wasn't the same person? I'm pretty sure it was. They had this from 2 rounds ago? They had the same name. They had the same user, or what's it called, username from 2 rounds ago. My opponent from 2 rounds ago. But like finding the Kieran's like impossible as well. So like it's not like a real tech, to be honest. Do you think Alakazam Toucannon will be competitive at Worlds? No, that deck sucks. It's just a bad way to play Alakazam, I'm pretty sure. It's fun. Like Toucannon's fun to play, but no. There's better, I'm almost positive there's just better ways to play Alakazam. I would bet big money. Big money. All right, 12 minutes to the next round, chat. We are currently 6-0. If I win this one, we need to win one. We just got to win this next round. Winning this next round gives us some options to work with in terms of how we want to tackle the rounds after that. Double ID. Probably just try and win one. We probably just want to win one of the next 2 rounds, though. But we might ID the last round if we lose. We're obviously just going to go for the undefeated record, but wow, it's not that easy, so. But yeah, I'm going to run for a second. I'll be right back. Round 7 coming up. All right, I'm back. You lost automatically out of top cut. I think X2 probably does not make top cut now. Maybe one. Maybe none. Alright, we got 9 minutes till the next round, so there's no point in taking starting a ladder match. Keep pointing me in the right direction with an Alakazam list of Toucannon and a secondary trash. I haven't worked on Alakazam besides the Toucannon build this format, so I don't really have anything, to be honest. Probably start with something similar to Karis's list from Indie. Go from there. There's 650 people in the tourney, so X11 will maybe make it. I guess that's also possible. Maybe X11 just doesn't make it. It's a big tournament, yeah. I guess we should run a... Okay, now I'm gonna run one because it's like relevant for me to run one, but from now on, chat, don't ask the question. Just go run a limitless calculator. And I'm gonna do one right now, and I'll show you how to do it. I'm gonna go this. All right, so from here, you go to Tools, Swiss Calculator. Tournament has 657 players. 657. Tie rate. I think I put like, because there is like a tie rate, but it's like very low. We can just leave it at 0. Tie rate 0. Custom structure. 3 points for win, 1 point per tie. You can find that information by going to the tournament and then going to the details page. And then it's right there. 1 for a tie, or 3 for a win, 1 for a tie. Cool. Add phase. The rounds, it is 9 rounds. That information is here. The schedule. Swiss rounds, 9. Second phase, top 16. You can find that information there. Actually, you can find that information here. 9 rounds, best of 1 Swiss, into top 16. 16 players advance. We go here, 9 rounds. Number of players that advance, 16. 4 points, but it's players, so we put 16. And then we're going to do enable intentional draws, enable consecutive draws. And I'm going to enable risky IDs because people always fuck up IDs in these online tournaments. So I'm going to enable risky IDs. I'm going to click calculate. And then, geez, there'll be 20. So X11 actually whiffs cut. So you need to go X1. X1 or X02. Jeez. Yeah, there'll be 23 players with 22 match points. And 22 match points is equal to 711. Also, this information is up here. 5 players are expected to have a record of 23 or better. 10 players are expected to have it with an advance with a record of 22 points. 7 miss. 22 points is 711. The following records are expected to intentionally draw: 7-0, 701, 7-1. A lot of people do ID at this, but we maybe should get rid of the risky ID. Let's get rid of the risky ID. Hopefully, people know better. People usually don't know better because they're not using the Swiss calculator. They're not using the limitless Swiss calculator because they don't know it exists and they don't know how to use it, so they don't do it. But we know better. Me and you, chat, we know better. We use the Swiss calculator, so we know to not take the risky ID if we want to make top cut. Let's remove the risky ID. Okay, 14 players with 13 points. The following records are expected to intentionally draw: 7-0, 701. 701 makes sense to ID because then you're guaranteed. But it's probably somewhere in between full risky and not quite risky. So remember, this is always just an estimate. This is not like guaranteed numbers. Always an estimate. But that's how you do it. That's how you know which record you need to make cut, or roughly. Can you do a regional example? No, I can't. It's literally the exact same thing. Except you don't need to do custom format. You just use the actual format. Yeah, no X2s are making it. X2 is definitely just not making it. X2 is definitely not making it. 100% not making it. There'd have to be a lot of DQs or drops. All right, so we need to win this round, basically. We're up against the king. Oh no, the king with the fucking thick boy. Oh no. They got the big lad in there. The mega slow bro. I mean, I don't even play Shaman to begin with, so they could already catch me with Kyurem. Oh, brother. Yeah, exactly what Dark type said. Opponent added me but they forgot to check into the tournament. Yeah, but they can cure him before I get Rapska online. I have to evolve it. All right, here we go, chat. Talk to you after the round. Yeah, we might need I might need to hold my opponent bricks here. I'm not gonna lie. Can we get another brick, please? Just one more, please. I just need one more brick for the night, please. One more. Yeah, dude, that big bastard, mega slow bro. What a rat. Fuck. This will play a special red card. Well, the hand also like needs a little help. Not good, chat. It's not good. Oh, and the Kangaskhan start. I say to play 4 of them, so it's pretty likely, but still. And the Kangaskhan start. Come on. Oh no, the squad. All right, we're cooked. We are so cooked. I do not see us. Oh no, the big lads are online. Look at him. Jeez, bro. Already, what are they even ultra balling for? Why? Wait, what? Did I go first? Am I trolling? Are they someone trolling? Why would they do that? All right, they're getting ahead of themselves. I don't think it's gonna punish them though, because I literally have nothing. Okay, so now I need to just top deck a Dipplin to be in the game. And hope my opponent. I mean, they did that. I think they just forgot that. I don't even know. I don't even know. I could bench Relor so that way if they... I guess I could have benched Relor because if they do cure him here and then they can't reset, I guess I should have benched a Relor to be honest. Okay. Yeah, they didn't even Kang beforehand, so it's pretty cooked. I guess this could have got stuck in the active, right? Like it could have got stuck or something like that. Yeah, okay. Well, if I wasn't gonna lose this way, I was probably losing to the big boy anyways. So, all right, we got cooked. Tough matchup, tough scenes. We also had a really slow start. That's not helpful. Went about as bad as it could have gone. It doesn't get much worse than that. Right? Now we get time to tune into Tim or... I would get tune into Tim for a little bit. I'm down to peep the Tim game. How did I do that? What Timmy's up to? Timmy? Oh, Timmy against the Grimmy? This is a pretty good matchup for Tim. How does sudden death work? You just set up to play a game of Pokemon, and then the first person with a prize difference in their favor wins the match. Like if someone activates an action and once you complete all parts of that action, if you look down at your prize cards and someone is ahead on the prize cards, then that person wins. Doesn't matter. Wouldn't it be better to grab Rapska in that bug catching set in case they miss turn to Kyurem? No, because then I'm that much further away from playing the game. That way I can just top. That way I'm just a Dipplin or a Pokepad or a bug catching set into Dipplin away from playing the game. If I'm not playing the game, I'm losing the anyways to the Mega Slowbro. So even if I go, oh, evolve to Rapska, pass, then my opponent says, okay, Slowbro, Mega Slowbro knockout. And I go, oh, I lose. Oh shit. Oh wait, Tim actually might be in trouble. That's early Grim. That's aggressive Grim. AKA first prize card wins. Well, no, because if you Dusknoir, technically one person draws their prize card first, but it's not first prize card wins. It's prize difference. It's correct to clarify it, Dream, because people don't know the difference, and they actually think it's first prize card wins. It's a good thing to clarify, and people learn that it's not prize card difference, it's prize differential. Because there's a difference. Because when you pop Dusknoir, your opponent draws their prize card first, technically. But you resolve Dusknoir, and then if you also draw a prize card off Dusknoir, then there's no prize difference. You're tied up 5-5. Thoughts on Tatsu in your Grim list? I don't know. I just kind of hate Tatsugiri and Grim. It's just so bad. If your opponent doesn't kill it, you just, like, cry. I mean, he could KO the Grim here if he gets triple off the... Is that still true if they don't have Mega Slowbro? Probably, yeah. It probably is still true. They increase our top deck outs by so much. We have so many more top deck outs if I grab the thing. Yeah, even if they don't have Mega Slowbro, I'm still probably grabbing the Thwacky there. I just have to hope they whiff and then I top deck. In sudden death, can you attack going first? It's you set up for a game of Pokemon. You kept set up for a game of Pokemon in the standard format. And then when there's a prize differential, that person wins. Actually, and you can play supporters on your first turn too. And all right, let's lock in here. Actually, Tim's turn is not that bad. Boss KO Frostlass is like not terrible here. You might need to fed. No, I mean you could just boss KO Frostlass and feel pretty safe. And then you have Petrol for Hero's Cape next turn, right? I feel like this is like a pretty solid turn here from Tim. What? He hit the triple? Do you just KO the active here? I mean, you just KO the active for sure, right? Dude, 3 off a single. I mean, he plays a lot of energy in the list, but that's still egregious. Dude, he's so lucky. What the fuck? But now I think you just KO the active for sure. Like, I don't think you're scared of the Frostlass anymore. Oh yeah, you could even go Petrol for Cape here as well and just like stack the lad. Yeah, that's an absurd hit. He's on double streamer client since you're watching. True. I thought his first prize wins, but they got the turn 2 Starmie attack on my Badoo, so I assumed I lost. I mean, if they KO'd your Badoo with Starmie, you did lose, yeah. Because they drew there was a prize card difference. They had 5, you had 6. Oh yeah, the tournament is a 1-day tournament, yeah. He didn't Petrol there, interesting. I assumed you would have just wanted to Petrol for the... Because if the extra drill just lives, you just win, right? Just throw the cape on the extra drill this turn and just like be further ahead. Because now you can't get the Hero's Cape and play boss next turn. So then you'd have to like maybe Petrol for the hero. Maybe not that. Maybe it's like fine. Like, what are you saving the Petrol for? Besides getting Hero's Cape for Mega Extra Drill. Because you're not waiting for anything else, right? Am I trolling? What are your thoughts on this new background? I do not like it. I don't. It's very loud, very jarring. I'm not a fan. I hate it. Yeah, I don't see a win condition for... Well, I guess the only win condition I actually see for Tim's opponent... Oh, okay, there is a win condition here, I guess. It's really off-putting. Yeah, it's off-putting. Tim's opponent could Yveltal the Genesect here. And I gotta go with the cat. It would be nice if we could choose the background, yeah. I mean, this on nothing. It seems like you only put one prize card down. That's not how you play the. That's not the tournament rules. That's what happens on TCG Live and what it says in like the base rule book. I think. I'm pretty sure. Is it one of those two things? That's not how you. It's that. Yeah, that's the way TCG Live works, and how the actual like base rules of the game work. But that's not how you play tournaments. No reasonable person plays the game that way. Only unreasonable, unhinged individuals would ever do that. That's about it. The Metalberry and Grim. It actually seems okay. The Metalberry actually seems okay in Grim. I don't know how badly I would want to beat Excadrill with Grim, though, I guess. That's like what that's what I would be stuck on. Is like, how much do I care? How much do I care about beating Excadrill with Grimmsnarl? That would be like the question I would have, to be honest. I have no clue. Could he beat Yveltal Monkey plus Frostlass on Thwacky combo? Yeah, Kieran or Switch. Both work. Then you just kill it. Ursaluna is really good in Grim against Excadrill and has some uses against stuff like Zoroark as well. It could be okay. I don't know. It's hard to use, but it's hard to use Ursaluna in the early game, which is when you need to get through the Excadrill. The problem is that the Excadrill just out trades your Grimmsnarl so aggressively that you just like they've drawn like 4 prize cards and you've drawn 0, and then you Ursaluna kill it and then they just kill it with a Metagross and the game's over. I don't actually know how much it would matter, to be honest. Excadrill with like a little healing to back it up is just so efficient into Grimmsnarls, and they're pretty consistently fast as well. You don't have like Badoo doesn't slow them down very much. It's hard to slow them down with Yveltal as well because they can use just attack whatever you Yveltal. Yeah, not good. If you could print any card into competitive play, what would it be? I don't know. I don't care. I don't care about those things. I just play the cards that they give us. That could be another answer, though, as well. That could be another answer to play for the matchup. Would be to play an Ursaluna. I'm not sure it's better than the Berry, though. The Berry might be better. Is anyone taking an Iron Defender? Tim played it for a little while. Alright, I'm pretty sure this game is just chalked. I'm gonna go back to the ladder. I think Timmy's got that one locked up. That was an impressive Excadrill hit. The game would have been way more interesting if he had to go with the Boss KO Frostlass line. That would have made things way more interesting. For sure. I'm gonna cut the Toucannon. How do you spell this? How do you spell the name of this? This fella? I just have like 2 open spots now with the deck. I don't even know what to play in these 2 open spots. Battle Cage better than Nighttime Mine into Pult? No, that's why we play Nighttime Mine. Enhanced and Tool Scrapper? No, Enhanced Hammers, Cheeks, Tool Scrappers, Buns. Ruffian though? Why is mine better? Just good at preventing them from attacking. We should go thicker Dunsparce Slime. +1 energy wouldn't be bad. Did they change the sudden death rules from 1 prize card to the current 6 prize first lead? Yeah, it's been that way for a while. That is the current rules. It's just PTCG Live doesn't reflect that. The actual game rule, those are the tournament rules. The official rules are 1 prize card, but yeah, the official rules are 1 prize card, but the tournament rules aren't. Thoughts on Rust Syndicate in this list? Oh, we could put a Rust in here. Actually, I'm down for a Rust. Like Rust Elgin combo is kind of cool. Down for a Rust. Down for a Rust. Or some good text to add to Festival, asking for my kid. We're breaking our heads trying to decide on what to mess with in the deck. I mean, it just depends on what you're trying to accomplish. You need a goal before. You shouldn't just be throwing stuff in a deck. You should come up with a goal first. That's why when deck building, you should always play decks at their most like fundamental, like base 60 or whatever, and then build it up from there. I guess we go 3/3 to Dunsparce. That's like fine, I guess. And then Elgin. Like I said, I wouldn't hate another energy. Or another Night Stretcher, maybe? Night Stretcher, Sacred Ash, Lana's Aid. Should I play Rust Syndicate without Dedenne, though? Sorry, I'm not trying to be annoying, but if you start sudden death, you go first, can't attack, but your opponent goes second, launches their first attack, and KO, you can't respond. That's wild. I mean, yes, that's how it would work, but I don't think it's that wild at all, personally. That's not how Pokemon plays. Like, Pokemon is not a game of first person to attack is favored in the match, so it's not that big of a deal. Everything is very much matchup, deck specific, and matchup specific. Sure, they could be playing an aggressive deck and they get you. That's an advantage of playing an aggressive deck. You're better in sudden death. But sudden death, like, rarely ever happens. Yeah, it's not like... Yeah, it's not like getting a turn... Like, it's just not how Pokemon plays. Some matchups and some decks play out that way more often on average, where it's like they just have the advantage. But, like... Yeah, it's, like, not a big deal. I don't know. Wait, I have 60 now? How do I have 60? I put in that Night Stretcher in the deck. Red card plus Rust? No, I'm down for just the Rust, to be honest. Just the Rusty Rust. Not that wild? Yeah, it's not too wild. Nah, no hammers. Hammers are scammers. Yeah, it's not like every deck is an aggro deck that can attack Tournament going second, and it's just like, well, fuck. They just won the coin. Also, when you play in a sudden death game, you reflip. So that is also like goes back to being. I don't actually know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, to be honest, but that is what happens. Then this is like 1 game of tourney. No, it's even less than that. Sudden deaths probably happen like 0.2 games a tournament. Like I can't even remember the last time in the 3 majors I played last season. I had 0 sudden death games. It's like it might be like 0.01 games a tournament. It just does not happen. Have a good one, Jaman. To a tweet that I won. We'll see. I gotta win 2 in a row here now. I mean, of the whole tournament of players? Oh, it's more than that. I thought you were saying like once per, like everyone's gonna have like one once per tournament. No, but it's more than that. It's more than one a tournament for sure. Opening Fez here is awful. Cool Arrow turn 3? Maybe, possibly. Let's do it. It's pretty sick, man. I mean, I don't know. I just leave myself the option of it, I guess. Yeah, I'm sure there's more than one sudden death game a tournament, but yeah, it's not very many. It doesn't happen very often. I mean, sudden death only comes into effect in the knockout stage, which is top cut. No, it doesn't. Well, they're called tiebreaker games, but they can happen in Swiss. It's not just sudden death. It can happen in Swiss. Yeah, that is pretty sick for my opponent there. And the Lily. Fuck. I think I actually done Spars first here. Yeah, I'm going into some Elgin bullshit early on here. See, but like, this is a matchup where I wish I had Air Balloon. An Air Balloon and another energy, to be honest. Maybe I cut the nitrogen for another energy. If I pass this in the active, I kind of don't want to. I don't retreat to the Elgin. I can wait on that, I guess. Yeah, then I'm gonna cut the nitrogen for another basic, and then maybe I do. Yeah, like the mobility of Air Balloon is so much more impactful when we have the possibility of Elgin. But without Elgin, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. If we play one more energy, then like Lana's Aid and nitrogen for energy happens way less often. The boss was annoying now, but I guess they have hammers too. Yeah, I don't know. It's all annoying. I mean, boss my Kadabra is annoying, so like boss anything is annoying. So I was like, I may as well just retreat here. So no matter what, it's not good. It's all bad. It is all bad. We're cooked. It's over. It's done. Maybe I should have, oh, very cool. Maybe I should have, well, this actually isn't that bad. I should have done something. Maybe I should have done something bad. I forgot what I was going to say. Thank you for allowing me to pick your brain. Any words of wisdom considering this was his first regional ever? Just don't stress about it. Don't worry about it too much. It's just not that big of a deal. It is a big deal, but it's also not a big deal. But it's like easier to say that than it is to feel it, but it'll be fine. I got a lot of cards in hand here. Be dreaming. I go KO for 2. I go knockout. I actually don't know how to sequence this turn. I also need like an energy. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Let's do... I definitely can play this. I think it's correct to actually get another Abra online. Oh, wait, that's not correct, actually. Oh, fuck, I messed up. I was supposed to get... Fuck. I was supposed to play for Genesect here. Now I need... Oh, fudge. I messed up. That's not good. I can still play for the Genesect, but it's, like, not good. I was supposed to not bench the Dunsparce. I was supposed to bench second Abra. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I can bench exactly 2. Oh, I guess I wouldn't have been able to do it then. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I guess I wouldn't have been able to actually put it down. Interesting. So maybe I shouldn't have benched the Abra in general here. I should just bench double Dunsparce. Oh no, but I kind of... Oh no, I don't have to play around Risky Ruins here. Yeah, so I should have done this differently for sure. There definitely was like a different play to have been made. Definitely was a different play to have been made. Want to promote Abra to Candy Zam, the active? I'd rather evolve up through Kadabra, I think. Yeah, because I can go Alakazam plus Kadabra. Just chain those. That's like fine. I mean, I'm in the tournament running your Grim deck. Also 6-1 at the moment. Good luck on the tournament, Nick. Yeah, the Kadabra is safe. I mean, yeah, because they can't Rosa attach whatever it's called here either. We'll see what kind of turn they have. Possible for a big turn. It's also possible it's not going to be that big of a turn. Only one way to find out. Crazy to think that Genesect isn't enough on its own against Bolt. I mean, it kind of was before they had special red card, to be honest. Like, Genesect was, like, more than enough. But now they have the nuts. Oh, okay, getting this Kadabra online is like a really big deal, actually. It's a huge deal. I could boss KO Dracloak, or I could just boss KO the Fez and draw 2 prize cards. I actually don't know which one is better. Not sure. They didn't have Crispin last... Well, I don't know if they would have Crispin for sure last turn, actually. That's not like a definitive. Alright, well, my next round of the tournament's up, so I think playing faster is probably just optimal to make sure I can win my tournament round. So I'm going to boss KO the Fez here to maximize my odds of winning this match and playing in the tournament. What do we hit? What do we hit? No! Oh, no! We hit a mirror match and they hit the 2-2 king! Not good. Not good. And the triple Gladion. Fuck! Their list is just so much better for the mirror match. I'm actually not sure 100% how I should have played this, but KO in the Fez is probably just the correct line. I actually don't know, though. So my opponent is definitely like not playing like a super vanilla-less. Just draw better. You got this. That is what happened against the last one I played against. The last festival lead I played against, I did just draw better. Okay, they're maybe cooked. All right. Locked in chat. Rounds up. We're up against the festival lead mirror. They have the advantage for sure. Triple Gladion, 2/2 Sea King. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. We have already beat one festival lead player. I guess they didn't technically have a list advantage. They just went first, but they went first and then they dead drew. So it's, I mean, it kind of like all starts with like, I think they sent me a challenge. Dude, it's so annoying how if we challenge each other, it doesn't put us in the match. All right, chat, talk to you after the round. I'm just going to start with winning the coin flip, having a good opening, and kind of going from there. Win the coin flip, have a good opening. And there we go. Ooh. Not good. Not good. Bad start, chat. It's a bad start. Ooh, that would have been a good hand with a basic. Well, yeah, I've been fine. Even like the boss turn one to like throw them off maybe is. Okay, also a good start though. No complaints. Good hand, good hand. Do I even have like a really good thing I can push in my active here? Not really, right? Yeah. There's like nothing better than anything else, basically. Yeah, because no matter what, they get a 2-prize turn. I guess I just want to push an Applin. Because if they whiff, I just want to evolve to the Diplin and then go from there. Or, yeah, because I want to get my Goldeen to Sea King. Yeah, okay. I want to push an Applin and then have an Applin on the bench with an energy. Ooh. Start with one of these. Ooh. Triple Applin here. Ooh, oh my gosh. Bug catching says pretty good. I don't know. Maybe I just go Applin Goldeen. Yeah, Applin Goldeen seems fine. My growing grass is here, which is a big deal. I should have checked my prize cards more thoroughly there for sure, but that's kind of nice. Follow-up's okay. The follow-up's okay. Yeah, I guess I just sack double Applin here, right? If they get the attack off, sack double apples, go from there. Double apple sacking. They need a bit. Ooh, okay, they're kind of cooking. They're kind of cooking. Slow down there, chief. Chill. Calm down. I might just Sacred Ash back double Applin here. Like I'm gonna sacrifice double Applin. Then I might just Sacred Ash back double Applin. That might just be all I need. I'm trying to win the game in 3 attacks, right? Double KO this turn, Gladion double KO, Gladion double KO. And then hopefully they whiff a turn. Is what I'm hoping. Like in that whole sequence there. I'll fix my my camera after the game. Ooh, actually, I'll fix it right now. I can do it on my phone. Okay, they ready to use Secret Box. I feel like that's a good sign. I think I can just go Sacred Ash back double Applin, Buddy Poffin double Applin. Or maybe I get Appling Wacky instead. I think I definitely Sacred Ash back double Applin. I also don't want to play the Ultra Ball here because I want to make sure I can like do some Gladion stuff as well. Okay, turn's not over yet for them. How big of a turn they have? Ooh, chill. Ah, calm down. Stop. Secret Box being gone is really nice though. Chill. Where's my cornerstone, man? If I actually had cornerstone here, I would literally just win. or Fluttermane. Actually, Fluttermane would work just as well. Oh wait, they get another knockout. Yeah, Applin. Go ahead. I just have to put. I'm just gonna push the Applin here, so I just like need less pieces. Don't want to use that. Applin Grookey. Evolutions. Ooh, perfect, perfect, perfect. How many air balloon do they play? 2 air balloon. 1 Kieran, 1 switch. I just burn this to burn it. And then I think I can just get back 1 Applin off the Sacred Ash. I don't want to clog the deck, but I think I just need 1. And just Lily first. Okay. Do I have the king in here? I don't have the king. I gotta get this involved then. I didn't realize I didn't have the king. The growing grass energy is good enough. They don't have like an out to it, right? No. I do need a... I think I'm just gonna grab the secret box here. I got a lot of garbage in my hand. I also just need out to a switch card. If they're like, oh my gosh, I can't get a double prize card, I'm just gonna double prize card turn. I'm just gonna boss your thwack and hope you can't do it. Your box does everything for us. At least they go panic mode, which they could. All right, we're swinging. This is where the growing grass like can be clutch if it matters. Oh, I didn't even realize that prize. That's actually so bad. Well, it's good that I got it, but if I top deck Gladion, that's really bad. I have to not top deck Gladion here. Is that the correct send from them? Or are they supposed to send Apple there? I actually don't know. Fuck, dude. Do I have to like double Ultra Ball to get out of this hand? Gosh darn. Maybe I shouldn't have lilied. Could I have like not lilied out of the last hand and just been fine with that? Like, how do I get out of this hand? It's bullshit. I should be able to do it without using double Ultra Ball. So I should be able to get out of here with using single Ultra Ball. All right, let's see if they can do it. Oh, I didn't get the Sea King, so I just lose. If they get Gladion this turn, I just lose. They have to win. If they don't whiff Gladion, if they... Yeah, I just lose if they don't whiff Gladion this turn. That's not good. Like, my Sea King is still prized. It's weird that they sacrificed the Goldeen over the Applin there. Oh. Wait, no, that's not true, because I'll still have Thwacky. If they Gladion this turn, I don't have to sacrifice my Thwacky. I just sacrifice the Goldeen. I go, they could KO Dipplin, sacrifice Goldeen. Yeah, never mind. I'm an idiot. And then I have to hope they don't have the Gladion again next turn. And then I still have this thing as backup. Oh, no. So actually, I don't need the Sea King in this situation. Like, I have my one card. That's... yeah, I got my one beefy dude in play. That's it. I got one beefer. I hope it's enough. I was fortunate enough to get the one beefy guy. Okay, and they don't have Secret Box here, so that's like another thing. That's not Gladion. Hold up. Chat. Is it happening? I could top deck Gladion still. That would be so miserable if I top deck Gladion. Holy smokes. Do not top deck Gladion. Please. I beg you. That beefy Thwacky, let's go! Huge! This is huge, chat. The beefiest Thwackies. Or if I need to top like a playable card. I only have to Ultra Ball once. Ooh. I should be able to go play Dipplin in there. Fail. Your box away these three. Or what, like a bangle? Like I just get nothing. Wacky. It's literally just a... Oh, I could grab an item card. Oh, I should have... Fuck, I should have grabbed another Poffin to burn. Grab one of these to burn. What's even left? Yeah, I can burn that. Should have grabbed a Buddy Poffin to burn, though. It's like a weaker card. Yeah. Oh, I don't need a Gladion here. Dude, I'm an idiot. Dude, I tunnel visioned so hard on the Gladion. I need to play Lily and chill. Oh my gosh. It's okay. We can play the Gladion next turn, sure, for sure. That is so funny. Dude, I tunnel visioned so hard on the Gladion. That's insane. I was like, was not even like thinking. That is hilarious. I just didn't even need to do it. I just tunnel vision. They didn't even get the Sea King. Like, that's insane. That is insane. I should be able to piece it together from here. Anyway, I just didn't even need to. You know, I'm just doing it out of respect for them. I'm just showing them that I had the play, you know? Like, okay, you whiffed. Unlucky. However, doesn't matter. Actually, no, they wouldn't have lost anyways. Yeah, I don't know. I just, yeah, for the love of the game. Yeah, for the love of the game, for the love of the game. Yeah, all I need to do is like play Lily and then swing twice there. Just like play Lily to like put, because the hand was like pretty bogged down. So I just need to play Lily, cycle the hand, just KO two things. But you know, we're styling on him. We're styling on him with this one. I'm flexing on him with the double Gladion play. I just like assumed like they didn't play Gladion. I was like, oh my gosh, I can win with double Gladion play here. You know what I'm doing? I'm teaching y'all how to play the matchup. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm teaching y'all how to play the matchup thoroughly, okay? That's what we're doing here. We're thoroughly teaching y'all how to play the matchup. Educational. It'd be hilarious if they hit me with the. It'd be hilarious if they hit me with the enhanced hammer here. This game though is a good example of quad bug catching set being superior. I simply played the game more than my opponent because I play so many bug catching sets. Now my opponent does play 2. They don't play 4 though. Keep that in mind. You know, keep that in mind. I still don't even need. I don't even need to Gladion here. I am gonna Gladion here. However. Imagine if I had misclicked there. Yeah, educational stream, educational stream. We're 7-1, but we probably have to play out the last round. Probably have to play out the last round. I also have like some absurd resistance. I guess maybe then not. Alright, we did a chat. Let's go. It is very funny that I tunnel vision there, and just like didn't realize they didn't even have a Sea King. What the fuck was their hand? The same list that's on my site? No, but it's in the Discord if you want to see it. Every list that I play with is on stream. If I played a game with it on stream, it is in my Discord. The exact list. Well, actually, no. Sometimes it updates, but yeah. If you come into my stream and you see me playing a list, that list will be in the Discord. If I change like 2 cards and then played another game after that, then it would be updated in the Discord. But question about sudden death: if I use Dusknoir and both my opponent, I take 1 prize card. It is after you have concluded all of the actions in a. Once the game has come at a standstill, after all actions have been resolved. After all actions have resolved, you check prize differential. If there's a prize differential, the player ahead on the prize cards wins the game. Include actions, check for prize differential. If there's not a prize differential, continue play until there is a prize differential. And that is how you play a tiebreaker game. It's not sudden death, it's tiebreaker game. I think when people hear the term sudden death, that also confuses them a little bit. But it's not called sudden death, it's called tiebreaker game. I play different Grookis. I don't know. This one kills Baby Manetric. That's it. That's all I got. Do you prefer 4 FG or 3-1 with Tree? I currently have 4 Festival Grounds on my list. That's where I'm at. One thing to keep in mind with these, like, you guys ask questions very like deterministically in a way where it's like I currently play 3 Festival Grounds, no Tree, but tomorrow I could be playing 4 Festival Grounds, and the day after that I could be playing 3 Festival Grounds, 1 Tree. It's always just the meta and format are forever changing. There's not this is not like a statement on the best way to play Festival Lead. Because I know that there's no such thing as having the perfect 60. There is only the knowledge that the perfect 60 exists. So from my testing, this is where I am currently. This is what I'm trying. This is maybe what I play to a regional if I was playing a regional tomorrow. Or maybe after this tournament, I would change a card, right? As of right now, I wouldn't change anything about this list. And if I was going to play this another game, I would play the exact same 60. But yeah, this is it. Whatever I'm playing is currently where I'm at. But where I'm at today might not be where I'm at tomorrow. Or in an hour. Or in 20 minutes. You never know. You never know when you're going to get new information, and you're never going to know what new information causes you to change. Currently, with the information I have, I would play the 60 cards for another game. But with another game's worth of information could cause me to cut the complete Seeking line. Like, you never know. But here, I'm currently at 3 festival grounds. Can you justify running 3 versus 4 grounds? That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not trying to justify anything. I currently play, like, this is what I'm saying. You guys, like, want, like, some definitive... I need a 4-page thesis on why 3 festival grounds is better than 4. It doesn't exist. You guys are like trying to like, it's just like, I'm vibing with 3. That's it. It's just vibes and intuition. That's it. We're at 3. I could have 4 tomorrow. I have 3 right now. You guys like want some like definitive, like, sometimes I feel like you guys want like a definitive like reason, and there has to be some like, it can't change. It has to be this. It has to be a strong reason. There's no strong reason. It's just, I'm trying 3. I'm rocking with 3. 3 feels pretty good. It's +1 space in the deck. That's kind of cool. 4 is also good. Prize cards are less of a factor. You're more likely to raw draw into it, so you don't have to commit your thwacky boom boom grooves to it, which frees up your boom boom grooves to find other stuff. It's a card you always need in play, basically, so it's good to play 4 of them. But if you can get away with 3, that's also chill. I have a feeling in my jellies. That's what most of it is. Yeah, that's what most of it is. Toucannon Zam list. It's in the Discord if you want it. All my lists are always in the Discord. And listen, you guys are probably just wording things more strongly than you intend. But like, can I justify running 3 versus 4? I mean, not really. Just 3 feels correct. It feels like 3's enough to get away with. But tomorrow I could feel like 3's not enough, and then I go back up to 4. Like, everything's in motion. And you guys should always feel comfortable with change. Like, if you ever copy any of my lists, always feel comfortable with changing things and trying other things out. Like, never feel like you have to run the exact 60 as I had it. Because I don't want to run the exact 60 I'm playing. I want to find the next. Another thing with that is, like, I don't even want to run the exact same 60. I want to find the next change. I want to change the list. But if I can't come up with a reason to change the list, then I won't change it. Right? You have to come up. You have to actually have I won't just change things for the sake of changing things, unless I think there's something worth trying, obviously. But if I can't come up with anything worth trying, then I won't change anything. But I want to change things. You always want to be changing deck lists. Your deck lists always want to change, because theoretically, if you change it, that means you found something better, or you think you found something that could be better, which means you improve the deck list, which is good. So yeah, always feel comfortable like changing things. If you ever copy any of my lists, you should want to change things. Changing things is good. That means you could be onto something better than what you had previously. You always want to be in motion. Want to be flowing. Is there a reason why you're running any cards in your deck? Well, I have to play 60 because I'm trying to play the PokemonTCG, but besides that, no. If the PokemonTCG was big MTG competitor, where's the best way to get into comp Pokemon? Where? In what kind of way? What circumstances do you not let bricking make you think that the deck is bad? What if you find in fact the perfect 60? Is it not anymore if you draw 6 energies in a basic at the start? No, the perfect 60 is the perfect 60, like no matter what. You can't ever know if you have it, but the perfect 60 is the perfect 60 is the perfect 60. You don't, like, it's not something you get to choose. You don't get to choose when you have the perfect 60. It's like predetermined. It's statistically predetermined what the perfect 60 is. It's not like a choice. It's not like a feel thing. It just exists. You can never know if you have it, so you're always in search of it, but you will never get there. You theoretically never get there because you never know if you're there. So all you can do is know it exists, and you constantly be chasing it. But something bricking doesn't mean it's not the perfect 60. It's still the perfect 60. It cannot change. It is immovable. Can you justify why it's 1 fish and not 2 fish with red fish and blue fish? No, I mean that's pretty obvious itself. If you're a true Susian, you would know. I think this is a bunch of mumbo jumbo. I just net decked the 60 that won the first place in the biggest online tournament, and that is the perfect 60. Duh. Full list? No, all of my lists are in my Discord. If you want to see my list, they're in the Discord. You never have to ask me for a list. It'll always be in the Discord. Just go to the deck list. The deck list tab. It'll be the most recent list pretty much 99% of the time. It's not about the reward of the perfect 60. It's about the journey. Yeah, and the journey never ends. I feel like people expect top players to hide their secret text and secret list and don't understand or accept they're just not doing any of that. Yeah, I mean some people are, but people are usually pretty open about it. It's like, yeah, I'm not playing my best 60 right now or whatever. Like, in sudden death, you realize you don't have the perfect 60, so you decide to change a few cards. Get a dust rung out pops. Do I lose if my opponent and I take a prize card? Yep. I'm not playing at Worlds, no. What is a perfect 60? Perfect 60 is a concept. Like, theoretically, for the current metagame right now, if we were going to play in a tournament tomorrow, there would be a perfect 60 festival lead cards you could bring based on what everyone else is going to bring. You can't know what everyone else is going to bring, and you can't have tested enough to for sure have fleshed out all the ideas to get to the perfect 60. So all you can do is with the time and information you have in the current format, in the current metagame, with the deck you're currently going to play, is bring 60 cards that you think is the best 60 cards with that information. But there is a perfect 60. You just don't know what it is. You just use all your knowledge and information to put together the best 60 cards you think you can, and then you just play that at the tournament. You'll never know if it's the perfect 60, but you're always striving to get the perfect 60. What separates I bricked so this deck is bad and because from I bricked and that's fine, it happens. Just being better at the game, basically. The worse you are at the game, the more you'll let a brick be deterministic on how you feel and think about a deck. The better you are at the game, the less that happens. It just kind of comes down to just being better at the game. The better you get, the easier it'll get. The worse you are at the game, the harder it's going to be. But that's true for like every part of the game. The better you get at the game, all those things will be easier to grasp and understand. You think there is ever like a perfect 50 or a perfect core? I mean, technically, but you just never know. You never know, so it doesn't... It's the same concept, I'm dapper. You're just like reducing it down further, but you can't ever know. Theoretically, it's easier to find the perfect 50 cards to start with than it is to find the perfect 60, but you still just never know, so it's like... It doesn't matter. How do you have that Grookey full art? I hacked the game. Then I can drop 2 energy for 2 Rocky fighting energies in Lucario Togekiss. Being slapped around by Zam on the ladder. Yeah, you could for sure, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Just, yeah, go ahead and make the change. If you're like, man, I really would like a little bit extra against Zam here, then yeah, throw in some Rockies. Does it make the deck worse neutrally? Yes. But does it make it better in the metagame? Possibly. And if you put them in there and you're still not getting the results you want against Zam, maybe it's just not worth the change and maybe just chalk it up as a bad matchup. But there's only one way to find out, right? You just got to make the change, play some games. In the senior division, do you think Festival Lead is a good pick for Worlds? I don't know. I'm not that locked in on trying to figure out the best plays for Worlds. I think Festival Lead seems like a pretty good deck. The Pulp matchup doesn't seem as bad as it has been historically. That's kind of where I'm at. But yeah, I'm not locked on Worlds like that. Because the game is RNG, there's no such thing as a perfect 60? Nope, that is not relevant. You don't understand the concept if that's your response. If your response is that the game is RNG, so there can't be a perfect 60, then you don't understand the concept of a perfect 60. It doesn't matter. RNG is not relevant to the perfect 60. Like, you can give an average player the perfect 60, and they won't place as well as a great player with the perfect 60 but the perfect 60 is still the perfect 60. It doesn't matter who plays it or how well you draw with it. It still exists. Misplaying doesn't remove the fact that it is the perfect 60. How do you have the full art the Grookey full art? You have to get it from a code. The I don't remember the name of the code, but it's like the starter series blister codes or something like that. Perfect 60 changes per tournament anyways. Yeah, that doesn't really invalidate anything though. But yeah, obviously we're always talking about for the metagame we're about to play in a tournament. Like, when I say there's a perfect 60, there's a perfect 60 for the tournament we're about to play in and the prediction of that metagame. NAC Palkia was the deck that felt/was the most optimal I ever played. 3 Sobble? Bro, you're done. Get him out of here. Fuck, I hit a Slow King, but they do have Drapion. Am I scared of that? They have Cofagrigus, bro. These Slow Kings are coming for me. Oh, my opponent wants to ID, but I don't know if I can ID. My opponent can ID. I got the up pair. Ooh, I do have 68% resistance. Blah, 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 blah. I actually have the highest resistance of all of the 7-1s. Do I ID? I could risk it. I think they're favored. I have the best resistance. I'm favored for what? The matchup or? Cinderella protect from cough? Oh yeah, true. I guess it's not that bad of a match. I guess it mostly comes down to who goes first. I don't have shame to stop the other play. Percentage. If they just go first and turn to cure me though, I'm bodied, right? Yeah, my resistance is so good. I have the best resistance. I think I'll ID. I think I'll take the ID. I'm down. I think it's correct. Because the matchup is a lot of it comes down to who goes first, so. Okay, we will be low seed though. I will be low seed for top cut, unfortunately, but can't have it all. Can't win it all. What does the Cofagrigus do? Aren't you one-shotting everything anyways? Well, no, it puts 6 damage counters. No, it's the other Cofagrigus. Oh, wait, what Cofagrigus are they playing? Good call. No, it's the one that puts 6 damage counters on everything. So if I set up a bunch of Diplins and Thwackies, I can't. Well, if I do, they put 6 on. It puts 6 on everything with abilities. On their side and my side. So I have to, like, limit myself to, like, a Diplin. Rapska stops that. Rapska does stop it, but if they go first and cure my Relor, and then they go... Honestly, it would kind of just come down to them going first. It kind of just comes down to who goes first, actually. If they go first, they just go first, cure on board wipe. If I go first... It's harder for me to get turn 2 Rapska, I think, going first, than it is for them to get turn 2 Kyurem. I think they're more likely to get turn 2 Kyurem than I am to get turn 2 Rapska. Because being able to sacrifice Pokemon Search to find the Relor turn 1... yeah, sacrificing Pokemon Search turn 1 to find Relor is hard sometimes. So then I think they're more likely. Man, we might be in trouble in this top cut. There's Excadrills. And did Tim ID or is Tim playing it out? Oh, Tim ID'd as well. Tim has okay resistance. Tim's resistance is okay. How many people ID'd? Alpha Stormbox and Wangtide. Alright, there's some questionable IDs going on, maybe. Best deck for Worlds? I mean, Dragapult's the safe bet. How's the Excadrill matchup? It depends what they play. Against Tim, it's bad. And I can pull up the standings so we can look at it together. Yeah, against Tim, it's bad. Like, Tim's list... 4 ice creams? What are we doing, man? That cannot be healthy for Excadrill. He'll lose his teeth. So against Tim's build, it's bad because it's too much healing. We got Bleezy here. Bleezy only has 2 ice cream and no cape. Actually, it starts with the cape because the cape means I can't want to KO the Excadrill, so they can actually use the ice cream. No cape, good. It's not a good matchup, but it's like fine then. Josh W. Ooh, Cape. Cape no ice cream though. Okay, Cape no ice cream. We can deal with. Oh, I play Tool Scrapper. What the fuck? Okay, maybe it's actually not that big of a deal in general because I can just one hit KO. I forgot I played Tool Scrapper. I play Tool Scrapper, yeah. But if I ever whiff a knockout, then like Tim can fully take advantage of that with the ice cream. The ice cream is still a little scary, I would say. The ice cream is still a little scary. I don't want to play against Tim. I don't want to play against a 4 ice cream build. Yeah, so we're up here. I got 68. I'm the highest resistance of the 7 ones. So if I ID, I have the highest chance of not bubbling currently going to last round. And I ID'd with MDG, who's guaranteed cut at 702. Both of Michael and D Hubs are guaranteed. Who the fuck? Oh, shoot. He is teched out. Isn't this guy annoying too? Dude. Bruh, what is this? This has got to be a festival lead tech, right? I do play the growing grass energy though, so we actually get over the 8 number. The fuck? Iron Boulder EX. Bro, Hubbard is teching for the... And he's got the Iron Crown? This is some bullshit. Yo, Hubbard is always cooking on the big basic decks. Both Slow Kings. I think have I played against both? I think Michael beat me, right? Yeah, Michael beat me. Dude, Michael's got the fat lad. I can't beat this. Oh, it's hard to beat it. If we go fast enough, we can beat it. If we go first and get turn 2, Rav's got to protect against the Kieran play and take a double prize knockout, and they has to put like some BS in play as possible. Wonder how good Zam is with people shifting to tech against Fleed. I don't think it changes Zam too much. What do you mean? Like, people aren't teching for Zam to begin with. Are they not making cards on the same power level as Paul to avoid the same scenario? I mean, who knows? We don't know. All we know is that they're not. Yeah. Everything else seems to be of like a similar power level, and it is like a grade below Dragapult. That's kind of all we know. Well, the other way to think about it is that like maybe Dragapult isn't that good, but the constant combinations of cards, but it's so easy to enable. I guess like no, that's not really true. Dragapult's not that hard to enable, so it's not like oh, it's like a perfect combination of cards, 2 formats in a row. Who could ever foresee this? It's like well, maybe it's just easy to enable. That could be it. Doesn't Relo prevent damage counters from being put on from the Mega? No, it only protects your bench, not your active. So we still take the 12 to the active, unfortunately. He says they're trying to scale down power creep. I mean, theoretically, makes sense. Prism, oh, what? Only 1 Prism energy? What's the point of playing this thing then? Just for 1 hit with the Moltres? That seems so hard to line up, though. I thought you'd play like 2 Prisms or like a Prism and a Fire or something. Prism seems so little. Anything about the Dragonite line as a 1-on-1 for support? In what though? In what deck? I did ID, yeah. Oh, I have to get up early tomorrow too. I'm getting up at... I'm gonna have to get up at like 9 a.m. I'm playing in the... Oh, I don't even think I registered for the tournament yet. Oh, I think I did. Actually, no, I don't think I did. And I have to do that right now. I'm playing in a content creator tournament. Tomorrow. I don't think I remember to register. I am just going to play Festival Lead in it, though. I'll actually just submit the same 60 right now. But that's at that will be at 9 a.m. my time. Where did they put the code for this? Yeah, I'm just gonna submit the deck list for this tournament right now. I think I'm just gonna run the same 60. I don't think I'm gonna change anything. I don't know, maybe if we go deep in the tournament of Doom tonight and I come to a conclusion on something, maybe we'll adjust a card or two, but... Okay, hold up. I want to add another energy to this. Maybe one more basic psychic. And we'll keep the rust. We'll keep the rusty. What is a good crustle counter in bees? I don't think there is one. I think you just lose. I don't know. I don't know how to ever do that. Get home on Worlds Friday? No. I'm going to Worlds pretty early, actually. I did ID, yeah. The second Relar worth so far? Above Fourth Monkey? I don't know. I'm not really thinking about it in comparison of Fourth Monkey. Like, if I cut the Relar, I would add Shaman back to the deck. Like, it's not... Either I add Shaman or I add Forest. I need either a way to enable the Rapska more, or I need more bench protection. But yeah, it's never over the Fourth Monkey. Is there a way to beat Fleet as Zoroark? Yeah, you just gotta like do Retreat Lock. It's like Retreat Lock into Darmanitan and stuff. Worlds? Last weekend of the month. I'm not gonna stream Worlds, no. I will not be streaming Worlds. I don't want to watch the official stream, Azul. Thanks. No problem, I got you. Is a tool scrapper useful in any matchups other than Extra Joe? Yeah, Alakazam has handheld fan. Other decks have Fluttermane with air balloon / handheld fan. Some Dragapults play Hero's Cape. I think it covers enough things to make it worth it. You think Psyduck is needed in Zam? I don't think so, no. Paltnor is like not super popular right now. Next season, would you rather play or get invited to cast? Even if they wanted me to, I would only cast like a couple events next season. I'm down to cast a couple events next season. I'm not trying to cast every event next season. Actually, I probably should have opened the Dunsparce. Yeah, that's probably a reasonable cut there. How do you pronounce? Is it Bomb Walls? Are you going to be a part of the commentary next scene? If they invite me to come back to do it, yeah. Alright, this is not good. I'm about to get turned to Cruel Arrow. Don't do it to me. No, I need to get this guy. Yeah, my start is so slow. I can just leave this in the active, it's fine. I guess I could have grabbed... Well, I mean, grabbing Shaman doesn't really do anything. I could have grabbed Shaman and ran to the Shaman, I guess. I don't know. Not looking good. Hopefully my opponent does not have Crispin here. I'm actually kind of scared of a Cruel Arrow play. Is only 3 festival rounds really enough for festival lead? I mean, I don't know. I'm trying it out. Seems fine so far. I think Fluttermane and Zoro is a good enough tech for Fleed? I don't think so. I don't know how it would work. I have no idea how it would work. Because they just go KO your Zoroark. And they don't... Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand how you get the real value of it out of it, to be honest. I mean, even I got candy though, like nothing crazy is happening through the candy, right? So I should have all the active. Oh, for some reason, I thought I had 4th Abra. I was like, did they kill an Abra or something? We're chilling. Does the interaction with Fluttermane work? Does the ability still negate even if it dies? No. If you kill Fluttermane first, you get to attack again. Fluttermane has a tech and Slowbro for festival lead, or does Slowbro do enough? I think Mega Slowbro is a better tech. I don't think Fluttermane is a great tech. The problem with that matchup is like they just boss KO your 2 charges off the bench. So they boss KO your Latias, your Fez, your Meowth, stuff like that. And want to KO your Kangaskhan before you can retreat it. If you have to push it to like draw cards to play the game. Yeah, your opponent takes a knockout, then you push Fluttermane. So I don't understand how Fluttermane and Zoroark is that good at all. Because like all you care about is if I kill the Zoroark, I don't need to like go Gladion, kill Zoroark, kill the next thing. If I go Gladion, if I just kill your Zoroark without using Gladion, I'm like, okay, that's fine. I did my job. Like I did a 2-for-1. Like so Fluttermane, I don't know. Maybe there's like some other cute plays you can set up with it that like are good, but not sure. Will I ever play the Pokemon video games? I mean, I don't have any plans to. Yeah, there might be some other cute stuff you can like set up with it, but nothing that I'm aware of is like seems that good. Seems like whatever. Dude, every time. It's just able to Thwackies after red card. Yeah, but like, what are you building up towards with that? Like, all right, you go. That means they still have a Festival League Pokemon in the active with an energy then, though. Like, what does that even achieve? It seems like it doesn't achieve anything. Find out in 3 weeks. Liam is surely cooking. Yeah, but maybe Liam has the sauce. I don't see the vision, though. I'm blind. I'm blind. I mean, I can KO the Fez no problem here, I feel like, but putting this in play doesn't feel great. I mean, it doesn't feel that bad to put Pheasantipity in play, I guess. I kind of wanted to Dunsparce. Damn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I'll play 3 cards. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, and I can go. Could I have somehow gotten Genesect and handheld fanned it actually? No, because I had to get the Fez there, right? You think Fluttermane would be good tech in Festival League instead of the Tool Scrapper? No, it doesn't do anything for. It doesn't. No. The question would be like, do we want to play Fluttermane in the deck? I would currently play Tool Scrapper. It's like, you got to stop like. We don't need to like replace a card to add a card. The question is the card worth it? Let's start with that. You think it's worth it to tech for Mirror by including Fluttermane? Or, instead of Fluttermane, you could play Cornerstone if you want to go to the extreme. And if you're going to play Fluttermane in the deck, you might as well just add the Cornerstone, to be honest. I don't see a reason. The Cornerstone's better than the Fluttermane. Your opponent can't boss Fluttermane and then get a 2 prize turn still. You may as well just add the Cornerstone if you're just going to go all out. Probably. I guess like Fluttermane would be better to push up in the early game, though. Yeah, it doesn't have to be instead of Tool Scrapper. It can just, we can play both. The question is, do we want to play the card? We have to answer that question first. Do we want to tech for the mirror match in that way? I don't know. If mirror match gets popular enough, it's definitely worth it to play a Fluttermane or a Cornerstone. I think the Cornerstone would probably be better. As of right now, I would not tech for the mirror match, I don't think. But if that continues to gain popularity and be successful, then I could see it. We can play both. We can play Tool Scrapper and attack for the mirror. The question is just how high value are each cards individually. One does not have to be replaced with the other. Been back and forth on the bug catchers and Fleed and ran the tournament without them, and I'm definitely running at least 3 from now on. So many non-games, less bad starts and missing pieces from attacks. Yeah, I felt the exact same way, Donovan. When I would ever start to cut into the bug catching sets, I was like, this is just like playing bug catching set in the deck feels like you're playing more Poffins. Like if you could play 5 Poffin, I would maybe play 5 Poffin. Like it doesn't feel, it feels like it's as good as Poffin basically to open with, but it's, I mean, obviously it doesn't guarantee anything, but I'm down to open 2 bug catching sets in my opening hand. A Poffin and a bug catching set in opening hand? That sounds insane. Let's go. Yeah, I don't know. The more I ever cut them, and then I tried to list with none of them, and I was like, this is just so, our openings are so slow. We just got to go fast. I mean, we play what, like 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. even hitting a grass energy to like retreat and then getting ahead on the energy is also so big. Like, yeah, it just comes up all the time. Yeah, I'm pretty convinced about catching set at this point. Like, I'm like, at first I was starting to be convinced. I saw Tim's build with the Dragon Applins. Y'all were hyping up Tord's build that didn't have bug catching set, but then I was like, well, then you can play so many games without it, and you're just like, this deck sucks. Get him back in there. We just need that explosive first. We just need a lot of turn one. We just need to find a lot of Pokemon. That's all we need. Turn one is a lot of Pokemon. And this card's pretty good at finding Pokemon. Because what I say, we play 7, 14. Sometimes these guys are fine to find. +4 basics. Bugging says, broken obviously have that I can play none. Yeah, I actually haven't seen a list that plays 0, but some lists have like 1. Forest. Forest is an interesting inclusion. I don't know. I'd have to like play specifically the Dragon Ball matchup a lot more to see to really flesh out how I feel about the Forest. Because the Forest is like an aggressive way to get like the Rabsca in play. Like a play you can make against Polt is they go Boss KO Rabsca, and then you can go Forest, reset up Rabsca, Boss KO off their bench like a Dracloak. So you get a prize card, and you reset up the Rabsca. And then also a fast way to get Rabsca into play against stuff like Slow King is nice. So like if I go first and I whiff Rabsca, well then turn 2, I can go Forest Rabsca and then still play around and cure him. Am I sleepy? A little bit, but not too bad. What do you think about Iron Thorns plus Bastiodon? I don't know. The deck I tried to make the deck one time and it seemed like a massive headache and I put it down pretty quickly. The deck seems pretty terrible. Will we cut for Forest? I don't know. I'm not trying to add it right now. Not thinking about it. If we thought it was good enough, we would add the card. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not... What would we cut for? So this is kind of tight. No, it doesn't matter. Like, if we think something increases our win rate, we play the card. Like, it's not a question of if. It's like, okay, we think Forest is important enough to add, so we just have to find the card that is weaker than Forest. We just have to. I think it exists, so we have to find it. It's not like a question of. It's not a question of. I mean, but then we have to work so hard to figure out what to cut, man. I don't want to put all that effort into finding what to cut. It's like, no, we know Forest is better. We know Forest is the 60th card, so that means one of these cards is weaker than Forest. What is it? And we have to find out what it is. Otherwise, we're just being lazy. But I don't feel that strongly about Forest personally. It's a cool idea, and it like has value in the deck. I don't know if it's worth playing though. It's worth trying out. If I had more time to like grind, you know, different builds, I'd probably try it out more. But I don't have like infinite time to spend on Festival Lead. Or I kind of do have infinite time to spend on Festival Lead. I just don't want to spend all that time on Festival Lead. So we're going with this build. Oh, wait, the last round is up. We can check if we whiffed cut. No, we got 7th seed. So we play against 10th seed, which is the Delmise deck, which they don't have Legacy Energy. And I have the Scrapper for the Air Balloon, but they actually don't even play Fluttermane, so that doesn't matter. I actually only play 3 Stadium, though, which actually could be a little bit scary if I have to play the first Stadium down. Although I can more consistently find my Stadium, so maybe that'll be... They do play a heavy Stadium count. No, but I just need to get ahead on the prize exchange. Like, I can go for some boss KOs for 1 prize knockouts. And then I just have to go Gladion Stadium, 2 prizes, Gladion Stadium, 2 prizes. Then Stadium for a prize, boss for a prize. Yeah, it's chilling, it's chilling. We'll be alright, we'll be alright. Only 3 copies of the Evolution. Just trying it out, so just to see if we need it feels like we need the 4th. So far, it's felt fine. Not sure about the 4th. No, I don't speak Spanish. Oops. I went to go like check their deck list, but I clicked on my own deck list. Who did I say I was playing against? Alpha Storm, probably. What do I want to even see about their list? I don't even know what I want to see. Yo, I was like clicked on their list because I thought I wanted to see something. I guess I do have to play around the Sinestro, right? The Sinestro could... So I do need to, like, develop Rapska on the bench. But it's not like... I'm not, like, crazy worried about the thing. I think I also choose first, probably. Yeah, I choose... I'm not that confident. I actually don't know what I choose. I do have to pick because I am the higher seed. I'll go first. What if they like turn and attack me though? It's tough for them to turn and attack though because they don't play. They have to open a Delmise because they don't actually. They play one air balloon. I think I go first. It also means they don't get to go first and then like turn 2 Banette me, right? It takes away the Banette line. May as well take away the Banette line from them. I think Bronzong Evo Jammer could win the Attorney. I mean, it depends on the tournament. It's not as... Yeah, you gotta give me more context to the question. Like they want to go first for early matcha spin. I mean, the early matcha spin is like not realistic at all. It would just be like the Banette play that we're limiting. If they turn one attack you and you went first, wouldn't they give you a higher chance to retaliate with evolutions next turn? Well, I mean, it's the same thing if I go second. They attack on the second turn and then I have a higher chance of responding to them because I potentially got to play a Lily on my first turn. But if I go first, I don't get to play a Lily before they attack. If I go first and they attack, I didn't get to play a Lily. But if I go second, I get to play a Lily before they attack. I am going to go first. I am going to choose first. I did choose first. I think going first is correct, but giving it some thought. We're going on 11 hours, bro. These Doom tournaments, man. Yeah, I'll go first. Horrendous! Get it out of here! I'm gonna open the Relor because I could switch Relor. Oh fuck, it's not even a... I'm gonna open the Relor here. If they turn one attack, I like need the Applin. Like I don't even have an out to the... I can't get access to Boom. Oh my gosh! 4? Alright, they're probably gonna turn one attack here. Oh, they opened the Shuffit. They might not actually. Okay. I was just bench pass, right? Could have attached, I guess, to the Applin. If they have turn 1 boss KO my Applin, I guess I'm just fucked. I want to maximize my bug catching set's odds of getting a Diplin, so it's correct to wait. Although, like, theoretically, actually, how does that actually work? Because if I play the bug catching set, I whiff Diplin, but I hit other things, then I increase my top deck odds of being other. Actually, maybe playing the bug catching set is correct because it like I don't know. That's interesting. I actually don't know. It doesn't. It's not as bad as I like thought, though. I don't think. No. They do only play one air balloon. Pretty lucky, some would say. Okay, but for them to get 4 in the discard pile, it's likely a Prism Tower has to be put into play. And then that's good for us. Ooh, maybe not. Yeah, I mean, with 4 mulligans, anything's possible, right? Rat grab. Oh, okay. I was gonna say. Yeah, this is I'm not feeling great. I'm not feeling great. Air balloon was like the hard card for them to find. They found the hard card. Safe. They don't have a little green guy set up yet, so I don't have to be too scared of like getting Raps involved. Okay, Diplin. Oh, insane. I mean, I don't go. I think I put the festival grounds in play, right? Like I go, Lily, price. Oh my gosh, I priced this thing. Fudge. That's really bad. Make do. We'll make do. Little Pokepad. Oh boy. On my stadiums. There's a Lily. There's a boss as well. That's gonna be one of my ways to draw prize cards. Are you kidding me, man? I'm so unlucky. And a Thwacky. It's Pokemon one time. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. Yeah. Solid. 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 I've seen better, but it's alright. I got good prize cards too. We got good prize cards. Stadiums, Pokepads. Oh, the worst prize card is Lily. Boss. That's solid. That's solid. For a little boss KO this turn, maybe. We'll see. Ooh. That is so bad from them. Oh my god. What is their hand? Dude, dude, what? How is their hand Gwen away a Dunsparce for 3? That is like actually horrendous. That's crazy. They're debating what to discard. Do they not have? Oh, dude, where are the hide and sneak? Where are the guys? Where are the lads? They maybe have. Oh no, they're still digging for pieces. Oh my gosh. What a terrible draw. That's really bad. I don't know. They got the Banette KO. Oh, it's only got 80 HP. Oh, the growing grass would have made me survive. Damn. What if I ignore this? How hard would it be for them to get 3 in the discard pile next turn? Like, what if I went boss KO Dunsparce instead? Thinking about it. I think I probably just KO the active here, but it's definitely like a thought I'm having. Oh, I can't do that easy out of his hand. What the fuck? How would I even get there? Not possible. I'm just gonna nitrogen for grass energy, attach. Okay. I think it's just KO active, yeah. I just nice to back Applin Diplin here. I don't think so. I have to wait for a little bit more value. Maybe just Lily and hope to draw enough stuff here. I can go for Thwacky and then Thwacky for Air Balloon. Okay, I got Thwacky and then Thwacky for Air Balloon. And then 80 damage knockout. Okay. I actually can Ultra Ball away a Grookey and a Diplin here. For an Applin. Do they play Hand Disruption? No, so I don't have to evolve to the Sea King. See how I play out this next turn. I'm actually not sure how it's gonna go. We'll see. That's a good. Actually, most I remember. Yeah, all my prize cards are good. Actually, besides there's a Thwack in the prize cards. That's not good, but most of my prize cards are good. Not all. I think I might go like Seeking Gladion next turn. I need energy. I need too many pieces though. I need Energy Stadium. I need too many pieces. Never mind. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do actually. I need Seeking Energy Gladion Stadium. I don't want to use Secret Box to get there, because then I might struggle to get to my second Gladion. That would be like the problem. I can afford to struggle to get to my second Gladion. And let that be a thing. Which probably would have, without an Ultra Ball or a Secret Box, I would probably struggle to get there. I don't have my third Stadium. Okay, they benched Dunsparce, so maybe I can look for like. I just had to Ultra Ball away the Diplin there. Maybe I shouldn't have Ultra Ball away that Diplin. What would I Ultra Ball it for though? The Applin, but I need the Applin. Oh fuck. I could have Ultra Ball away the Sea King instead, maybe. That's what I should have done. Ultra Ball away the Sea King. Keep the Diplin, so I could have gone for like a boss on the Dunsparce play here, maybe. Interesting. Okay. Awkward situation. How do I do this? What am I doing this turn, man? Why is it so awkward? I feel like I should go grab Lily and play Lily. That's so bad. Yeah, I need cards. I got nothing good here. I can play this first to grab Applin, I guess. Oh, they have Prism Tower, though, to help me, I guess, potentially. Get to 0. Okay, so that actually could be how I get to a Gladion play at some point, actually. Yeah, okay. me get this out of the way. I think I'm just whiffing an attack this turn, but I think that's fine. I think it is fine to whiff an attack this turn. I think I'll be okay. Am I retreating to Relor and passing? Is an opportunity to boss KO with Wacky. Yeah, just pass. It's fine. We should have enough out. Like if they boss KO Seeking here, like we should be able to get to a Diplin. I mean, it depends on what they do this turn, what I'm going to do on my next turn. Like, what they do this turn dictates what I'm doing on my turn. Should be fine here, I think. Yeah, that's what I thought they would go for. I'm okay with that. So I have 3 Diplins left, so I can commit the Night Treacherous to Grass Energy. I have an Ultra Ball. Okay, we should be fine. If I get the stadium off the prize cards, we're just fine. We're like 100% in the clear, but I could whiff. Rapscat is not... I don't think they're going to be able to do the grass guy thing anymore. So I could just Ultra Ball both these away. Is there anything else they can do with like 20 damage though? There are plenty of attackers. I don't think it's going to matter. I want to keep the Bangle around on a Diplin in case they attack with like Ursaluna. I think. Like trying to figure out how to sequence this. And then they could trap something and set up the green guy, so I have to just get a switch card here. Or just the air balloon. I could go for the secret box. Just go for the air balloon, I guess. Yeah. Oh, I guess the Brave Bangle should have been put here, actually. Because now they could boss this Applin. Oh, I guess they could, yeah, they could boss the Applin, so I needed the Brave Bangle to be there. So that was a mistake, actually. Shoot. Ah, sheesh. I didn't really think about that. Ooh, I whiffed. I can just go play Gladion, knockout. They might not have their 3rd stadium. And then I have a chance to pull my 3rd stadium off my prize cards. But I have not got any... On that previous turn, could I just not have gotten any attack off? If I just got any attack off... And I could have set up like a 2-hit, right? Oh. Let's see. I think I just go for the secret box. I actually can't. I'm actually not sure. And then it's Applin. No, I need to make sure I have a Diplin in play, so I have to use this to get Diplin. Yeah, I have to get energy here. I don't even know what energy I should get though. Does it matter? Oh, I guess the non-basic, yeah, so I can like bucket his head to the basics. Okay, last stadium is prize 50-50. Even if I got a punch into like a previous Delmise on that turn where I whiffed an attack, then if I had gotten that punch onto a Delmise on that previous turn, then I could have like just knocked it out. They played really nice. They played well around like limiting my boss targets, right? If I could have created a boss target by just punching Delmise for like 60 damage. I'd have to go back to the turn and see if I could have done that. I guess it's like one thing I'll think about going to the next game. I should try and just like, so they can, yeah, play to this situation. Oh no. Alright, this could get weird now. I can eventually move this, but it's gonna take some time. Oh, can they set up for a spread play now? Oh no. I do have one Night Stretcher left in the deck, so I can get Rabska back. I also have Kieran left in the deck too, so I have two. I got some match. Here. But they have the only way this works is if they can set up a green guy. They need to set up a. They have one. Oh wait, how can they retreat their active though? They can't move their active. This was like a good play if they pushed to Dunsparce. How many energy do they have left? They play 7 energy total, 5 are in play. Yeah, they literally can't retreat and attack with Sinestro. Yeah. They messed up this play. Oh, unless they're just gonna KO this Swacky and hope this like prevents me from getting there. Maybe that's what they're gonna do. Maybe they're just taking the knockout actually. Maybe they're not doing what I thought. Oh, they're just swinging, okay. Oh, I am out of lilies. Oh no, I do need a top deck here. I can't lily off this. Oh no. I can still whiff. I'm only doing 120 damage right now. Oh wait, I just get a basic off this. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I thought I needed 2 pieces. They're not KO. I thought I needed energy plus another thing. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. All right, we won game 1. Let's go. I was like, I thought they were like, well, mine first. I was just like tunnel vision on them KOing my Diplin, so I was like, oh, I need an energy because my Diplin's gonna die. I was just tunnel visioned. I was tunnel visioned. I was tunneled. Oh, do they want to go first or second? Hopefully I lose the coin flip. They haven't said anything. Okay, they won the coin flip anyways. Ooh, very nice. I would just go Applin, attach Applin, pass. Or, excuse me, Lily. I'm definitely Lily in here. Like, retreating the active Grookey isn't like that high value, right? Like, it's not that big of a deal if I can retreat it. Yeah, I think attach to Applin is fine. Applin, attach to Applin. Oh, nice. And this is really good too. Two, 3, 2, 1. I do need to get a Rellor at some point. I want to get the Rellor ideally first as well. Like I just build it up first. Prize a boss. Prize a basic grass. Prize an air balloon. Prize a bug catching. Oh, I'm missing something. I think it's a Pokemon. Oh, Seeking. Oh my. I'm assuming my active dies. My active could not die. I'm assuming my active dies here, I guess. Yo, growing energy to the Grookey to make him beefier. Dang. I'm trying to think of, can they do some like weird play where they just like don't take a knockout then and I lose to the green guy? I don't think they can do that though. I think it's like too slow. They have to take a KO here somewhere. Like theoretically it's just gonna be on my active. They could have a boss, but no, they could have a boss. Okay, sure. Whatever, man. I don't like that guy anyways. Yeah, I don't think. See, here's where I kind of want to boss. Well, no. Oh. So I could boss KO Dun. Like they're gonna get a Lily here. So I could boss KO Dunsparce with a growing energied Diplin. And then they might whiff a knockout next turn. Interesting. Let's see what I top deck. I would consider it depending on my top deck. They have zero. They have 0 guys in their discard pile here. Okay, I probably don't do that. Might throw down the growing. No, I should save the growing grass because it could actually matter. Just grab Lily and play it. I don't even put a stadium out here. I think I just like, yeah, just punch the active is fine. Alright, thinning out the Pokepads is pretty good here. Oh, I already have one in hand. Oops. Oops, I also missed sequences. Lock in, lock in. Okay, we're locked, we're locked. I do have a Diplin prized. Gladion playing next turn would be fine. through secret box. I'm not gonna grab the secret box though. If I Sacred Ash just 3 back, would that be fine? How many energy do I have left? 2. There's 1 prize. I don't think I get Sacred Ash quite yet. Let me save that for that. And I'd have to get Goldeen in play next turn, right? Often for Goldeen. I even have second air balloon. Prized. Oh, sure, I'll just take that. I almost panicked there. I was like, wait, where's my stadium? But I don't need a stadium. No stadium this turn's fine. Oh, I got the Diplin. Okay. Okay. I mean, it's just gonna be hard for them to set up into the green guy. Also, like this turn, I have now that I got the Diplin, I can put down Relor if I really want to play around the green guy. See if they go out of their way to bench Sinestia. If they don't, I guess I still just have to be a little bit careful though. And honestly, the triple Thwackey that ended up being in play kind of... I really wish they had KO'd Grookey. I wish they didn't have that boss play that they did. The boss play is actually kind of annoying. I mean, if they don't bench a green guy, I don't think I have to, like, respect the green guy. As soon as they bench him, though, I have to bench a Relor. But until they do that, I don't have to respect it, I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm just going to go Goldeen, Air Balloon to Goldeen. But I do have to be careful of, like... I'm getting like boss trapping Thwackey while like set up for the play. So maybe it is just better to get the Relor on the bench so I just have more outs to... Better just safe than sorry type situation, maybe? Secret box away these 3. Basically grab nothing. Yeah. I can burn one of the bangles, I guess, but I could also just keep that in the deck. Am I just taking nothing off the... Can I just take... I can just have to... I'm literally going to take nothing, right? What I should have done is not bench the Relor yet, and then I should have grabbed a Buddy Poffin and played it or something. I don't know. Grab this to try and hit an energy. That's it. Put a Bangle in play. Yeah, sure. Lean! He's done it again. Then I get to go get Switch, get Sacred Ash, right? Switch, Sacred Ash. I guess going for the bug catching set gamble is probably just better, actually. Just like being like, all right, if we get it, it's cool. If not, it's not that big of a deal. Alright, see how they approach it from here. We're in a pretty good spot now. We got the prize lead. to be able to maintain this. Air balloon is, it's okay. Probably just like Lily plus Festival Grounds, take a KO, and then set up for the Gladion the next turn. I don't want to lose. The only thing I'm scared of right here is I don't want to lose my switch cards. If I burn both these switch cards to use Gladion this turn, they could boss with Wacky. And it could get stuck while I go for a green guy. No, but I could theoretically have Rabsca set up, so then I could just wait to retreat. So maybe it's not that scary, actually. I'm probably just going Lily Stadium knockout, though. I'm probably just going to Lily Stadium knockout. It's the route I'm feeling. This matchup is so much easier if they don't have Legacy Energy. Also, if they don't have Fluttermane. Fluttermane makes things easier as well. Well, I'm not that scared of Fluttermane. Although Prism, now I can leave the Prism. Well, I have to go Stadium this turn, I guess. But they can't leave my Stadium in play, otherwise I just win the game. So they have to bump my Stadium, which gives me Prism Tower to make it easier for me to use my Gladion. Insane. Crazy. Do I have any Lilies left? I have one Lily left. Okay, perfect. I only want one. The squad back. Perfect. Bug catching. Boom. Bang. Do I ever actually just grab Goldeen? No. Grookey? Wait, I need basics to be able to attack enough times, so I should have enough basics. They knock out. Bench another. They knock out a bunch of others. So I could grab bench. I'm benching Applin. They KO. Bench. They KO. Bench. They KO. They win. Okay, so I actually grab this, and I can Prism Tower these two dead cards away. Energy. And then the other one gets Stadium. Maybe I shouldn't have grabbed the Applin there, actually. Can I thin out this hand? This also might not be playable. Dodge. Also, well, no, they have to bump my Stadium, right? So it's gonna be. They're gonna give me Prism Tower. They're gonna literally give me. They have to give me Prism Tower. Or they lose. Then I can just chain attacks easily. It's not a big deal. I have to. I literally just said that last turn, and I have to remind myself about it. They literally have to give me Prism Tower, and if they don't give me Prism Tower, I win the game anyways. So. My deck is like mostly playable cards at this point. Do I have an Ultra Ball left? I do, right? Oh, I have 2 Ultra Balls left. Oh, I have 2 Ultra Balls. Like, be impossible to whiff. Yeah. The Prism Tower gets me there now, so it's fine. Oh, I could have maybe got there anyways. I actually don't need my opponent's help. I can do it myself. It's kind of funny how that works out. Ultra Ball. Hold up. Wait, can I get there actually? I need Stadium Energy Gladion. I can't get there. Holy shit. Shoot. Did I mess this up now? Can I lose now? Fuck, I think I can lose now. Stadium Energy. I can't get them all. I'm pretty sure I can just set up to win next turn, though. I'm pretty sure I can just set up to win next turn. I'm pretty sure I can't lose. But I got a little weird there. Got a little weird. And maybe I had a way to sequence it where I could have done it. I don't see it though, so I just like had to draw a playable card off the Prism Tower, and then I didn't, and then it's like, oh shoot. No, that wouldn't even saved me. Would it have? No, I would need to draw like a piece off the Prism Tower. That's what I need to draw, was a piece. I did not draw a piece though. But we should just have game next turn, I'm pretty sure. I don't think it really matters. Can't think of anything that they could have. I have just enough pieces to also... I have just enough pieces to... If they bench Ursaluna, I can KO the Ursaluna off the bench. So if I was them, I think the only out I see is like, okay, maybe I just bench Ursaluna and they can't kill my Ursaluna. I do have just enough pieces to KO the Ursaluna. Yeah, this came down to the wire every single time. I guess I could have just gone Stadium Knockout and then looked for Gladion Knockout next turn, though, right? I don't have to do the full combo. So I could have just gone get Stadium Knockout and then Gladion Knockout next turn. No, but then if they go to Ursaluna, I couldn't do it. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Okay, so... Just enough gas. What were my... Oh, one of them was energy. So, I mean, that would have been another... That would have been a piece. And then what was the last card? Bosses. I already... Did I price 2 boss? I don't even know. Wait, I did have it. You had game a few turns ago. Just need to use the tower to thin, get Gladion Energy and Stadium. Like 3 turns before, actually. Oh, wait, actually? What the heck? You like that sometimes. You only had 2 Pokemon benched. Oh, they only had 2 Pokemon in play? I was just like content. I was just content with like the Stadium knockout. I was just like, all right, I'm just content with this knockout. That's fine. Yeah. You didn't realize how many bench Pokemon they had left? For me right now, it is 1 a.m. It is 1 a.m. I'm up against Raging Bolts. What kind of build do they have, though? Justin Gilbert. Oh, they got the Iron Crown. Oh, I maybe beat them earlier. I don't remember. Just bench them out. Yeah, bench them out next time. No, yeah, the Gladion, we're swinging with Gladion. Gladion's got us swinging. Exactly. Okay. Yeah, they got the Iron Crown thingy. That's annoying. Iron Crown and Water Pond. Alrighty. Let me just read this thing's attack in. Like, isn't it affected by weaknesses or by any effects on those Pokemon? No, so it goes through Rabsca. But I still need the Rabsca to protect me from Water Pond. Okay. I gotta protect myself from the Water Pond. So I still need to set up Rabsca, but I just gotta go first. They're like, the deck's not that strong at getting off a turn 1 play, though. We just have to go first and then. Was it just bugged? Yeah, I just need a reset. You can definitely like run over us really quickly, though, with the Iron Crown. Danklin finals. Yeah, we could hit Danklin in the finals. We could. It's true. Very true. He's got the advantage though. He's well rested. I don't know if I can beat a full power Danklin. Tough. Can we just survive Crown with growing energy? I mean, it's not that simple. They're gonna use Iron Crown turn before I even use a Thwacky. They're gonna try an Iron Crown and KO double Applin. Oh, it would have been so good. Replace anything but the Lily with a basic Pokemon, and this hand was disgusting. Yeah, I kind of want the Lily. Don't get rid of the Lily, but anything besides the Lily, replace it. We're cooking. Ooh, early secret box. Early secret box. Not a fan, but it's fine. I mulligan twice? I mulligan once. We'll see what the top deck is. I could secret box away. I don't even know what I want to secret box away here. I want to give up the Ultra Ball, but it probably is give up Ultra Ball. But maybe I give a bug catching set. Energy. What's it? Top deck is. Yeah, there he is. See, now I feel like I want to use the bug catching set because I feel like I just need to draw. I just need like a lot of basics. Well, I just need a lot of applins, right? Like I just need triple. I need triple applin. That's what I need. It doesn't have to be a lot of basics. It needs to be triple applin. Dude, what do I give up here? Can I go back to giving up the bug catching set? It feels like I should go like this. Yeah. I'll be able to get triple applin. I'll get there still. I was like, dude, where's the rest of my stuff? I'm out of things. What the fuck? Why is a Rabska? Okay, not good. Why is a Grookey? Full art Grookey specifically. Why is an Applin when I need triple Applin? Not good. Alright. I need at least Applin here. Ideally Applin Relor. Oh shit. Hodge. That's not good. Not good, chat. Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. My poor apples. Not like this. I don't even know how I recovered from this situation. Like I gotta Sacred Ash them back. Lily. Then what? King punch it twice? Like what? How do I even bench one Applin? I don't even. Yeah, so tough. Recover. I need that triple Applin. I need triple Applin here so I could like. I mean, I would also have to KO it, but you know, I don't think that's too ridiculously hard. It's like pretty reasonable. Yeah, now I just don't really see that strong of a line. Oh, maybe I could go Boss KO Meowth and see what top deck. Ooh, that was a really good top deck actually. But they're gonna get another 2. If I only bench one Applin. I already used my secret box. Fuck. Fuck, it's so bad. I can't give him a multi-prize turn. I don't have to. I go like this. Get this out of the way now. That's still pretty bad though. So punch him for 60, I guess. I mean, if I had a Secret Box... Oh, I could have, like, Kieran KO'd them, actually, with Secret Box or something like that. Yeah, if I had Secret Box there, we could have done some big plays, but I didn't have Secret Box, so... Need some replenishment, probably. Yeah, seems good enough to me. I can't bench 2 happen because then I get another 2 prize turn, so... Then we just, like, lose on board. Got a delay. Delay and pray. Might have been a better play, but this seems fine. Cyrano to set up for their future plays. The problem right now is like I couldn't bench Relor that turn either, and now they have like a turn to Water Pond for 2. The problem. But I hope they can't get to the Water Pond though. I guess I don't know. I don't really have like another play. I don't think. Yeah, but there's a Water Pond, so they go knockout 1, Water Pond for 2, knockout with anything to win the game. About it. It's too far behind at this point. Yeah, Warp on active plus anything. Maybe they just can't get there though. That's all I can hope for at this point, I think. Ooh. Just gotta pray. I need to reset the hand. It's a little bit too good, you know. I'm gonna draw 4 cards here. This hand is gonna be way easier to Gladion out of though. Give me a playable card. I don't know. Theoretically, they take a knockout, so I can play Buddy Poffin, right? Sure. Yeah, being able to try to use Gladion out of that last. I'm trying to use Gladion out of this hand is like not that much easier, to be honest. Most of this is playable though. Most of this is playable. I mean, I also have to hope like they just like kind of dead draw. I don't know. I don't even know what I need to hope for here, to be honest. Oh, Rapsco was prized this whole time? Oh yeah, I knew that actually. I checked my prize cards. So I need to hope they whiff Water Pawn. Yeah, okay. I mean, if they hit Water Pawn anyways, it's probably an L. Now they just go KO active, KO Applin, so I can't even attack next turn. Probably just go next on this one. Yeah. See the water and just go next. Alright, gotta evolve those Applins. Gotta evolve the apples. My poor apples. If we can get our apples leveled up in this one. If we had triple well, I also have to burn Secret Box, which made like my potential for like my turn 2, like a turn 2 response to the Iron Crown would have been still tough, but if we had gotten triple apple there, we had a chance. We could like Lily, because we could like Lily and just go Stadium Brave Bangle. I don't need like a Gladion thing or. Yeah, I was just getting the apples online. I guess getting Relor established even early as well is nothing is getting established with. Okay, we got a mulligan. Okay, we're saved. We're safe. I mean, they can turn one attack though, so we might not be that safe. They were a little bit safer. Oh no, I have access to 1 stadium. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Prize an air balloon. Prize secret box. I'm not gonna lie, this is looking a little sketch. Prize a switch. I could get Reller off this Pokepad, but I feel like I just can't do that. I feel like I have to grab Applin, because the turn 1 attack, like, have what, like, oops, what do they play? Got E switches, could be a Raging Bolt attack. I mean, it's like just not unreasonable to turn 1 attack at all, right? Backup Apple. Water Pond also like isn't that scary. Yeah, Water Pond's like not that scary. It's like kind of scary, but. Like once I set up a board, it's like, yeah, if I get my Diplins established, I'm not that scared of the Iron Crown, obviously. Only having access to 1 stadium is kind of sketchy, though. We'll see how that goes. We will see. That's kind of scary, honestly. I don't like that. That's scary. The teal dance is scary. Oh my gosh, they just have turn 1 Water Pond. Ah. But of course. Why would it be anything else? All right, well, top decking out to Goldeen to get to a Lily. That might be enough to get us going. Nope. I can't evolve this though, because then I have 2 retreat costs, so I gotta play for the Goldeen. The Goldeen out. Probably not super likely they KO me this turn, but by the turn after this, it's gonna be. They could definitely attack us this turn, but it's like probably not super likely. Cat for Crispin could do it here. Cat for Crispin if they have grass in hand, right? If not, just getting Kangaskhan drawing 2 is always good. Or maybe you'd go Cat for Cyrano to get more options. But if it's Crispin, they probably have game. Okay, so Cyrano, set up. But I mean, they're not super close to having the Iron Crown attack off. Yeah, we might survive a turn. We'll see. I also need to top deck still, though. Top deck. Did not grab Iron Crown. Makes me think it's prized or in the hand. Okay. Smash kick for 40? Could have smash kicked. Honestly, might have been worth. All right, chat. I'm gonna go ahead and say. I mean, could their prize cards ever be bad enough for them to whiff here? I don't think so, unless they messed up really bad. All right, chat. Well, that's gonna do it for our tournament run here. Unfortunate. Pretty quick games there. Never stabilize in that one. That's gonna do it for me. I'm head off. I'm gonna go some sleep. I am gonna be waking up pretty early tomorrow. I have another tournament to play in. Content Creator Show. Was it Content Creator Showcase? I'm trying to remember the name for it. Content Creator Showcase going on tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. West Coast time, my time. So I'm gonna go some sleep. I'll wake up in like 7:30. Yeah, we can host Tim before I get out of here. Go root Tim on. Does Tim stream on YouTube as well? I could rate him on YouTube as well. But yeah, showcase tournament tomorrow. In about 7. Well, I'm gonna wake up in 6.5 hours. No stream Sunday. No stream Sunday. No stream Monday. I'll be back again on Tuesday. Have a good one, chat. Go root on Tim for the rest of the tournament, and I'll talk to y'all tomorrow. Peace.